Hey, I love your pumpkin little propane tanks you got here. Is that what they are?
Yep.
Yeah, my name is Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. Do you know if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week to see if you got updated?
I know if they did, they better talk to me because I'll blow their head completely off their fucking neck if they go in my backyard.
Oh, that would not be good.
No, but Tico does it all the time.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm just going to let the Doberman out. You deal with him.
Ooh.
It says beware of dog.
Yeah, that would not be good.
I'm a pretty good guy.
Yeah.
Knock, knock, hey, I want to go back and look at your meter. No problem.
Yeah.
But when you come back there and you think you own it, and Tico does, you're getting the rear end of the Tico thing. I don't like Tico. They don't like me. So.
Well, then you're the perfect guy for this. The Department of Energy, they just passed $3 billion in funding to help people reduce their electric bill. It's directly to...
electric bill's to the ceiling.
Oh, well then, yeah, even better. So the funding goes towards Sonova, which is our company. We're a solar company, and that funding is passed directly onto the consumer.
So you're selling solar.
So the way the funding works is you have to qualify for it, and then once you do, there's no money up front for it, and then your electric bill is about 50% less than what you're paying at Tico, and then you're cutting out Tico. So getting what you want.
How much is out of my pocket?
What is your highest bill at Tico right now?
$350.
$350 and lowest? In the winter?
All depends.
In the winter, probably like $250?
Yeah.
Okay, so then 300 is your average, and we do about 50% of the average. So your solar bill would probably be at $150 a month, and then you have no more Tico bill anymore. But
I'd love to do that. What's the catch?
So I'm just the information guy. What I do is we have an engineer come out. They would usually be here on a 6 or 7 p.m.
I'm not trying to beat you up. I'm really not.
We can do a Zoom call too if you don't want people on your property. I understand.
No, because they're going to...
It's just for your information.
Let me show you something.
You're not going to shoot me, right?
No. No, you're not in my backyard.
Oh, yeah.
You're polite. You knocked on the door. You treated me with a little bit of respect.
I appreciate it. Well, my name is Ben. Nice to meet you.
Jim.
Nice to meet you, Jim.
This is the kind of work that happens.
What is that?
That's a cable.
From Frontier, right?
Probably.
Frontier does shoddy jobs.
And the guy was straight off the boat. I'm not knocking that.
Yeah.
I gave him water. It was hotter than hell.
Yeah.
Didn't speak English, but come on. And then it goes all the way down. It's split in about 4 places down there, and my tenant in the back said, no, don't even worry about it.
So you have a tenant in the back, that's why your electric bill's so high.
No, he pays his own electric, he's got his own meter.
Oh, his own meter, okay.
So, I just, when they send somebody out here, you seem like a decent guy, but the guy they send out is going to be an asshole.
Oh, the guy who sent out is an expert at this. He's 36
I
years old, white guy.
And he's going to tell me what I need and what I'm doing wrong, and I'm just not, I'm not beating you up, I'm just...
No, you're fine. It's completely...
I sit on my porch and I mind my own business.
You're fine. I'll tell you exactly how it is. They just give you the information, exactly how it is, and then they just show you apples to apples, Tico versus this, and then leave it to you.
But it's solar.
It's up to you if you want.
But it's solar. It's going to be panels on the roof like that.
It's panels, but it's covered with a $1 million State Farm insurance policy, and then also there's a 25-year warranty to completely cover your roof. So if there's anything...
I just put a new roof on, and people drilling holes, and it's not... I'm finding a million answers to say no. I haven't said no. You want to send them out, send them out.
Just tell them no. I just need a copy of your electric bill to build your design properly.
No. That's my business, not theirs.
Well, I'll show you what I got from your... From your neighbor.
That's the problem. They want to come in and tell me what they want to do. And
this is all I got from him. That's all I need is the graph. That's it. I don't need any personal information.
Okay,
nothing.
hold on a minute.
Okay.
I'd love to tell Tico to go to hell.
I know you would. We do it all the time.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
Does it have to be the most current?
No.
Could be July.
As long as your usage hasn't drastically changed, your usage stays the same every year, most likely.
It came down, and I was talking to some neighbors. It came down. Mine came down $100 this month.
Really?
The son of a bitch sends out a letter. The CEO of Tico.
Yeah.
You know, with the energy costs are so. I said, well, how much money are you making?
$8 million.
Yeah. What's your paycheck, and how much are your bonuses?
Yeah.
Not a word.
Yeah.
You're a lying son of a bitch, and that's why they came out here and trimmed the trees.
Really?
They don't ask you.
Tico did?
Yeah, but they do a V-cut, 10 feet on each side. It looks ridiculous.
Which one? This one?
So they did it on this one. They're ready to do it again, but I know how to beat them now. So
good.
I got a
That's crazy. You have to do battle with
Mercedes. I park it right there. The guy says you need to move your car.
Yeah.
And I said, says who?
Oh yeah.
So he called the cops. The cops came out, and the cops said, well, you have every right in the world to park here. There's no signs that said no parking Tuesday from 9 to 12. If they do that, so I said, well, I'm leaving it.
Okay.
The guy says, well, you're an asshole. And I said, yeah, pretty much. And you work for Tico. So we're even.
It's hilarious. Okay.
Will that work?
Yes, this is perfect. So
I'm not trying to be rough. I just,
you're fine.
you know the old saying,
I know
leave
what
me
you've
alone.
been through. Yeah, I know what you've been through. I feel it.
And I appreciate your credentials. We had somebody in the neighborhood
Oh, they don't have ID.
2 days ago, no IDs. One guy was hiring a kite. They were selling Frontier.
Oh.
She lives with 3 kids over here, and she says, Jim, I don't know what to tell the guy. And I said, I'll be right over. And I just said, guys, you got no credentials, you got to go.
Sell Frontier. They don't really.
No.
They don't follow through with the ID. They don't take the IDs that serious. Right. But they're legit.
I thought it was required. No.
They use third-party vendors that sell on their behalf, but it's legit. But it's just.
Yeah. And the one guy was really high.
He was high.
Yeah.
They hire people.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right off.
She was afraid. I said, guys, you got to go. She kind of says, well, who are you? And I said, I'm your worst fucking nightmare. We'll get the cops here if you want them. You know. But anyway, okay. So what happens now?
So are you available the next half hour? Okay, I have some come by right now.
What is he gonna do? Just out of curiosity.
He's just gonna explain to you how it works, and then say, hey, yes or no, and then you can say no. Say fuck off.
But it is solar panels on your roof.
It's solar panels. It can also be, if you need new AC, we can do AC and roofs as well, and pool pumps.
I got AC. So my AC is about 6 years old. So it's not too bad.
Because if whatever you need, we can bundle it together, and you get a tax credit with solar.
But it's coming out of my pocket.
Instead of Tico, so you're taking, instead of the whatever you're already spending with Tico, we take advantage of that, and so you don't have to pay it. Does that make sense?
No. Let me ask a single question.
There's money that you're already donating to Tico that you don't have to pay anymore, which now goes into an asset that's on your roof.
But it's coming out of my pocket.
Well, power isn't free. It's just cheaper. It's just cheap.
Well, it should be.
Yes.
That's what Elon Musk is telling everybody.
Yes. It's like paying $1 per gallon for gas instead of $3 per gallon for gas. And there's panels on your roof. That's the only difference.
So if my bill's $362 a month.
Yes.
Which is ridiculous for this house.
Yes, it would be a lease is what we usually do, because then with the loans you have to take on a debt, and then that is good in a way because then you take on an asset that you own and it adds value to your house. But the lease is less of a hassle because you don't have to take on a debt, none of that. There's no lien on the home, there's no loan.
But you never really own it.
You never really own it, so it's up to you.
Forever.
You can decide which. No, after 25 years you have a buyout option, which is like $2,000, and you have free power. Or you can do a loan, which is 25 years as well, and then after 25 years you own the panels. But either way, you're paying 50% less than what you are with Tico. So it's a good scenario either way. I think both are great. It just matters what works for you. Are you retired or do you work?
Yeah, I'm retired.
Because retired people, they don't get tax credits, so we usually push them towards a lease. If you have a loan, you can get the 30% tax credit.
Yeah, we renovated a couple of historic buildings for the tax credits.
Yeah.
It was a joke. Complete, utter frickin' joke.
What do you do?
We did marketing and advertising.
Oh, okay.
So
that's what I used to do before.
Introduced new product introductions. We introduced Captain Morgan rum 25 years ago for Seagram's.
Yeah, you have a radio voice. Are you sure you weren't ever on the radio?
No.
Okay.
No. I hate to come on strong. Yeah. I'll talk to the guy.
Yeah, that's all. Most
you did your job.
I did my job. Yeah. Thank you for helping me do my job.
Okay. If you want to send him over or give him my, he can't do it by telephone.
Yeah, he would just have, the only reason we send him out, because if you do want to do it, we just need the pictures and the site of your 4 corners, the drone on the roof.
What's the initial cost?
There's no initial cost. You just have to qualify it for. You need to have a 600 credit, up-to-date property taxes, and no mispayments with Tico in the past 2 years.
No, I'm fine on that.
Okay. So yeah, I'll see if they're available in the next half hour. If they are, okay. Otherwise I'll call you if they're not and set up a time. Does that work? Number? Are you 813?
813. I've been running around the house working, so if you don't answer, just leave a message. I'll get right back to you.
Okay, sounds good, man. Nice to meet you.
What's your name again?
Ben.
Ben?
James, right?
Ben?
Yeah, Ben.
Jim.
Yeah. Jim. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. You have such a beautiful house. I just had to come and say I love it. Did you paint it yourself?
No, somebody else painted it for me.
Oh, okay. But the garden is all you, right?
Yeah, it was saying the yard.
It's a hard work, huh? Is it a lot of work?
Huh?
Is it a lot of work?
No, not too much.
That's good. But it keeps you young.
Yeah.
Keeps you looking good.
Keeps you
Yeah.
young.
All right. Yeah. Nice meeting you.
Okay.
Have a good day. Hey, actually, has anyone from the meter team came by to your house yet to update you guys?
For what?
For someone from Tico should have came and updated you to the Type 3W meter. Do you know if they came by?
Tico?
Yeah. Do you know?
I don't think nobody's been here yet
Oh, okay. What I can do, I can check if yours is updated. I was just about to visit your neighbor. I can check if your meter is updated, and if it is, you guys can get a reduction in your electric bill by about 50%. Yeah, there's you know, the Department of Energy. They just passed a $3 billion in funding that helps people reduce their electric bill. It's a new program.
Are they going to reduce electric bills, or are they going to keep it going up?
You do have to have good credit, though. Do you have?
You have to have good credit to get your light bill reduced?
Yeah. Yeah. Have you talked?
What kind of stuff is that? So the people that don't have credit, they can't get the bill reduced.
Unfortunately, no. You don't have good credit?
Yeah, I got good credit, but the thing is, why would that be a thing to do? Check credit in order to get something done.
Oh, because what the $3 billion in funding is for solar, and solar is property that physical property. Well, that's just the way that they do it. That's what the Department of Energy is using to reduce it. It's not any money out of your pocket. You just have to qualify for it, and then it reduces your electric bill.
Oh, okay.
But I just would check if you're updated. Then I have my engineers right next door. He can explain to you how it works if you're around in an hour.
Okay, they come another time, because I'm expecting I got company.
Oh, you got company coming?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you let me see if I have you on my list here. Are you? Oh, okay. That must have been the person that lived here before.
That's my husband.
Oh, that's your husband. Okay. I'm sorry for your loss.
Okay.
Was it a while ago?
Huh?
How long were you guys married?
42 years.
Congratulations on that. That's amazing. What I can do is I can take down your number, and then just shoot me a call, one of you guys, when you have more time and you don't have your company here.
Oh.
Does that work? Okay. Are you 813?
813.
18. On my calendar here, I actually have some time available on Monday. Are you free on Monday? Oh, most people work, so we usually do appointments at 6 or 7 after 9 when people get home from work. Or do you work? No, you don't work. So you're available during the day?
No, I'm not available during the day, but I'm probably about 4 o'clock, between 4 and 5.
We can do 4 or 5. What works better for you?
Probably about 4.
4? Okay. And before I go, do you have a copy of your electric bill on paper, or do you get it on email?
I got a copy.
Okay. Is it okay if I grab a picture of it real quick?
Oh, honey, why are you doing
It's,
yeah, let me call you back. I'll call you back.
I'll be out of
Let
here.
me call you back.
What I like to say is I'll be out of your hair like your favorite shampoo.
Well, y'all not gonna reduce the bill, because my bill for just one person has been almost it's ridiculous.
How much?
There was $320 one time.
Holy moly.
$322, $304.
That is horrible.
$306, and this time it's $241.
Okay, well hopefully we can help you. I'm really hoping we can help you.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Got it.
Here you go.
Okay. I'll just take a picture of that, and then I'll check your meter, and I'll be out of your hair.
Well, how do y'all check the meters anyway?
I'll just go look at it, see if you're
it used to
updated.
be people come out and do it, but don't nobody come out and do it now, right?
Right, I'm not checking to see how much usage you have on the meter. I'm just checking to make sure you actually have the meter you need, like the physical digital meter. And then if you do, then you're good. Do you oh, that's not what I was saying. What kind of visitors you got? Like family coming over?
Yeah, I have family coming over trying to make some plans for things.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You got grandkids or kids or?
I have 5 grandkids and
Wow.
1 great grand.
That is a dream come true to have a.
Yeah, I have 4 grandsons and 1 granddaughter.
Wow.
And 1 great grand, and he's
You
a
are
boy.
blessed. Well, my name is Ben. Nice to meet
And
you.
I'm Barbara.
Barbara, it was a pleasure to meet you. And that looks really good. Enjoy your ginger beer.
Oh, you ever had one?
I have before. It's really good.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah.
When I first started, I said, oh, what is something like
What
that?
is that?
So
Right?
then I decided, so they are good.
Okay. Yeah, I like them too. I'm gonna have to go get one. I haven't had one in a while. Have a good day. Nice to meet you. Bye bye. Hello. Hello. I love your garden out here in your bench. Very nice. My name's Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. Do you know if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week from TECO to update you to the Type 3W?
No.
No? Are you usually home?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe you just missed it.
So are we talking about burying the underground cables?
That is a separate project. So this project is regarding the new thing that got passed from the Department of Energy this past week. It was the $3 billion in funding that got sent, or not. It's being deployed to our customers of Sonova. We're a solar company, and basically they're trying to get more people to go solar by incentivizing them.
Is this net metering? Is that the idea?
That is how it works because you don't need a battery. Have you talked to solar guys before? Yeah. So now, I'm not sure what numbers you saw in the past. It's going to be significantly lower now that the Department of Energy is funding it. So what we're doing is just getting people rescheduled to relook at numbers, see if it's a better option now. Potentially yes, potentially no, but no big deal. It's just,
so here's our deal.
Yeah.
We have about 8 years on our roof.
Okay. Left.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so that's a really dodgy time.
It is.
I put stuff up there. I'm gonna have to take it down.
There's a few options that you can do. My name's Ben, by the way. What was yours?
Bill.
Bill. Oh, awesome. And my dad lives in Boston. Are you from Boston?
We lived in Boston.
Okay. Yeah, he lives in Burlington. I'm going on December for the holidays.
Where does he live?
Burlington.
Okay, well, we lived in Belmont.
Okay, that's really nice.
But
Good.
we lived in Lower Belmont. We didn't live in Mitt Romney Belmont. We lived in Watertown Belmont. We lived on Watertown Street. On that side of the street was Watertown, and on this side of the street was Belmont.
That's fine. Do you mind if I say?
No.
Okay, so there's a few options with the roof. The first thing is we do leases, and the lease company that we use does not do roofs. They just do solar.
Yeah.
So what they do is say they give you a waiver that signs off, hey, if your roof has to get changed, you're responsible for it. You have to sign that waiver. The second option is another dealer we use is, so they do roofing, they do AC, they do pool pumps, and you can bundle them all together and get a tax credit, including the solar.
Can we get a tax credit including the roof?
Yes. So you could bundle the roof.
Can we get a tax credit on the roof?
Do you have taxable income though? Are you retired? Do you work?
I have taxable income.
Okay, perfect.
I'm retired, but I have taxable income.
Okay, so the way that would work is you would get, there's a 30% tax credit for solar. Whatever the solar system costs, between 30 to 40,000, the roof 15 to 20, you would get the 30% off the entire 60. And there's no upfront cost for it. It's a zero down. You just have to get approved for it. As long as you have good credit, no mispayments with TICO, all that stuff is good. Then your cost of the roof and the solar is still going to be less than what you pay monthly to TICO, and then you don't pay TICO anymore. So you're saving money from day one, and you have
How much okay. One of the problems was that it was about a wash, right? When we were looking at in terms of
when you looked at it?
When we looked at it, and it didn't include the roof. Okay, and it was like we could go with solar, or we could go with stay where we were, and the payments were about the same.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah. Well, so what?
If we can, I think we're
it really
261.
Okay, so your bill is 261 average.
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay, so without new roof, it would be a 50% reduction. That's how cheap it's gotten now. So that would be $130 a month fixed, and then you're not going to go up in the summer.
What about 6% per year or 2%?
That's the lease. The lease option has an escalator every year. The loan option has zero escalator. That's it. It's like a mortgage payment for your power. You pay one fixed payment for your mortgage, right? Or do you own the house?
No, we don't pay anything. We don't pay anything for a mortgage.
Okay, so you own the house outright.
Yeah.
But when you did have a mortgage,
yeah.
your mortgage payment never went up. It stays the same. It's the same way like that. As opposed to TICO, they can raise the price on you whenever you want. This kind of gives you know exactly how much you're paying for power.
Well, and if it's a half of what we're paying now, that becomes very interesting.
Very interesting. The only thing is that's just solar. So if you want roof too, it's probably going to be more of just a bill swap. You're going to keep paying $261 a month, but now you have a new roof, and then you're locked in too. So now if TICO keeps raising your prices going forward, you're still at $261 no matter what. So you have an option. You can pick what you want to do. I'm just the information guy, by the way. I don't actually have anything to get you signed up right now. What I would do is have an engineer come out, usually you don't work, but usually come by 6 or 7 when people are home.
Yeah, that's a good time.
And we could do that. Tomorrow's Halloween.
We've had a couple people come by. We did it when we first moved in 2.5 years ago.
Oh, okay.
And when the program was fairly new.
Right.
But I guess the program has gotten better.
It gets better every year. Yeah, it used to be 26%. Now it's 30%, right?
All right, so that already is a substantial
Hey,
difference.
hey, Carlos, I'm down the street. What was your name, by the way?
Bill.
Bill. I'm down the street with Bill. Are you available?
Well, I was supposed to be driving to Plant City for a 7 p.m. of yours.
Oh, yes. Okay, so then what we'll do, I'll just schedule another time, but I'll call you back in a second, okay?
If they're available right now, I mean,
I got to cook.
okay.
Oh, he's got to cook.
Let me
Okay. No problem. Yeah, we'll schedule a time. I'll call you in a second.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'd like to look at it.
Yeah.
You know, with the roof included, because I will need a roof, right?
Yeah.
I expect we'll be here 9 years.
There's
but maybe-
one thing I forgot to actually. Sorry about that. The company they can do just solar and do a free uninstall and reinstall whenever you're ready to do the roof too. So if you want to do just solar for now and save money, you do that too.
And
that's what they think about.
they really?
Yeah, and they'll
And
take it
that's-
off and reinstall it when you're ready to do the roof, and they'll get competitive bids for you. Make sure you get the best price when you do the roof.
Well, if we don't have to do the roof now,
That's better, right?
then it becomes more interesting.
Definitely. Okay, so let's pick a time. We can do Thursday or Friday. I know tomorrow's Halloween. You're probably gonna be
Yeah,
busy.
no.
So
1,200 kids come down the
yeah,
street.
this is a popular area.
This is anyway. No Halloween for sure. Not.
So do you have your
Thursday-
calendar?
Wednesday or Thursday.
Well, Wednesday's. Wait, I'm looking at November. My bad. Tomorrow's Thursday.
Tuesday.
Okay. So yeah,
Wednesday we can do Wednesday
and Thursday.
or
Okay.
Thursday.
Or Thursday.
And you know, this
You pretty open usually? Okay.
late in the afternoon is
Late in the
best.
afternoon. So what about a 4 or 5?
5 is better than 4.
Okay.
It
Sounds
doesn't get in
good.
the way of cooking, so it's good.
You're a big cook, huh? What are you cooking today?
Oh, I'm making something. I haven't made this before, but it's going to be really good. Perchetel,
Huh.
which is, do you know what perchetel is? It's a pasta it's like a spaghetti with a hole in the center. It's like a
Oh,
macaroni
really?
spaghetti
Okay.
with guanciale, which is
I love that.
pork jowl,
Okay.
and caramelized onions.
Any wine?
A little wine
Yeah.
at the end,
Nice,
and then Parmesan. Calls for Romano, but it'll be too salty with Romano, so I'll use fresh Parmesan.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, yeah.
So let's do. What are we gonna do Wednesday or are we gonna do Thursday?
Oh, I have Wednesday at 5 available.
Wednesday at 5 is
Yeah.
fine.
Do you have a copy of your latest electric bill before I go? on paper?
Yeah, but I don't have it on my. I don't.
I was on email.
You know, Iris has busy
All right. Then
witching Halloween.
Okay.
We'll have it.
Okay. All right. Let's do that.
Our credit score is good.
So Iris is your wife?
Yes.
So you'll both be there?
Yeah.
5? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. Are you at 813?
5
Wednesday. Yes.
Yeah.
Are you at 813? Okay. You already changed to the Tampa phone number, huh?
Well, we've been in Tampa for 33 years.
Oh, okay.
We were in South Tampa.
Okay.
No, I went to MIT for my doctorate. So,
Oh my God.
So
What did you study?
I'm ostensibly a political scientist, but
Oh, political science at MIT. Interesting. So not really tech.
quantitative social science,
Oh, interesting.
modeling and shit.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad did some. Actually, that's Harvard, but he's a doctor. He does some professor stuff over there sometimes. I love it. I love it.
I've heard of Harvard. It's a small.
heard of it?
It's a small red brick college down
Not
up,
as
the,
good as it.
up the river from the tech.
Yeah.
Actually, if you're a graduate student
Uh-huh.
at Harvard, you get to enroll in any class at MIT, and if you're a graduate student
That's cool.
at MIT, you get to enroll in.
So they get along.
Yeah. I took about a third of my classes. At Harvard.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So it was 813 what? Well, you just about made my night. You were such a pleasure to speak with and super nice, and thank you so much.
Pleasure to meet you, Ben.
Pleasure meeting you.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
And well, you know,
Yeah.
this could actually.
Uh-huh.
I get these calls all the time.
Yes.
Constantly.
It's good to work with some people.
And you know, I want to know what the financing options are. The escalating price.
That's on the lease. You're probably better with the loan then. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That way you own it. Leases.
Oh, at the lease, they take it away after 25 years?
You have the option to buy it out.
Yeah.
And it's about like $2,000 at that point.
Yeah.
So it either way is kind of like you can own it.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's how it works. All right.
Okay.
Good luck with your cooking.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. He's already got the Tesla, so he's already got the car. Now we just got to save.
Just stack up the cash.
Yeah, just stack up the cash. Got my hat there, and then My bag. It's always good to wear a bag because it makes you look super businessy, super official. Around my neck. Let's do a quick little intro here. So tell us so far, how many doors have you knocked so far in solar? You're brand new to door, right? Or did you sell something else before?
No, brand new.
Okay. So how many doors have you knocked so far?
Around, I don't know, like 250.
250 doors?
No, even more. 250 this week.
Oh, this week?
I think so. I've been just knocking around 60 to 80 per day for the past 2 weeks.
60 to 80 for the past 2 days, okay. And what's your experience been so far? You got any luck?
Like we were talking before, I got 3 appointments, but any closed yet.
Okay.
1 credit failure and 2
sits.
cancels.
Cancels.
So yeah.
Okay, cool.
We're getting used to this cancel that we're getting.
Yeah, cancels are not fun. I think the reason those probably cancels, you probably didn't give them enough. It's either you didn't give them enough information or you gave them too much. And I know you said one of them said it sounds too good to be true, so it sounds like you gave them too much information.
Yeah.
You gotta build some intrigue, you know?
Yeah, the reason she told me that it's too good to be true because I tell her you don't need to come anything out of pocket. We're gonna do the roof, the solar, and it's gonna be lower from your bill, from your tickle bill. And
Okay,
she was
Allan.
like, that's not possible.
Okay, so the huge thing you gotta say is, when you say that key phrase, it's a great phrase you said, then you always have to follow it with a but, so that way they don't have a too good. But you gotta be homeowner, you gotta have good credit, you gotta be up to date on property taxes, and you gotta have no missed payments with TICO in 3 years. That's when it really, they're like, oh, okay. And then they're thinking, do I even qualify? And then that's when you set them up with an engineer. That's key. And then they would have sat if you didn't make it sound so good to be true.
Maybe, yeah, they will be more interested.
Yeah. So yeah, try that today. Try those. The 3 years of no missed payments with TICO isn't even true. The property taxes thing isn't even true. But it pushes that too good to be true thing away better.
Yeah, that's why not a lot of people has it.
Yes.
Because that's one of the things that it is so great, why not everybody has it? So I've been like trying like 3 different pitches.
Okay.
And the one that I was using yesterday was the Andy Elliott pitch.
Uh-huh.
So that one worked pretty well, actually. But
Okay.
well, the people were just, we don't want solar.
I see.
We have been knocked. I talked to one guy and he told me, you know, one of the problem in this neighborhood? And I was, oh, which one? That every fucking day somebody came into my door, asked me if I want solar. I'm just annoying. I was like, okay, yeah, that's true, but...
You didn't talk to the right guys yet. That's the problem. That's the problem. You got to talk to the right people that give you the right information. So that way it doesn't sound like it's too good to be true. All right, do you have your phone on you? All right, ask your Google to flip a coin.
Hey, Google.
Wait, before you do that, heads is me and tails is you.
Okay. Flip a coin.
You landed on tails.
Oh, you're up first.
I was tails.
Your tails.
So which pitch we're gonna use or whatever.
I use my pitch, you use your pitch. I don't switch pitches anymore. I have my own pitch that I like and I'll always stick to. I'll jump in if you need me.
Hello. How you doing? Are you charged by any chance?
Yes, I am.
Yes, my name is Allan. He's Ben with Pacific United Power. We saw your sign, so we're just stopping by. I got just 2 questions for you, and we're gonna on my way, okay? First one, do you believe in inflation? Do you believe that everything's going up and up?
Yes, and I'm
Well-
not. I deal with so many solar calls and everything anymore. I can't deal with them.
You can't
Did
deal
you-
with it?
No.
Did you already know it's zero money up front and it saves you money?
They tell you the same. I've heard it from everybody. I've had people here give me estimates.
Too good to be
and all.
true?
Yeah.
It's too good to be true for you?
Yeah. I know what the situation. I know what it is. I've gone through the whole thing.
Yeah.
With different companies and.
Did you fail
we
on
went
credit?
through the whole thing and everything else.
Are you below a 600 on credit?
No, I'm not financing nothing. Everything I have is bought and paid for cash.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That's the way I deal.
The only thing is with cash, then you don't save money up front. It takes usually 6 to 8 years to save money with solar.
I'm not interested in it.
Yeah.
I have 3 or 4 calls a day from different solar things.
Right.
I'm over it. I've had it. I don't want no more solar anymore.
Yeah, I got you. Do you have a really high electric bill already or you're super low?
I'm done. Thank you.
You have a really low electric bill?
Y'all have a good one. Bye.
All right, I love your dog, by the way. Kill him with kindness.
Well, I can see that you always trying to get something.
Yeah, fucking keep going. Hey, how's it
Hello,
going, my
sir.
friend? My name is Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. Has anyone from the meter, real quick, this is real quick, sir. Has anyone from the meter team stopped by in the past week to see if you were updated to a Type 3W?
Who are you first?
My name's Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power.
For the what?
I'm with Pacific United Power. My name's Ben.
Are you
Just asking you.
private institution or you belong to Tico? Think what you said. Because I'm
Do you have a really low electric bill?
I'm asking you.
Okay. Do
Are
you have a
you
really?
authority to come on my property? No?
Do you already have a super low electric bill?
Private properties are over there.
All right, brother.
Retire, please.
I love you. Have a good night.
Bye, sir. Have a good one.
God bless you.
Like other trick that I've been just practicing, if the car is just parked and you see the brakes that are kind of rusty, maybe they're home. Oh,
Really?
because that just means that the car hasn't been used.
So that means they're not home or they are home?
That means that they probably be home.
Interesting.
I will show you when I find one.
Okay. That's a mechanic type of tip right there. Hey.
Hi, how you doing, man? Oh, they came to say hi? Yeah, we're just stopping by in this neighborhood. Are you Alfredo by any chance? This is Alfredo residence? No. Are you the new homeowners or you guys renting? We own? Okay, maybe my system's not updated. Well, the reason we're stopping by is gonna be real quick. I just got 2 questions for you. First one, have you seen the inflation going up, all the prices skyrocketing, electricity?
Yeah.
Well, so have you seen the prices going really high up these past days? And the other question is, do you believe that you're gonna use electricity for the next 25 years in your home?
Yeah.
Well, you don't know? You plan to switch to candles anytime soon?
Yeah, no.
No, of course not. Well, basically, my name is Allan. He's Ben. We're Pacific United Power. We're actually helping all the projects that you have seen on the roof. Have you seen all these solar programs that are going on? So basically, that is if your home actually qualifies, we can reduce your bill payment by half of your Tico bill. Roughly, how much you guys paying month to month in electricity?
But we're not interested in that.
Well,
You don't want to cut your electric bill in half?
I don't know.
Is it really high?
But,
Do you pay the electric bill or is it someone else?
I do.
Okay. Are you like 300 right now or are you guys lower?
I have no idea. They just take it out.
Oh, it's auto pay. Gotcha.
Oh, it's auto pay. So you haven't been aware of all these price increasements?
No, not really. I've heard people talking about it, but not really.
Right, so all we do, we're just the information guys. We just submit your application for you. If it works, great. If not, no big deal. We just get you the education on it. That's all we're doing. We're just dropping off the reports.
We're good.
All right. Yep, have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you.
I like the MG.
Thank you, man.
That's the thing that, okay, I just need to get, focus on one pitch and just try and error with that pitch.
Yeah. Yeah, that takes a while. When you're first starting, you have to try 10 different pitches until you find something you like.
You'll feel comfortable?
Yeah. I know Carlos gives us a pitch, but it never feels natural saying someone else's pitch. You kind of have to figure out your own. And then you feel really confident when it's
So the
your
one
own
you
pitch.
use is like the Carlos, but you make it your own way.
Yeah. Yeah. The only part I took from Carlos is the meter team stuff.
Oh, the mirror too. Yeah, Jackson told me the same thing.
Yeah. Okay, so we realized that this area wasn't really good because it was way overknocked. Every single door we were knocking on was asking, is it solar? Which is a dead giveaway that it's been knocked 4 or 5 times at least. So we took the hint and we are relocating to a new area that I scouted for yesterday. And so we're gonna go check it out today. And let's see how it goes. Real quick, I like your little bike, so you got little kids. My name is Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. Do you know if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week about your Type 3W update? They should have came by. You don't know?
Okay. What?
For your Type 3W meter update, do you know if they came by?
What that is.
Oh, are you the owner of the house? Okay, gotcha. So all we're doing is see if you're updated, and if you are, you can get a reduction in your electric bill, as long as you have up-to-date credit, property taxes, no missed payments with TICO in the past 3 years. Are you good on those 3 things?
What's it gonna cost me?
There's no upfront cost for it. You just have to be eligible for those few things. You have to have good credit and be up to date with your property taxes and no missed payments with TICO in the past 3 years.
You can do it without my consent or anything like that?
No, can't do anything without your consent. You have to approve it. Have you talked to any solar guys before on how it works?
Don't want it.
Oh, okay. So you don't want to save money on your electric bill? You probably have a pretty low one already then, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, yeah. Generally, are you around 100, 150 per month? Yeah. Okay. Well, have a great day.
You too, man.
See ya. That guy had no idea what we were doing when I mentioned electricity and that. He didn't ask solar. He didn't ask, is it solar? That's a good sign. That's a
Ultra.
good sign. That shows you that they're not knocking here yet. We found a good spot. Now we just have to find
That
the
tree
deal.
looks so fucking sad.
What?
The palm tree.
That tree. Yeah, that's funny. All right, I'm gonna go knock this one. Hey, how's it going, my friend? My name is Ben. This is Allan. He's training with me today. Has anyone from the meteor team came by in the past week? My name is Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. We're just seeing if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week to update you to the Type 3W meter. Do you know?
That's the solar thing?
That is what I was about to say, is if you are updated to that Type 3W, you are eligible for a reduction in your electric bill. It's about 50%.
Not interested. Yeah, somebody did come by and I told them I wasn't interested.
Okay, you must have a really low electric bill already then, huh?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay. Hey, how's it going? Are your parents here?
Don't answer the door again, Jaden King.
Hey, how's it going, my friend? I love the little sunflowers. That's really cool. My name is Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. Do you know if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week? They're supposed to update your meter to the Type 3W.
I wish they would do something because my fucking electric bill was $620 last month.
Yeah, that's why we're out here. Cause are you the homeowner?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
so
this electric is pissing me the fuck off.
I'm sure.
Before that was $700.
It's crazy. So as long as you're above
I'm from
six.
Michigan, and that shit never went over $200.
Florida's different because we have a lot of issues right now with our grid. So as long as you're above a 600 credit, you don't have any missed payments with TECO in the past 3 years, and you're good on property taxes, we can get you a reduction in your electric bill by about 50%.
Are you fucking serious?
Serious. Have you talked to any solar guys before, though?
Oh, you're talking solar?
That's the catch. Have you talked to any solar guys before? No. Okay.
We're actually, I'm putting this house up for sale Friday, so.
Oh, Friday?
Yeah.
Nice.
Next Friday, yeah.
Do you have a realtor already?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I am looking for properties. I would love to give you an offer. Do you know what you...
It's not investment property.
It's not an investment property, you
This
mean?
is not an investment property. This is a fully done house.
Oh, you just remodeled?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We just got flooded.
Yeah, I love this.
Brand new.
This is
The whole inside is brand new.
it's beautiful. Yeah. Okay.
You guys going back to Michigan?
Huh?
You guys going back to Michigan?
I don't know yet.
Did you get a new house already? Because my mom's a mortgage broker. If you need a mortgage.
Actually, I love my realtor. I strayed from her and I lost $80,000 on this last house. So I'm not.
I know you went back. Not realtor, mortgage broker. You have a mortgage lined up already?
We pay cash.
Oh, cash. Cool, man. So do you know where you're moving yet? Because we could get your electric bill all set over there.
I don't.
Okay.
I have no clue. I might be going to Michigan. I don't even know.
Well, if you do you have your card? You have your phone? Yeah, you can scan my card. You just tap your phone to it, and then.
You do that. I don't do that technology.
Yeah, just tap it, like that. You have to unlock your phone first. But yeah, we can get you a design for the new house when you're done. I don't know if this phone is new enough to.
What is it you guys do solar panels on the roof or something?
So it's actually the new federally funded program. It's $3 billion of funding from the Department of Energy.
Get my drink and I gotta sit down. Hold on, let me get
Yeah.
It must be hot.
It is hot out here, man. It's getting there. Are you excited to move? You like it here?
Depends where we're moving.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
So this is a federally funded.
Yeah, so you know the Department of Energy, right? They just passed $3 billion in funding for Sonova, which is the biggest solar company in the U.S., which is our company. And we're just looking for people that qualify for that funding to give them the funding, because then it's cuts your electric bill in half.
Well, if you're paying cash for houses, then you're probably not going to get funded by the government.
If you're paying cash for houses, I'm assuming you don't have really good credit.
Yeah, my credit's gone. I just pay cash for houses.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't like paying mortgage companies.
Yes, you probably wouldn't qualify for it then. But if you do have any friends that do have really high electric bills and have okay credit.
I really don't know too many people here yet.
Oh, because you're still from Michigan, yeah.
All right,
Okay.
guys, thanks.
Yes, have a good one.
You too.
Good luck with the sale.
Fucking Ben, he knows how to.
You gotta emphasize credit. I just saved our asses from a credit fail right there. That
Yeah,
was
'cause he
close.
was into it.
Yeah, he was into it. And then I'm like, all right, something's wrong here. This guy thinks this is easy to get. It's not.
We're gonna get this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, man. How are you?
You guys, what are you trying to sell?
Well, actually, we're just making sure that if your meter have been upgraded to the W3 type. Do you know if the meter team come by this past week to your house? They pass by?
No, I haven't. No.
Well, so basically we're just making sure that your meter has been upgraded. That way, if the meter is upgraded and you have all the property, everything.
You work with Tico?
I work with Pacific United Power. We're helping the homeowners to reduce the bill by half.
No, I'm not.
Have you seen this before?
No, I
Hey, sorry, he's training with me. He's new, but yeah, I like the golf carts. My name's Ben. Yeah, we are with Pacific United Power. Have you talked to a bunch of solar guys before already around here?
Solar people. We can't do that right now.
Is your credit really bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right, have a good one. Yep. Boom, next. Let's go. Sometimes you just ask them straight up, is your credit really bad? And then you get out of there. This seems like a shit credit neighborhood. That's the only problem that we're having in this neighborhood is credit. Because, I mean, look at these houses. They're really shitty. So if you find someone with good credit in this neighborhood, it's a blessing. But once we do, then we're in business. As soon as we find that guy. But hey, that was a great job there, avoiding his questions and just straight lining it. You know, barreling down. You were pretty good there, man. Here, let's do this one. I'm gonna go ahead and do this one. Hey, I got the little guard dogs in there. How are you? Yeah, good. My name is Ben.
Hi?
Yeah, they want to say. My name is Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. What we're doing is seeing if anyone came by to update your meter in the past week to the Type 3W. Do you work usually 9 to 5? You're not around here usually during the day? Oh, okay, gotcha. So I'm not sure if they did, but we're gonna check. And are you the homeowner?
I am.
Okay. So as long as you're up to date on your property taxes, you don't have any missed payments with Tico in the past 3 years, you can get a reduction in your electric bill by about 50%. Do you have a super high electric bill like the neighbors do, or are you guys pretty low?
I mean,
Is that something that would help you guys out to reduce your electric bill?
what are you doing?
So if you guys are up to date on your meter, have you talked to any solar guys before?
We talked to someone we have in the past.
Okay. So now there's a new program. There's $3 billion of funding now with the Department of Energy that works directly with our company Sonova. And what they're doing, we're sent out to find the homes that are qualified for it.
Okay.
And then the solar is actually 50% less than what you're paying to Tico on average.
Okay.
Do you know what your average Tico bill is?
230.
230. So whatever half of that would be, like 115.
Okay.
That would be your solar payment, and then you would have no more Tico bill anymore. But you do have to have good credit, like I said. But what we do, I'm just the information guy. We set up a time for an engineer to come out, usually on weekdays 7 or 8 when people aren't working, and then weekday evening 7 or 8, and then it's about 50 minutes, and they show you if it would work for your home or not. Are you usually available on 7 or 8 on weekdays?
I'd have to see what day I'm not working next.
Okay. Yeah. And while you're gone, I'm gonna go grab your electric bill so we can get your usage. I'm gonna check your meter. Okay. See if you're updated. Up opposite side of the house. Thank you. Oh, it's locked. Hey, that 5X zoom's coming in handy right now.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm over here. Looks like you're updated.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Okay.
In April 2019 they did it. Actually, you've been updated for a while. Yes. Was that your husband, I assumed, on the doorbell?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So when's a good time when you guys are both here on a weekday? You guys available at night time?
Hold on, let me check first.
You get your bill on paper or you get on electronic email? Yeah. What are your dogs' names?
I just have one dog.
Oh, you just have one. It sounds like a bunch.
A day that we're both available, around 7 or 8, you said?
Yeah, that's usually when we do it.
Okay, so 8 would probably be best on Monday.
8 on Monday. Let me see if I have a time spot for that. Yeah. Yeah, 8 p.m. on Monday we do have time available.
Okay.
And okay. And were you able to pull up that electric bill?
I have it on my. Do you need it right now? Can we do it at the meeting? I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Oh yeah. What I'll do is I'll send you a text with my name and then just send it back. Do like the PDF through there.
Okay.
Are you at 813?
No, 203.
203. My name is Ben, by the way. What's yours?
Nikia.
Nikia. Nice to meet you. This is Allan.
My name's Allan.
Nice to meet you.
So you're a nurse. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll let you get that. Yeah. Monday. I'll see you guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay.
There we go. That's why we change neighborhoods. Whenever you're about to panic, you need to like default. Like when you're about to panic on your pitch, just default back to like getting the bill and setting the time. Like if you're like lost in like explaining stuff, just default back to I'm just the application submitter. When is a good time? Usually we do 7 or 8 on weekdays, and then just get back to that. And then if they give you another question at that point, then you can go back to explaining and stuff. But if you're like kind of lost, don't just sit there and like scratch your head. You like just try and book it right there. Yeah. That's always a good rule. That way you at least get an appointment if you can't get it. Give them an option. Don't ever ask them when's a good time for you. You want to ask them, does 7 or 8 work better for you? The most important thing, and Carlos does this all the time, is the conviction and like the volume and the tonality. You could say, hey, what's your social security number? Like with conviction at the front door. They'll give it to you. It's really just like, yeah, it matters to a certain degree what you're saying for sure, but gosh, that conviction and that tonality makes such a big difference.
No, that's true.
Yeah. But that conviction and tonality definitely comes with knowing your shit. Like you still, like if you don't feel like you know a lot about solar yet, your conviction and tonality will come as you learn more and more about solar, because you'll be convicted.
Hey, hello, miss. How are you? Hi. My name is Allan. He's Ben with Pacific United Power. Somebody from the meter team stopped out this week to change your meter. Uh-huh. They stopped this week already?
No, they didn't.
Okay, so do you know what's going on with the neighborhood?
No.
So
with the changes in the wiring and stuff?
Yeah, all the price increase that have you fill in the bill. So basically we're just helping the homeowners reduce the bill by 50%. Have you looked into this program before?
But right now is not a good time. I'm still working.
Okay, so when is going to be like a better time to pass by?
Probably Monday after 9 a.m.
Okay, I understand.
Okay, thank you. Can I get in?
That's not an appointment, bro.
I know.
It's not an appointment. But I'd follow up on that. What was the big fuck up there?
I just jump into that.
No. The biggest fuck up was saying when are you available, instead of proposing times yourself. But still, it was too soon to even propose anything. But anyway, don't ask when. Say, give them a little story. The reason I say most people work 9 to 5 is because that's a little story. What you do is you could bring up a story and then a question. A story and question. That's kind of like how you talk to people on the door. So for that case, it's like, hey, most people work 9 to 5. Does 7 or 8 work for you? But that's at the end, after you give them more information. You didn't mention the funding. And also, when she says she doesn't have time, just immediately interject, be like, real quick, and then get back into the pitch. Real quick, and then they shut up. Works really good. In order to have the conviction, you need to know what you're talking about, yeah. But that comes with time. You could knock every day for a month and still you don't have the knowledge still. It takes months to get the knowledge.
Have you been with Pacific how many months?
Since April.
Okay. How was the first month? How you feel the first month?
I got 1 assist with Carlos in the first month. That was pretty good. And then I got my first close, I think in June or something.
You closer yourself?
Yeah.
So why you changed to be closer and now just being a setter?
I switched to being just a setter when we switched to our new installer that has double the payouts. So I'm making the same amount as a full set and close from the last company as we do with our new company, just setting. So I figured, hey, let me double down, focus on setting, and I'll make more money.
Okay.
Doing the full thing myself.
Were you planning to be closer again?
I think so. We're getting leases now, so I might try doing some leases on my own once I get my login set up.
I don't remember what neighborhood. What was like really low class, and you can see like the roof was like just one sheet of aluminum. Can we install solar in those?
Yeah, you can install on metal roofs. It just uses a clipping system. And the most important thing to mention to people that we sell with metal roofs is that we don't penetrate the roofs. We use clip-ons because people with metal roofs. Yeah, people with metal roofs are very concerned about their roofs being drilled into for leaks. So you'll tell them, hey, there's nothing to worry about. We clip onto the metal roofs, and that's it.
Like clip-on, like.
Yeah, it clips on to the edges. Yeah, the racking system does. Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
The audio didn't record in the last part, but I was explaining to Allan what I was saying when I was motioning with my arms was that the less fucks you give, the louder you speak, and also the more sales you make. So that's kind of what I was explaining there. And then there was also a couple sitting in front of their house off to the side that were watching us, and I was yelling really loudly so they heard us. And I was telling to Allan, even in front of other people, we don't care if they're watching us. And then I had him like say the same thing, and it was kind of like a little exercise of, you know, not giving fucks with people watching and increasing your volume to show confidence. And I thought that was a pretty important lesson to share with you guys, because I wanted to re-record this because I thought it was pretty essential to share, even though the microphones weren't on. But that was all for this video, and I hope you guys have an excellent day, and I hope you guys like and subscribe. And also, I mentioned Allan's gonna be making a YouTube channel. I was like, Allan, you gotta make a YouTube channel because you gotta record all of your pitches and keep only the good pitches. Throw out all the bad ones and only rewatch the good pitches. That's the most important part, because the bad pitches suck. It's called natural selection. If you took your biology class back in high school, you learned that the most attractive species reproduce with each other, and that's natural selection. And then the unattractive or the lesser fit die off. And that's what we do with our pitches. We kill off the bad pitches, we keep the good ones, we rewatch the good ones, and we evolve into the most beautiful master pitch. And that's what I was telling Allan, to record all your pitches, only keep the good ones, and make your master pitch based off of all your successful pitches that you record, and post them and share them with us. Post and share your pitches on YouTube. I want to see more solar people on YouTube, not just the main 3 people. I want to see more individuals like me on YouTube. Come on, guys, share your stuff. You know, at the end of the day, if everyone is helping each other in the solar industry, it can only help the solar industry. How many times have you knocked on a door and another solar guy has already been there before but pitched them terribly, and now they have a bad taste in their mouth for solar, and it ruins it for everyone? You know, if everyone kind of just knew better how to pitch solar, we would have a better educated country of solar. Everyone in the country that watches content on solar from other people sharing their pitches and their knowledge, it helps the industry as a whole. And then you're going to have less issues with unexperienced solar knockers getting to neighborhoods before you, and at least people that aren't interested will be better educated for the next guy instead of being worse educated for the next guy. It's an abundance mindset versus a scarcity mindset. Don't be scarce and gatekeep your pitches and not share with the world, because you can only, with the abundance mindset, you can only help people, and it only comes around like karma and helps you back again at the end of the day. So Carlos just moved into a new apartment in St. Pete. It's super cool. I already went there to box with him the other day. Super nice, and he's having his housewarming party tonight. Fathers, how's it going, brother? How's it going? What's up, bro?
What up? Dude, thank you. You look fucking spiffy as hell. I love that suit. What's the story behind the telly? The telly? Yeah. Some guy fucking custom made in Idaho, but it's sick, actually. Yeah, it looks like all like patina, or what do you call it, road worn. Yeah.
Yeah! Woo! Delicious, man. Raspberry beer. Shoo. Does this have a lot of alcohol? I bet you this shit knocks you out.
Wes, I have a question. Would you say you're more of a car guy or a guitar guy?
Depends on the day. No, I mean, I would say equal.
Equal?
It's just that car stuff is more accepted overall, and it's like more people know about it.
Yeah.
Overall, like finding somebody who knows it like him.
True.
That's hard to come by.
That is hard to come by.
I love both.
I'm curious what Carlos would have to say. What do you think his answer would be?
Guitars.
Carlos, are you more of a guitar guy or a car
Oh, you
guy?
guys are going tomorrow?
If you had to pick between the two.
Nice. I was
Between a car or guitar?
Yeah, I went.
Are you a guitar guy?
A guitar, way more. Guitar. I drive a Tesla, which means by definition I'm not a car guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a real car guy. I can fix any of those guitars. If anything ever happens, including the pedals, the amps, all of that set. A car? Nope.
So McLaren or 20 guitars? Really a nice guitars.
It's called like.
Okay, and I can't sell it, right?
No, we're not talking about selling right now. We're just because you would sell the McLaren and buy more guitars.
I honestly, because I have I only need one or two guitars to be fair. So I'd actually take McLaren.
Okay. All right, fair enough. I like it.
And then I just need to sell a lot of Val.
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you.
MTV Cribs.
Welcome to my crib.
Beautiful out here.
Wow. You got free tickets to the soccer game.
Wow.
No way. I think it's penalty, no?
This is beautiful, man.
No, it's not.
In the morning time, the sun rising here.
Oh my god.
Actually, yeah, it's camera, bro.
Oh, really?
It is.
Yeah.
Very fancy.
Ben and I have cookies in my phone.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? No camera today?
No.
What's up?
I'm off the clock right now.
All right, bro.
Look at this guy.
I got
Look
you.
at fucking
I got
sharp.
you.
Everyone's here. Got everybody. I'm gonna go say hi to Marco though. What's up?
Tell us about the first deal you got. How did it go?
The first deal was really, I mean, I didn't really expect the guy to sign, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
But I had to call him a couple of times to re-engage the rapport and stuff, because he was like, yeah, I want to do it, but he was still unsure because it was too good to be true in his eyes, I think.
Right.
But then, I mean, I just re-engaged him.
I like your style of filming. It's like the what was that house party movie where the kid's like a loser?
The X
Where they-
party?
Yeah, X party where they throw the car into the fucking pool, and then like the kid is just like going around, and it's like all handheld
Oh yeah, they handheld that movie. That was a cool scene. That was really cool.
the whole time.
Yeah, I like filming like you know with the camera here.
Does this have image stabilization?
I think so. I think it's pretty stable. So we're going to get Allan. Allan is fashionably late.
Oh, Allan.
Oh, Allan.
Wait, I met Allan.
You met Allan?
Oh yeah, Allan.
Yeah, is that the hot guy from Honduras?
The guy. Yeah. That's where
Yeah.
he's from.
Yep.
I was like, I don't know where he's from.
He's a cool dude.
Yep.
I did a training with him. Hey.
You're doing a vlog?
We're doing a vlog.
How you doing, Ben? Good.
What's up? Good. How are you?
Huh?
Any sets today?
Maybe 2 follow-up appointments to possible appointments.
That's what I'm talking about.
How many weeks are you guys in?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
About 5, 6.
About 5, 6? Nice. How do you like it so far?
Love it, man.
Hell yeah.
Bro, I got 2 phone calls this last 2 weeks to go back to selling cars from my old managers. I'm like, nah.
They want you to go back to selling cars? Not happening.
You're like, I'm fine.
Hell no. I'm doing solar now.
What's happening, my friend? Good to see you. What up? There he is.
See you, brother.
What's up, buddy? You made it today, huh?
It's a house party. What's up, everyone? Oh, welcome to my crib. World star. Oh.
People think he was your son today?
Not just today, this whole week.
This whole week? That's crazy.
Is that your son? I'm like,
I can see it.
maybe. Yeah. My little dark mix.
Beer, this is the highlight of tonight. Framboise beer. You can find it at your local Whole Foods, local type of wine. It's actually a France beer. And if you drink 4 of them, you'll be on your face and you won't even know it.
France beer.
France beer, Framboise.
Who do you think won the guitar battle?
It's really hard to say. Carlos is my boss.
Who do you think won the guitar battle, Hunter?
Me.
You?
We were just telling how this is gonna expose us to the IRS. That's gonna be the problem.
This?
I'm kidding. Pay my taxes on time.
Pay my taxes.
Do you think Marco's ready to close yet?
No. He's getting there, bro. It's fast.
Yeah, he is.
Jackson's gonna close my shit.
Bro, I wish you could see my clothes.
Yeah.
My clothes is so.
You've never seen his clothes?
It's bulletproof.
I have it all recorded. I can send it to you.
But it's gotten better since then. I've changed a few things. My one favorite new one-liner that I've added in, guys, at the very end, I'm like, guys, would you agree that in life there's just certain bills that we have to pay to the day we die? You know, food, electricity, insurance. Guys, have you noticed your insurance going up? Everyone's like, fuck, man, yeah. Like, my insurance just went up $4. I get mine too. I didn't do anything, but my insurance went up too. What if there was a way you could have the same insurance policy, and it was actually 30% less than what you're already paying, the same coverage, and then after 25 years of this insurance, you could own your own policy and never pay for insurance ever again. Wouldn't that be great? I can't do that with your insurance, unfortunately, but what I can do that is your electrical, guys.
I like that.
So this is what happens. That's all how it works. And then I go through it, and they're like, I qualify it, bro. It's so important. It's so important to qualify people. You can't just go to the door and be like, good, good, good. This is one good thing Ben does really well. Is like he's like real with them. He's like, credit is it over 600?
Oh, this guy,
Yeah. It's so important because then it lets them know like this is serious. This isn't just like, oh, it's 0 down, 30%, you know, it's a tax credit. No, it's like your credit has to be good to do this. You know, have you missed any payments with Eco? Is your roof in good condition? Do you have too much shading? Are you using below or above 20,000, 5,000 kilowatts or over $500 bill, below $100 bill? Might not make sense. I don't want to waste your time. So like you got to tell people that at the door and in the close. So one objection I'll get is like at the end of it, they're like, it all sounds good. Like, what's the catch? Like, you know what I mean? I have to tell them, like, well, some people don't qualify for tax credit. Well, there's shit companies out there that make us look bad. You got to choose the right company. It allows me to go perfectly into explaining how TECO and FP&L are the #1 investors of solar in the state of Florida. It obviously works, guys. They wouldn't be investing in these $1 million companies. Wouldn't be investing all this money into something that doesn't work. It works. You got to choose the right company to do the work. And then I get into our company. I just transition. They agree there's a problem about the bill going up. They know the bill's going up. I don't even care it's about solar. But they just need to know about the bill's going up. They need to agree that it's a problem already. They need to have both people there. It'd be nice to know if they have good credit. And then
they just need to know.
And then have time. Have time. No bullshit of like, oh, only 30 minutes. Like, no. They need to know I'm going to be there for a while.
They just need to know that they're going to save on their electric bill.
You want to save your electric bill, and do you have a 600 credit? That's it.
Yep. I just need your bill.
Carlos won't like that. You'll be like, what is this?
He'll like it when we get deals.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's working?
I've had one person do it before. Obviously, people are a little bit like, huh? Oh, there's no solar. Like, yeah, let me just explain.
You're already
I'm
in
already
the
here.
house, though.
I'm already here.
You're already in the
I'm
house.
explaining how this works. Miss Mary's already doing it. You know.
Miss Mary's already doing it.
I can see it working.
Yeah,
Dude, the thing is that
when you're inside someone's house, you're a guest. When you're outside, you're a pet.
we're there to solve the problem. We're not there to sell them solar, right?
Exactly.
We're there to sell them on
Windmills. It could be fucking
exactly,
water power.
exactly. We're there to reduce their guys
They
their
don't love
bills.
solar. They hate the bill.
Exactly. That's all we're there to do.
Yep.
Solar's just a form to do it.
Yep.
But we're not selling solar. We're selling the problem, the solution to the problem.
Secondary energy option.
Exactly.
It's just a secondary energy option. That's all it is.
It's like, Carlos, both of us have doctors. Yeah.
When I was talking to Lumi Rose, Billy, over there, and I was like, man, you guys, met some of your reps and you're selling loans? And he's like, nah, man, I haven't touched a loan since I got in the fucking industry 2 years ago. I was like, you've never done a loan? He's like, nope. So he's like, you do leases, that's it? In Florida and in Texas? He goes, yeah, it's the best, man. I was like,
Hello. Hey, how are you? I love your outfit. Nice red color. Yeah, you're welcome. My name is Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. We're just seeing if anyone, do you know if anyone from the meter team stopped by in the past week to update you to the Type 3W?
No.
You are?
Nobody's been here.
Oh, okay. Is it just you that lives here? Are you the homeowner?
I'm the homeowner, but my son is here. Let me get him for you.
All right.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, not bad.
I just met your mother, I think. Was that your mother?
Yes.
Yeah, she's got a nice red outfit on. It looks good. My name's Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. I was just wondering, do you know if anyone from the meter team came by and updated your meter to the Type 3W?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
You're free to go over and look at it.
Yeah, okay. Great.
Yeah, it's right around the corner here.
My name is Ben.
Ben, yes, sir.
What was your name?
Kevin.
Kevin. So Kevin, before I go check your meter, there's a few things I need to know.
Okay.
The program that just started with the Department of Energy, it's a $3 billion in funding for a reduction in your guys' electric bill.
Okay, I'm happy about that already.
Yes, that's great. The only thing is you guys have to have a good credit. Do you guys have good credit above 600?
I don't know what hers is. I know mine's not.
Okay. I
have no idea what her credit score is.
Okay, you want to grab her real quick?
He needs to talk to you.
There's both. I guess both of you guys. If you both live here.
Okay. I'm coming back.
How long have you guys been living here?
About 50 years.
50 plus years.
Oh wow. How's your Saturday going so far?
So far, so good.
That's good.
Shut the
So-
door so Hanson don't come running.
Oh yeah, for sure. So I was just telling Kevin, there's a new program from the Department of Energy. There's $3 billion of funding that lets you guys reduce your electric bill.
Yeah, we could really use some help.
Oh yeah? You guys have a really high bill?
Yeah, it's over $200 a month, and
Yeah.
I just can't afford it.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. The only thing, I'm here to just check your meter to see if it's updated. Before I do that, you guys do have to have a credit above 600. Are you guys good on that?
I am. I don't know.
Well, I know I'm not.
Okay, he's not.
But we can put it under your name.
Yeah, okay. So
So the power bill's in your name anyway.
That's
all right.
true. That's
Okay,
true.
that's good. All right. I'll go check your meter real quick. I also have to confirm that you guys don't have too high or too low usage. Do you have a paper copy of your electric bill, or do you get it on email?
We get it through email mostly.
Okay. Are one of you able to pull that up?
Yeah, I can here in just a minute.
Okay.
But
So I'll just go. I'm gonna go check your meter and make sure.
Over there, look around the lamp. That electricity bill.
You got
is
it here?
still there.
Is it okay?
Yeah. So you guys can pull it up, and if you want to come see the meter, I can show you.
Okay. Now, I figured you had something to show me over here anyway, so.
I don't really have to show you, but if you want to come see, you can.
Yeah.
So it used to be like an analog meter, like
Right, I remember those with the dials.
Right, and now we have the digital one. It looks like you did get updated in October of 2019.
Okay, yeah.
And it says Type 3W. So you guys are digital now, so you guys can get the reduction.
Well, see, I figured you were talking about the wireless one. I've seen those, actually, yeah. Where they just drive by, they don't even get out.
That is the new, this is now that it's digital, Tico can see exactly how much you're using.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't need to even come by and look.
Right,
So,
okay.
yeah, what was your mother's name? Belinda. So yeah, like I just said, Belinda, we just have to check and see if your usage isn't too high or too low.
Right.
Also make sure you have
you gotta push in and pull down.
Yeah, make sure your main panel's upgraded too, because if it's not,
I'm sure it needs to be.
It might not be a 100 amp. It has to be a 200 amp. There you go. Oh, yeah,
This thing is a pain.
Yeah, pull it down. Yeah, there you go.
That thing is a pain.
You're 150, so that's good. You do need to be at least 150, so that's set.
Right, okay.
And then, yeah, let's see what your electric bill looks like. Pull that up real quick.
That's what I say, it goes back up easy, but it comes
yeah,
out
no,
hard.
It looks like it's brand new. The main panel just got updated.
Yeah, it's been a little while though.
Okay. All right, so yeah, I'll wait here if you guys can pull that up. Oh, you got it on paper?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. 184 was your last one.
Yeah, because he had paid some of it before.
Okay. Oh, so that's already. Okay, so it's 226 before. All right. So, are you guys available about in an hour? I can have one of the engineers come by and explain everything to you guys and how it works.
I suppose so.
Okay.
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. That sounds good then. I'll have
right.
someone come back by about in an hour, okay?
Okay.
What's a good number for you guys? Are you guys at 813?
813.
If it'll
93.
reduce my electricity bill, yes.
Yeah. It is worth it.
I'm
Okay.
living on Social Security and it's getting tough.
Oh, okay. All right, sounds good, guys. Well, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you as well.
Oh, good luck, guys.
Thank
Have a
you.
good day.
What's up? We're out here, this dope-ass Mediterranean restaurant, melting our minds together, talking about business. And look at that, Marco's balling out. He got the hookah coming in. Woo!
Have you ever tried it?
I had like once like a puff of it, but that wasn't for me. But
So you
enjoy it, man.
So you don't smoke anything?
I'm about to cough.
Hormones.
the same type of hormones that are released right before you die.
Yeah,
but he did it too. He did have transmission cooler on it.
Okay.
That's good.
Oh yeah. It's like I want to get it repainted.
Hi Steven, good to see you. This is Ben with Pacific United Power. How are you doing? Ben, this is Ben with Pacific United Power. We were actually, I was actually at your door a couple weeks ago, and your file came across my desk actually, and I was actually told to give you a call to get you rescheduled to have your site inspection done for your roof and your solar. Did you have a chance to talk to anybody about that since then?
Yeah, we're just really got things crammed up the next few weeks. We don't.
Okay, yeah. What do you guys got going on?
Just all kind of things we have. We just have all kinds of things going on.
Oh yeah. Looks like last time, I have a note here that you had a recital for your kids last time, and yeah, you just are busy parents. But
yeah, we're doing all kinds of things. Yeah.
You guys, what it looks like we have here, it says you have a pretty high electric bill, right? You guys have like the $300 electric bill?
It might have been something like that.
Yeah. So what this would do, we would have someone come out, would be about 15-30 minutes. And if you guys are all eligible, everything does work out, you guys can cut it in half. It would be about, your new electric bill would be about $150. So I know most people work, so we usually do it 6 or 7 p.m. either tonight or tomorrow. If you have 15 minutes, I can help you cut your electric bill in half.
Yeah, we won't be home until late both days.
Oh, both days. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys have a crazy schedule. Sounds like, man. You have just the 2 kids, right? I think I remember. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, based off of those times, what time do you think would be a better day?
Actually, neither. We won't be home like. Yeah, to like 9 o'clock. I think tonight and tomorrow.
Okay. And how about on Saturday or Monday? We don't work on Sundays, unfortunately. I wish we did.
I don't know about Saturday.
Saturday we do have time earlier in the day because people don't work, so we usually have time to come out during the day earlier. Usually 2 or 3 on the Saturday could work.
Yeah, I'll have to find out with my wife what we got going on this weekend.
Okay. Yeah, so what we can do is pencil you in for 2 p.m. on Saturday, and then you can always shoot me a text if to confirm that you talked to your wife and that's okay.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. And before I go, real quick, can you send you're on iPhone? Could you text over a copy of the electric bill so we can get your accurate usage?
Yeah, if I can go find it when I get home tonight.
All right, perfect. Yeah, just shoot me a text tonight, letting me know that you talked to your wife and you're good for Saturday, and also we'll look out for that bill, and otherwise we'll see you on Saturday at 2. Thanks, Steven.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. What's up?
What's up, man? How you doing?
How's your day going?
Good, and yours?
Good, dude.
Beautiful day, huh?
Dude, yeah. Dude, I'm so happy. While I was waiting for you, I called up an old lead from early in the month and just rescheduled him for an appointment.
Really?
Yeah, on the phone.
Let's go.
That was awesome.
For when? For tomorrow?
Saturday at 2.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he has a busy schedule with his kids, so.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna get him some solar and a new roof on Saturday, as long as he doesn't text me back and tell him his wife is not okay with it.
So what?
So we'll see.
Why didn't he the first time?
He had to cancel. He canceled the appointment.
Just
he
canceled.
texted me and canceled. So I just called him back up, got him back on.
Nice. Let's go.
Very good. All right.
Let's go.
So anything you learned recently that you can share with everyone? Some quick tips that you've been using lately that might help others?
Quick tips. I think it's just doing the fundamentals, the basics.
Okay.
So just get out there, knock doors, get a little bit better every day on your off time.
Okay.
But most importantly, get out on the doors and put in at least 80 to 100 doors every day.
Okay, so nothing special. Just make sure you get that quantity in?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's what I was lacking last 2 weeks when I stopped getting results, is I stopped hitting the doors as much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And
I'm starting to hit the doors again, and bills bills every day.
Is there anything in particular that you say now that you didn't say when you first started that helps you more?
There's really nothing more.
So you're saying the same exact pitch as you said 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. More authority. I've learned from you.
Okay.
You know, you're
So
super authoritative.
So we looked at your pitch 2 months ago versus now it's just more authoritative?
Yeah.
Just your tone's different? That's
exactly.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then I do like I've been doing like a straight solar pitch.
Straight solar pitch?
Yeah.
Like walk me through that.
Like so I'll be like, hey, how's it going? My name's Marco. Reason I'm popping by is we're the ones that are doing quite a bit of the projects out here in this area. I don't know if you know any of your neighbors.
Oh, just straight solar from the start.
Exactly.
Okay.
The main reason I've been doing it like that is because Riverview's been knocked up bad.
Oh, so
I've been knocking areas where there's just a ton of solar.
So you're just cutting the bullshit.
Yeah. So like if I do like the Jacobs pitch, like, hey, we're out here following up on a letter about the redirection program. It has to do with the TICO raising the rates on us, 22. Oh, is this solar?
Yeah.
Right there, you know?
Yeah.
Every single time.
Yeah, I guess kind of they can tell when I say I'm Ben with Pacific United Power that they kind of tell it's solar, but they also build some intrigue.
Yeah, no. The way that you do it, I like
to try and build some intrigue.
Yeah. Okay. I'm excited to see you pitch. So.
Yeah, let's do it. You don't carry anything?
I usually carry slicks. You?
I usually like to carry my bag. It looks a little more
Carlos style?
Carlos style, yeah. I mean, there's a reason he does it. Taylor McCarthy has his little bag he carries. Everyone has a bag they carry around it. It definitely helps.
That's true. I wonder why.
It looks like you're actually like here doing stuff instead of just like going door to door and that's it.
That's
it actually looks like you actually came from another project and actually were working.
That's true.
Hey, how's it going, boss? How you doing today? Good. Just making sure I'm at the right place. You family?
When you guys promotion?
What's up?
What you got promotion for?
So yeah, we're not here with like a promotion or anything. Sorry to break it to you. So we're the ones that are following up on a letter that TICO sent out regarding the recent rate increases. I don't know if you guys seen like the bills go up a little bit. The TICO bills go up. Like, so what's going on is TICO's gone up 22% this year. So everyone's seeing like their highest TICO bills. Reason why that's happening is because Florida's in an energy deficit with so many people moving into Florida and them rebuilding the whole power infrastructure. That's why the bills are starting to go up. We're having to get a lot of our power shipped out from Georgia, so like 80%. So what they're trying to do is, it's called the redirection program, where they're trying to get more locally sourced power. So for the homes that qualify, we actually work with one of your neighbors. I don't know if you've seen like the panels on top. Yeah, so if the home qualifies between the federal subsidies and the state mandate, they pay for all of the out-of-pocket costs to switch to, exactly, so they pay for all of the out-of-pocket costs to switch the home over to solar. And instead of you guys having to pay TICO that keeps going up on us, we eliminate TICO and we replace it for like a lower solar bill that stays fixed. Now, we're not out here for a yes or no. Like it might not even make sense for the home. We're just the ones that are drawing up the designs to see which homes it does make financial sense for. Because if you guys could pay 30 to 50% less on a bill you guys can never cancel, that's something that would make sense, right? Yeah, so all we're doing out here today is to see which homes do qualify for this program. All we would need on our end is to see that bar graph on that TICO bill. Make sure you guys' meter is updated to the new Type 3W. Do you guys remember if they updated that meter on the side of the home? No? Okay. And what are you guys paying to, how much are you guys donating to TICO right now?
Depending on how much I spend on it, so how much I use.
Okay, so yeah, we've been noticing like $200 to $400 in this neighborhood. Are you kind of like around that ballpark?
Somewhere around there.
200. Okay, so like what would you say your average is? Like $200?
Yeah.
Okay, so with solar, they would pay for all of the out-of-pocket cost, right? So there's no down payment like there was before. And then all it is instead of you guys paying TICO, the $200, you guys just start paying for the solar bill, which would be like $100, $120, but then it would be fixed. So it wouldn't go up on you guys ever again. We're just drawing up the designs and then coming back another day to show you guys what the numbers would look like. But this is all I would need on my end to create a customized solar report for you guys. And then we're going to be out here the next 2 days, just dropping off a bunch of the reports for a bunch of your neighbors. Because even if you think you don't want to do it right now, it's at least good to have that secondary option, right? To look at the numbers, compare solar to TICO. Because in the span of 10 years, it's usually like a $30,000 to $50,000 difference that you guys could put into your pocket instead of gift to Tico, right? So do you guys usually get this online or in the mail?
Online.
Online? Okay, cool. And then that meter on the side of the home, is it on the left or right side?
Left.
Left, okay. So I'm gonna go check if it was updated to the new one. If you could just pull up that bill, and then we're gonna be out of here faster than your favorite shampoo.
Let me think it over first then.
Okay.
You have a business card then?
So that's what we're doing. We're the ones that are dropping off the information, so you guys do have something to think about. Because if you guys don't have numbers for the house, then there's really nothing to think about, right? So we're like the experts, and because we do this every day. You know, we've done thousands of these projects. But if you get, hypothetically speaking, if the home does qualify, because I can't promise it would, if you guys could pay 30 to 50% less on the Tico bill, you guys would be open to looking at that, right? Yeah, okay. So all I need to create a report, we're just gonna drop it off. It just takes 15 to 20 minutes to show you guys those numbers. And then you're the boss at the end of the day, so you decide whether I like it, we'll show you how to enroll, or if you don't like it, then at least you're more informed of what's going on.
So if how much for the panel, everything?
So we got two programs, right? Would you be looking into like ownership or like a lease?
Well, the lease how much for monthly?
So it's with lease we could save you a lot more money. With lease it'd be 50%.
What about the ownership?
It's usually around 20 to 40%. But with the lease you wouldn't have to assume a debt, right? You wouldn't have to assume a debt, and then we warranty, production guarantee, and then we put the tier 2 insurance policy, $1 million insurance policy, on top of everything, just in case if anything does happen. But you'd pay, instead of you guys buying the power from Tico's grid, you just buy from the solar, but it would be 50% less than what you guys are paying Tico. Then with the ownership option, you would have to assume the debt. We still warranty, production guarantee, and then we put that insurance policy as well, but you guys own the panels.
But what happened to the panel? Got something messed up.
We fix it. So we're on.
You bought ownership. Like, is there any warranty on the panel?
Yeah. So we've 25-year warranty.
25-year warranty.
Yeah, 25-year warranty. But and then with the ownership, the federal government has a tax incentive, 30% tax incentive. So out of the whole cost of the panels, they're gonna pay for 30% of it. And then you guys are going to get a tax incentive through that, which is like usually $10,000 to $18,000 that you guys would get back from the government.
So how much total the panel, the whole system?
So that's what we would have to do. That's why we'd have to look at the bar graph on your Tico bill to see how much energy you guys use, because solar isn't like a cookie cutter thing. Everyone uses like a different amount of energy. That's what we would draw up for you guys and drop those numbers off to you guys so you can have like accurate numbers for your home. Yeah. But all I need is that bar graph on the Tico bill. I'm gonna go check that meter on the side of the home. If you could just pull it up, I'll meet you back here like in 30 seconds. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, 3W. So yeah, 2019. You see? They updated it in 2019. What they were doing is the old ones, you remember the analog ones?
The old ones, I know.
Yeah, so the old ones only span one way. So you could only consume. Right. These new ones, now you could produce. So you can consume and produce. So that's what they were prepping them for net metering. Because right now, Tico's incentivizing you guys to produce your own power on site. So if you guys overproduce, you guys sell it back to Tico's grid and they give you guys money for it. So that's how it works. So that's why it's making a lot of sense. No money out of pocket, and then you guys just pay less on a bill you guys can never cancel. And then
you do have to have good credit though. Are you above 600?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're up to date on your property taxes. You know, missed payments with Tico in 3 years.
Okay. Yeah, you should be good then. And then all we would need, final thing, is that bar graph on the Tico bill. So you think you could pull it up, and then we'll send that to the engineer. He'll draw up a report for you guys. We'll come back by in the next 2 days when we're dropping everyone else's designs off. We'll show you guys how many panels the house would need, because we try to put enough panels so you guys are net zero with Tico, so you guys don't have a bill with Tico anymore, and then you guys just have that solar bill. And then we'll show you guys the solar payment if you guys had solar last month, and then that federal tax incentive that you guys would get from the government.
Most people work 9 to 5. Are you in that camp? Are you retired? Do you work?
I work.
You work?
Okay.
What's your schedule with work usually?
At nighttime.
Oh, you work at nighttime?
Okay,
Gotcha.
perfect.
That's why you're here now.
Yeah, okay. So tomorrow we got, let's see, let me check. Is this like a good time for you usually, like 1 p.m.?
Oh, God, no, probably not a good time, man.
What?
I'll not be able to make that time.
Okay, so are you like more of a...
Busy calling?
About like a 2 or 3 p.m. That's what we have available tomorrow.
Oh, there is?
2 or 3.
We're going to make it.
So morning is better for you?
Yeah, tomorrow I got all the things to do, that's all right.
Oh, tomorrow? Okay.
It's only 15 minutes.
Yeah, but
and then he's just going to see if you're eligible or not. And then if you're not, he'll just tell you.
Yeah.
But at least you'll know. Because if we give you a business card, you don't know if you're even eligible or not.
Okay, but I got things to do tomorrow, so I don't know.
Okay, and then Saturday. So we're going to be out here the next 2 days. So to Friday and then Saturday, just dropping off the reports.
Weekend, I got things to do weekend.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a busy guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so what would work? What would be better for you then?
If you have a busy car, I can call you and let you know what time.
Yeah, we're just penciling in something. You can always shoot us a text and then say, hey, that time is not going to work. But we'll just pencil in for like a Saturday morning. Would that work for you?
No. Okay. Yeah, because we're only out for an area for like, because we just have so much work, so much people that want to do this. We're only out here for like an area for 3 days and then we're out of here. Yeah. You know, we don't really have time to come back.
Yeah,
okay.
I could do it, but I don't have my time. It's all as a day.
So what days work better for you if we schedule the time?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I have to see. Like I will find out about 1 or 2 days ahead of time.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
Restaurant.
Restaurant. Okay. You an owner?
No, just work employee.
Okay. You pay a lot in taxes then, yeah?
Yeah, tax.
Yeah.
Property tax.
Yeah. So if you could get $10,000 to $15,000 from the government, so you guys can write off the taxes, that's something you guys would benefit from, right? Yeah. So that's why it's like makes a lot of sense to at least look at it. You know, I know like everyone doesn't want change and doesn't want to take out time to look at this, but the reality of things is that the grid is 130 years old, right? And it costs too much money to rebuild the whole power infrastructure. So that's why everyone's bills keep going up, and they're just going to keep going up. Yeah, the only solution is to put band-aids on it is solar, right? So solar, in 5 to 7 years, when your bills double, if you don't do solar, your bills are going to double. With solar, you'd be locked in. All you're doing is just locking in your rate for the next 25 years. So like when everyone pays like double bills in 5 to 7 years, you guys are protected. So it's something serious. Like it's something like definitely worth to look at. I mean, it'll only take 15-30 minutes of your time to see the numbers for the home. That's all we ask for. But if you don't want to, yeah.
We could pencil you in for tomorrow at the same time. See if you're here. If not, just shoot us a text. Oh, okay.
So I'll send you a business card because we're all digital. But like what's a good number to reach you at? 82. And then what about, because I would love to at least like create a report for you guys. Like can you pull up that Tico bill real quick for me, and then we can create a report for the house, and then I'll just stay in contact with you when you have time, and then we could lock something in.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So the Tico bill, that's all I need to create the report. You think you can pull it up real quick? We just need the bar graph. That's it. I don't need anything else.
No, I do a paper. I don't do the
Oh, that's even better. So yeah, a lot of your...
paper. I don't want to do the electronic thing because like sometimes they email me, I don't look at it, and it takes a while to dig it out.
Yeah.
So the mail is better, you know.
So you have it filed away somewhere? You can find it?
Somewhere, I don't know, because most of the time I don't open it up.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't even know?
I don't open up.
Okay.
They send me a text like how much I pay for it, but
Are you worried about showing strangers the electric bill? Because the worst thing we could do with the electric bill is pay it for you. I'm not going to pay it for you, unfortunately, but there isn't any personal information on the electric bill.
Let's go some other stuff in there, something.
There's just an account number, and what we can do with that is call Tico and pay it for you. That's about all we can do with the Tico account number.
So this is all I'm gonna need. So I just need that bar graph. That's it. That'll give us.
I don't know where we go, like, or something, and I don't open it stuff. I know the bill coming in. I know, but they send me a text.
Okay, send you a text.
Send me a text.
Okay.
But they don't email me.
Are you serious about looking at this,
I
or
will look about it. Yeah,
or what?
Think about it too. Yeah, the bill go up. I don't know why it keep going up so bad.
So they've gone up 62% since 2019, 22% just this year, right? And what's going on is called grid hardening. So it's a $29 billion project. So they're putting all the wooden poles underneath, right? And then with so many people moving into Florida, the grid wasn't designed to sustain so many people. So that's why the government is literally incentivizing people to produce their own power on site, is because the grid it's too much.
The way they do it ever put a solar system.
Exactly. Yeah, and then you guys wouldn't pay anything if you guys meet certain requirements. They pay for all of the out-of-pocket costs. So no down payment, no $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 to get the system on top. And all it is instead of you guys having to pay TECO, we eliminate TECO and we replace it for a lower solar bill. That's it. Cool thing.
How much was your electric bill? Did you ask?
It was about 300.
Oh, you did? Did you ask him?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear that part.
Like 300? Okay. That's the high month, right? Okay.
So yeah, that would be like
cool.
150 with solar, probably. With solar?
It'd be like 150, yeah. So
send me a business card and let me talk to my wife first, and
okay.
I will make a copy of that and send it to you.
Just the way it works usually is we pencil in a time, and then after you talk to your wife, you just shoot us a text, yeah, you still want us to come over, or no. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Then let's just pencil in for sometime next week, and then if you get your schedule and it's not going to work out, we'll change it.
Okay.
So let me get your number again, 82. Okay.
Do you want to try Wednesday 1 p.m.? Just put it in for that? This is very rare that you're here at 1 p.m. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, this is rare that you're here?
Like I said, I cannot tell because I have to find out like 1 or 2 days ahead.
On average, when are you usually home? Predictably 9 or 10 a.m.?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Okay, we'll just pencil you in for Wednesday at 9 or 10 a.m. so you can wake up.
I'll shoot you a text right now if you could shoot me that bar graph as soon as you talk to your wife. So I'm gonna be like, hey, it's Marco, the solar guy, and then I'll send you more information about our company.
I'm Ben, by the way. What was your name?
Lee.
This is Marco.
Marco. Where are you from?
Vietnam.
Okay. You guys have really good food.
Yeah.
And then let me show you guys our company. We're a roofing company as well. So how old is your roof? I forgot to ask.
I just put it up about.
So that's us. We're 4.8 out of 5 stars, over 700 reviews. We're in Clearwater, so we're a local company. We're not one of these like fly-by companies, you know, that is far away or something like that. And if you're gonna go solar, you should go with us because we pretty much we have the best reviews around. You know, if you're gonna go do solar, do it with a good company. Right. You know, that's gonna take care of you. We warranty everything for 25 years, production guarantee for 25 years, and then that $1 million insurance policy. But all right, we'll pencil you in.
Wednesday at 10 a.m.
Okay.
Then, you got
Yeah, I shoot you a text. If you could just shoot me that bar graph on the TECO bill. All right, sounds good. Thank you. Have a good day.
You play soccer?
No, I don't. It's just like.
Those are soccer shoes, right?
Yeah, no, soccer shoes.
Yeah.
So you just barely put the roof in, right?
Yeah, that's brand new.
Okay.
About 3 years.
Oh, perfect. Nice.
Yeah, 3 years.
And is it just you and the wife living here?
Yeah.
Okay. $300? Dang, that's a lot. I said just you and the wife, $300?
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff.
Are you guys paying for the neighbor's bill too, or what?
No.
Yeah.
Not the old one, you can wire them in there.
Yeah.
The old one, the one with the old meter.
Yeah.
They can wire it in.
Yep.
This one you can now.
Yeah, no, you can't. But
you gotta head to work soon.
Yeah.
Nice,
right,
man.
well, good luck,
thank you.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, man. Have a good day. See you next week. I think I was like over-explaining the deal.
Yeah, I felt that too. I think you're spending too much time on that.
Yeah. I just didn't have like the ammo to like get I try to get like serious with him, you know.
That was my favorite part. Actually, you already said it. My favorite part is when you said, "Are you serious about this?"
Yeah.
That was really good.
Yeah.
That really made him take a step back. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
I am serious.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I probably just over-explained the deal too much. I don't know how I could have like really solidified the deal for him to want to go get the bill, you know.
Yeah,
so
at the end of the day.
No. What would you have done differently?
I wouldn't. I mean, you ask for the bill a lot, but I there comes a point when I just kind of let it go because it makes you look too needy.
Yeah.
And it was kind of looking too needy.
Yeah,
At one
no,
point,
for
it was
sure.
Like 6 times you asked for the bill.
Yeah.
And I did try to help you out a little, telling him that it's not any personal information on there.
Yeah.
Just trying to see what his reason was and ask him if it's about the personal information, and it turns out it was.
Yeah.
So then I was just like, okay, let's find out what it is. 300? Okay, that's fine. We can work with that. And also just using the word pencil you in, so it's like not too much of a commitment.
Yeah.
And now we got appointment time.
Yes, sir.
Hi, how are you? I like your plants you got out here.
Hi, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. My name's Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. We're just wondering if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week to update you to your electric meter to the Type 3W.
Yeah, I know.
You don't know? Okay. Gotcha. So what we're doing is just seeing if you are, and if you are, you can get a reduction in your electric bill by about 50%.
And that's through Pico?
This is through Tico, yeah. Well, I'm not with Tico though. We're with Pacific United Power. Have you talked to any solar guys before?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? And what did you guys find from that?
We didn't want it.
Okay. You didn't want to save the money, or you didn't like the stuff on the roof?
See, when you didn't want the stuff on the roof.
Yeah.
I got solar for the pool on the roof. I don't want anything else on the roof.
Oh, so you already had stuff on your roof?
Yeah, but it's for the pool.
Right. It seems like you're not opposed to stuff on your roof because you have something on your roof already, right?
Yeah.
So if something could cover your entire electric, your entire house, and cut your bill in half, you wouldn't be open to it?
No. But you know what, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
These people next door, they're brand new in the neighborhood.
Okay.
They might be. Yeah. And over here, Kim.
A lot of people in the neighborhood work though, so we're just catching whoever's home right now.
Kim and Ned next door.
Yes.
She has, and I think they're in St. Augustine right now, but she has said that she's seriously thinking about going solar.
Okay. You probably just have a really low electric bill.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you like 100, 200?
It's 185.
185. That's still pretty high. I mean, it's not $100. I have some people that have 100. I just don't think you're too low. It's not worth doing solar. But 185 is kind of high still. I mean, solar bill would be $90 a month, and you wouldn't have a Tico bill anymore. I'm just the information guy, so I'm not trying to make a decision right now.
No, and I've already made my decision.
Okay.
I'm not putting anything else
All we do is show you a report, just where you are with Tico right now and what it would be, and I would just drop it off to you.
And once again.
Okay. No problem.
All right. Good luck to you.
No problem, man.
Thank you.
For the thanks for what was their name over there?
Over here, yeah, Kim and Ned.
Kim and Ned. You guys are pretty close.
Yeah, we're neighbors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we've been neighbors.
Not everybody's close to their neighbors, so that's good.
Those guys?
Yeah. But once again, I think they're in St. Augustine.
Yeah. Okay, that's beautiful.
But she has mentioned that their electric bill was like over $500.
That's when it really makes sense to go solar. Yeah.
And she said, I'm so ready to go to.
Yeah.
solar.
It really helps helps families that have crazy high electric bills. It really does a lot.
All right,
anyway,
guys.
my name's
Good
Ben.
luck.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for the help.
Thank you. Yeah, have a good day.
Hello?
Hi. I like your walkway out here. Super nice.
Oh.
Yeah, my name is Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. Do you know if anyone from the meter team stopped by in the past week to update your electric meter to the Type 3W? You don't know?
I have no idea.
Okay, gotcha. So all we're doing is we're seeing if you are updated, and then if you are, you can get a reduction in your electric bill by about 50%. You are the homeowner, right?
No, it's a rental.
Oh, okay. We can help you guys then. All right, have a good day.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
What am I doing? Stipulations. Have you talked to solar guys before? Stipulations are you a homeowner? Do you have good credit? Up to date on property taxes, no missed payments with Tico. 4 things.
Okay. I need to start doing that. Hi, how's it going? How you doing today? Good. You guys the homeowners here or renting?
We're homeowners.
Homeowners, okay. We're with Pacific United Power. Has anybody from the meter team stopped by within like the last week or so?
We've heard about it, but we're not
Heard about
heard.
Okay, so
He's training with me, but I
Yeah.
love your front here. This is all you? You did all the decoration out here?
Yes, yeah, I did.
See, the reason we're here, have you talked to any solar guys before?
Many.
So you don't want to save money?
I don't want to be bothered with that now.
You must have a super low electric bill then already, huh?
No, I don't. Nobody does.
Yeah.
Nobody does, yeah.
I'm not dealing with solar panels. I don't want to deal with it.
Are you just to get stuff, the whole drill in your roof, like holes?
I don't want that.
If you're not against that, it usually can help you reduce by about 50%. You have like a $500 electric bill?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. So
Thank you.
300?
No, thank you.
All right,
No,
have a
it was a little high this summer, but it's going down.
is it Hey, oh, it's going down?
Yeah, it's going down now.
It goes up every summer though.
Well, I had a lot of people stay over here, so I had a lot of people.
Where are you from? Jersey?
I'm from here.
Oh, from here. Okay,
thank
that's awesome. Thank you. Have a good day.
I'm sorry I jumped in, but like the beginning was just like.
No, yeah. It was bad. That beginning was bad. No, that was bad.
Yeah, I was trying to save it. I know you better than that. But
Yeah.
do what I can to save it.
Yeah, no, that was bad. Like tripped up.
You're trying to like mix in the new stuff I taught you, but then you just did it right away.
Yeah, man. We're the ones that are working on the smart grid project. Can you hear me? What can I help you guys with? You guys are the homeowners here, or are you guys renting? All right, we'll stop by another time. Whatever. Can't hear me.
Yo, my newest thing I do with the ring doorbells with the answer on there. Is just like be like, either if they're yelling it from inside or they answer on the ring doorbell, just be like, oh, we're helping you free your neighbors. We'll be back. We'll be right back.
Okay.
And they're like, oh, shit, what the fuck?
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, could possibly get a bill through a doorbell, but
It's hard.
you're gonna be much better spending your time talking to a nice guy that comes to the door, and
Yeah.
they're worth your time.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You just gotta find them.
Bless you. I like the gym setup in there. Yeah. Real quick, have you guys talked to any solar guys in the past?
Every freaking week we talk to solar.
Every freaking week?
Not interested.
They come out here once a week.
It's like once a week.
Wow.
Feels like. Might be once a month, but it's off.
Okay. And are the Tico bills up around in this area?
Are the what?
The Tico bills up? Like, have you guys seen like them go up quite a bit?
Well, it is in the summer.
Yeah. Yeah. Because we got a 22% rate increase this year, 62% since 2019. So the reason that's happening is because so many people are moving into Florida. So it's the grid is 130 years old, so there's an energy deficit. So they're trying to get more locally sourced power. So right now, between the federal subsidies and the state mandate, if the home qualifies, they pay for all of the out-of-pocket costs to switch the home over to solar. No solar.
No,
what?
I want nothing on my roof. I want nothing on my windows.
Okay.
We had solar for the pool. Caused a big old mess.
Really?
Yep.
Dang.
Insurance didn't cover it. We had to pay out of pocket. Not putting nothing on the roof.
Damn. Yeah. Well, with the solar, we'd warranty everything. We take care of it. But yeah, we're not even sure if it makes sense for the home. But if it did, it'd be a 50% reduction in the Tico bill.
I'm fine with the money.
And then you.
I'd rather not have to.
Okay. And then you guys would get like a $15,000 tax credit from the government. But yeah, okay. Sounds good. Thanks, man. Have a good day.
Hello, how are you?
How you doing?
Good, man. I like the shorts. Real quick, my name's Ben from Pacific United Power. This is Marco. Do you know if anyone from the meter team stopped by to see if they updated you to the Type 3W electric meter yet? Gotcha. Okay. Real quick. Well, as long as are you the homeowner?
Yeah.
As long as you're the homeowner, you're up to date on your property taxes and no missed Tico payments, and of course your credit is good, you guys can get a reduction in your electric bill by about 50%. Have you guys talked to any solar guys before on how to get enrolled?
Solar, I don't want no solar, brother.
What was the reason for that?
I just don't want it right now.
Is it stuff you don't want stuff on your roof, or is it more so you just don't want to save money?
Yeah, I don't want it. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good day.
I'm gonna try your pitch. If I get stuck, just
always start with a compliment.
jump in. Hey, how's it going, boss?
What can I do for you?
Good. I'll be real quick. I like how you guys are kind of like the privacy over here. But my name's Marco. This is Ben. We're with Pacific United Power. Has anybody from the meter team stopped by within like the last week to check if you guys are updated to the new Type 3W meter on the side of the home?
Yeah, we've got the new.
Oh, the new one? Okay, cool. Yeah, so what's going on is if you guys are updated to the new meter on the side of the home, there's a program called net metering to Tico where you guys could be eligible to get a reduction on your guys' bill by 30 to 50%. As long as you guys look like you guys pay your Tico bills on time. You guys don't own any like property taxes, or your credits are above 600?
No.
Oh no.
It's not above 600?
What's that?
Is your credit above 600?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. So have you guys talked to like any solar guys in the past?
No, I haven't bought into the solar stuff yet.
Okay.
Primarily, I don't want anything on the roof.
Okay. Reason why a lot of people are starting to look at it is because Tico's gone up 22% this year.
I know, but
Yeah.
here's the thing though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is I would love to try it.
Yeah.
But I'm not putting it on the roof because here's the problem.
Uh-huh.
When you get older houses like this,
Yeah.
your homeowners and the insurance companies, they look for any reason to drop you.
Yeah.
And if you put a solar panel up there and say 6-8 months, they're looking for a reason to drop you.
Mm-hmm.
All they got to come in and do is says we're not going to support it because of it. And there's only a handful of insurance companies that will even touch old houses in the state of Florida. They came through 2 years ago, said, "Oh, we want to inspect your house," and the insurance company said, and I didn't respond. They said, "If you don't respond and let us inspect your house, then we're dropping you."
Okay.
They sent a guy out. He went all over the house, got up to the roof, took some pictures of the roof, came back 2 weeks later and said, "We're dropping you if you don't put a roof on your house."
Hey, my name's Ben. This is Marco. He's training, by the way. What was your name?
Dwayne.
Nice to meet you. What the hell was that?
So
Nice to meet you.
I'm not going with anything to give the insurance company a reason to drop it.
Oh, are you with Citizens? They're
No,
one of the only
I
ones.
haven't had to go to Citizens.
Okay, gotcha. We have a lot of people on Citizens, and
I'm at People's, and
okay.
And if you go to Citizens, it's more money than People's. So you don't want to go to Citizens because
Right.
they're the reason. They're
the last resort.
They're the last resort.
Yeah.
And right now, I'm with People's, and they're keeping.
They're good. They're good.
And the problem is I'm not going to give them a reason, even because right now my insurance for my house costs me almost $3,000 a year.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So before you go, I know you don't want on the roof. You have tons of land. Have you considered a ground mount?
I was considering. A buddy of mine just got Tico. Something Tico did with him. They put solar
Ground
panels on
mounts
his house for nothing.
Yeah,
that's what we're.
So that's what we're doing.
Yeah,
so
and he pays like $140, $5.
Right. So
for
we're
7 years.
Yeah.
Yada yada
So
yada.
we're with Pacific United. We're just the information guys. What we do is we schedule time for an engineer to come out, 15-minute site survey, and just show you the difference between Tico and with solar.
Yeah.
And for you, we would make sure you have the ground mount for your custom report, and then we just drop that off to you. Usually, most people work though. Are you a 9 to 5? Or are you retired?
No, I work during the day.
7 to 3. 7 to 3. So usually what we do is like a 6 or 7 p.m. to come by 15 minutes and show that to you.
Yeah, I don't mind talking to you about something to mount out there in that piece of property that doesn't get used out there.
Roughly, before we go, roughly what is like your electric bill at right now? Is it kind of low or is it high? You have the pool. I saw on the satellite, so probably pretty high, right?
My insurance company's, my electric bill's pretty ridiculous.
I'm gonna assume it's like 500 or 600, right?
It was 500. It was 500.
Yeah.
September.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. And when I did all the math and looked at everything, it doesn't make any sense because I'm using less electricity and I'm paying more money.
So I'll just tell you up front, with solar on the roof, it's about like a 50% reduction. It would be $250 a month for all your power. The ground mount adds about a 50 cents per watt. So you're going to go up to around 300, 400 for solar. You're still saving 100, but if you want to see huge savings, of course, not using your ground mount is but we'll give you the option. We can give you
I'm not gonna in order for me to go to solar, I'm gonna have to see a ridiculous reduction.
Right.
I mean, because it's just not. It's not worth
the thing is, even 300, 400, that's replacing your $500 bill. So you're saving money from day one.
500 was only one. It's gotten so I haven't got any numbers to base this to get through this year. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
We did have an increase, but I don't know if the increase is enough to go to solar.
Okay. Well, the number that I'm giving you, the 50% less, is based off your average, your lowest and your highest. So what is your lowest?
That's the thing. We haven't got through this year.
Oh, you just moved?
No. They just went
with
up
the rate increase,
with the rate
22%.
Last year, before all the rates went up, I was averaging year round about.
I can do the math.
3.
Okay, so I can do the math because the average we went up like 22% this year, right?
22%.
So 22% of 300, I'd assume that's going to be about $50 extra. So your average is probably about $350 now, and then we would do 50% of that. So your solar bill would be around 50% of $350. That's on the roof.
Yeah.
Ground would be a little more, but like we do, we'll give you the ABC option. We'll give you the roof option, like the base option, like premium, and then like with is your roof up to date? New roof?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Sometimes we give people like the C option.
Dang.
Okay.
That's crazy.
I did it myself.
You did it yourself.
Okay, so
dang.
a couple of things we need to do. We need to just make sure your meter is up to date. We're gonna go check that real quick.
It's out in the side yard.
Okay. and then just grab your electric bill so we can see that graph and we can send that to the engineer. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right.
I don't know if you can get in that side.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I love the flowers. Is that you? Are you married? Someone else do?
No, I did that.
You did that?
Nice. Oh, and you got the whole irrigation system? Yeah. Nice.
So just you living here?
No, me and my wife.
Oh, you and your wife? Okay.
Geez, $500 though?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
How long have you guys?
500, that was the highest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it used to drop down to under 300. It's not dropped down to under 300 the whole year. So.
Damn.
Okay. How long have you guys been married for?
30-something years.
Wow. Congratulations, man. That's a huge achievement. Okay, let's see. So it looks like in June of 2020 they came out and updated you to that Type 3W. That's the used to be analog, like the watch. Yeah. Now you're digital, so you're all set on that part. Now we just got to see what your usage was on your. Make sure you're not too low or too high with the graph. If you can pull that up real quick. We'll wait out front for you.
Cool.
I got the gate. Found it?
Yeah, I'm married with you. Probably 400.
Dang.
Okay. So then you're gonna go
347, 363. That was 2 months because there was a there was a bill overlap, and that was the highest. And then it's back down to that. And then this month, that is this month actually.
Okay, that's good. We can work with that. And then that's the bill graph right there. Yeah, I'll just get a picture of that graph. Make sure I see those numbers there. Okay. Got it. All right. Thank you so much. My name was Ben. Again, this is Marco.
Okay.
Marco.
And
all right.
What day works better for you for the 6 or 7 p.m.? Tomorrow or Saturday or next week?
It's gonna be next week sometime.
Okay. Monday or Tuesday work better for you?
Let me give you my number.
Yeah. Are you 813?
Yeah, 813-763.
Just 1 second. Pulling it up. 813. And I'm gonna send you a text, but we can pencil you in for Monday 7. And then if you want to change it to Tuesday, you can just send me a text.
Yeah, if it's not going to be a significant difference.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you know in advance if it's not.
I mean, I'm not.
I won't even waste your time. I'll text you in advance if it's not. But if it's going to
save,
there's
no reason in paying for solar and electricity and ending up being at the same amount or $50 left. It's just not worth the. Because it's obviously a finance thing. You just asked about credit, so it's like I'm not into. I'm not going there.
And I don't know if you've looked into in the past, but there was a $3 billion of funding just passed by the Department of Energy this week. So it's a lot cheaper than whenever you probably looked into in the past. So it might.
I haven't looked in it at all because I haven't bought into it.
Oh, okay.
Because it's.
So now's the best time.
Prior to this year, the electricity was accepted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It keeps going like this,
Yeah.
it's going to force going in your direction.
Exactly.
But it's not there yet.
Can we both agree it's not going to go back down, right?
Well, it depends. Because
when has electricity ever gone down?
Well, the problem is that there's a large outcry right now. Like a large outcry.
Oh, to make changes in solar.
Because everybody, I called, I've, in 37 years of living here, I've never called TECO and said, what's
going on?
F?
Yeah. And they are.
If I say that, and there's other people around saying that, there's going to be a public outcry.
And if you look on your bill, there is something called the Clean Energy Transition Mechanism. That's you paying for other people's solar.
Oh,
so
that's what's going on right now. They're putting the solar panels out there in the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're paying for it directly on the bill. So it might as well just get your own, and it's a lot cheaper.
Well, still paying for that, though. Still got to pay for that.
Well, once you have your own, you don't need to pay TECO anymore. So it's kind of like you're self-sustainable.
You still got to pay TECO. You got to pay TECO.
Oh, well, you'd be surprised.
You know how much my taxes is on this electricity?
How much?
It's over $100
No
just for the
way.
taxes.
Check this out. This is one of our customers, a negative bill.
Yeah.
That won't work for me. I'm paying $100 in taxes. The bullshit taxes that isn't electricity.
Yeah.
It's $100.
Yeah.
You're not going to have any taxes.
Yeah, so the way that we operate is we try to put enough panels to where you guys are truly net zero with TECO. So you produce enough power here that you don't need to pull anything from TECO. So then you would have the $0 true net zero with TECO. And then you just stay with that solar bill.
That and it looks.
Yeah, we're gonna work with what we got.
Take a look the risk of what I'm thinking.
And then it's fixed. The bill would be fixed, so it wouldn't go up on you ever again. So like in 5 to 7 years, when those bills do double again, you're just locked in at that lower solar bill.
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of people are starting to at least look into it and look at the numbers.
I'm at
Yeah.
least looking into
Yeah.
it before I would even look
Yeah,
into
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
Well,
for
I'm
sure.
gonna shoot you a text. I'll pencil you in for Monday at 7. Otherwise, if you have any questions, shoot me a text. Otherwise, we'll see you then. All right.
Okay.
All right, nice
Thank you
to
very
meet
much.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
See you, man. Right here. Nice. Has anybody from the meter team? We're with Pacific United Power. Has anybody from the meter team stopped by? I like the land. Yeah. So has anybody from the meter team stopped by within like the last week to check if you guys are updated to the new Type 3W meter on the side of the home?
No.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. I wasn't here last week, so.
Okay,
We'll
so.
look at it and see.
Okay, so yeah, so what's going on is if you guys qualify for the redirection program, you guys can get a reduction on your guys' TECO bill by 30 to 50%. It has to do with that meter, that if it was updated, and then if you look like you pay your TECO bills on time, and then no property taxes owed, and then credits above $600.
Pretty sure.
Okay, cool.
I pay all my bills ahead of time.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you should be good. Because the TECO bills have been going up quite a bit. I don't know if you've seen that TECO bill go up.
Mine went up somewhat, but a lot of other people's, yeah, I heard it hit like $500.
Yeah. So we're actually helping someone down the street $500. So if the home qualifies, they pay for all of the out-of-pocket costs to get like you guys' solar system, and instead of you guys having to pay TECO, you guys just pay 30 to 50% lower than
Solar system put on here.
Yeah, so they either do the ground mounts, like the ground mounts, or like on the roof. But you would stop paying TECO, and then you guys would pay like 30 to 50% less.
Yeah, I'm not real keen on the solar idea.
On the solar? Okay.
Have you talked to solar guys before?
Huh?
Have you talked to any solar guys before?
Oh yeah, on the phone and such.
Okay. And what do you? What was kind of holding you back?
Well, one thing, I don't want it on my roof.
Right.
And on the ground, I don't know. I guess I could, but I want some other people to be the guinea pig before I jump into it.
The only thing with the ground mounts, they are a little more expensive, so you can't save as much money.
Yeah.
But we're just the information guys. So what we do is we get you guys a report to show you what it would be with solar versus sticking with TECO.
Yeah.
And then you guys can just decide whether it works or not for you. But what we do is we're just supposed to schedule a time for an engineer to show you. Usually about 6 or 7 p.m. on weekdays because most people work. You guys work, or you have your own company, I'm assuming.
Whoa.
You have a crazy schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you usually free on weeknights at 6 or 7 like this, or?
Maybe after the first of the year, come back.
Oh, okay,
gotcha.
gotcha.
I'm gonna be out of town. I got stuff to do.
Oh yeah. What is the business, by the way?
Roll off.
Roll off. So is that
These big containers.
What do you transport, like concrete or
garbage?
Oh, come here. Hey, buddy.
It's a,
So
it's a big boy.
First of the month, first of next year, you're thinking?
Yeah, come see me then.
What is your electric bill at roughly right now?
About $350.
$350. Okay. Yeah. So this would, if you get it on the roof, it's about a 50% reduction. So
Yeah.
probably about. That's your average bill or the highest?
That's the highest.
Okay. So your average is probably like 200 or.
Yeah, 150, 200.
Okay. That's the lowest.
Lowest 150. Highest I've had is 300. That was August.
Okay. So I'm gonna say 225. So then we take 50% of that. And it's about 130 would be your solar bill. That would be for everything, and then you have no more TECO bill anymore. But what we do is we make sure your meter's up to date, and then if it is, we can generate that report for you and just show it to you. I mean, it can't hurt to just look at it, because every month that we wait, you're spending 300 you don't have to spend, you know?
Right.
But yeah, we're just information
well,
people.
You're spending 300, but then it's still going to be what, 125?
No, that's instead. So it replaces your TECO bill. This would cover 100% of all your power.
So you wouldn't pay TECO anymore. So you'd have a net $0 TECO bill.
Somewhere, somehow, there's going to be money coming out of my pocket.
So yeah, so the solar bill, right? But the solar bill, the cool thing about solar is that 30 to 50% less than what you're giving TECO, and then it's fixed, so it wouldn't
I
go.
gotta pay the solar people.
Yeah,
It's
so
like buying gas for $3 right now through TECO, or buying gas for $1 per gallon with solar. It's just changing where you get your power from. So you're still paying for power just for cheaper.
Yeah, well, come back and see me after the first year.
All right.
Pretty busy up till then.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just about 15 minutes if that's too much.
Yeah, we're working on this truck. We got to get it out and get it going. So,
Okay.
come back and see me.
All right.
All right,
nice to
sounds
meet
good.
My
Thank
name's
you.
Ben. What was your name?
George.
George.
Nice to meet you.
All right, see you guys.
Have a
Yeah. Oh, so.
surprised how rusty you were starting off.
Yeah, I was rusty, huh? It's actually intimidated, bro.
What's up?
It's actually kind of a little nervous.
Yeah, I mean, I was too, and then I saw
Yeah.
it was nice. I was like, oh,
Yeah. How's it going, boss? How you doing today? Good. You the property owner here?
What's that?
Are you the property owner here?
You doing the solar?
Yeah.
Yeah, they talked to me last week, another guy.
Oh, someone stopped by here.
Yeah.
Really?
Across the street too.
Really?
I think they went to hold.
Really?
I can't guarantee it, but yeah.
Oh, well, what'd you think about it?
They looked like you guys Spanish or dark-skinned guys.
Oh, he did? That's crazy because
So,
we thought they wouldn't like knock out here.
Huh?
We thought nobody ever knocked out here, you know?
Yeah. No,
But
they came the other day. How many houses they hit, I don't know.
okay, what? Yeah.
I'm good. He was just mentioned the solar. I'm not interested. So.
Okay.
Do you have a super low electric bill?
Not really, no.
It's high?
Oh, what are you at roughly, like 500, 400?
No, I'm just like 250.
Okay.
Between 2 1/4 and 260.
Okay, so all this does is replaces your Tico bill with like a lower, like 125 bill.
Yeah.
Cuts it in half.
Yeah, I'm good for now. I got my big shop in the back, and like I'm running pretty good, I think.
What do you mean?
Price-wise?
This just lets you buy power for less, like paying $1 per gallon for gas instead of $3 per gallon for gas. It's just another option.
Right.
So
And then you could do the ground mount.
Guys,
Yeah.
we're just the information guys. We just drop off the report for you.
Right.
Usually most people work like 9 to 5. Are you in that camp of?
Now again, I'm good.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna drop off the report for you, just to show you.
Mailbox is fine, isn't it?
Sure.
Huh?
Yeah, we usually have to explain it because every house is different. Every house is different energy
Again,
usage.
I'm kind of okay. You guys.
Okay. That's no problem.
Thank
Have a
you.
good day.
Is if you are working the hours and putting the actual effort, you will reap the rewards from this job. As long as you have legs and have a mouth to speak with, then you're going to be able to succeed. The only thing that's going to stand in between you and that success is not actually getting out of your goddamn car, right? That's the constant conversation I have with people. I got almost a sixth sense sometimes where I'll just be thinking about it right for a second. I can just imagine them in a Honda Civic. I'm going, I really want to get that guy in a Tesla. And so I call them up, and where are they? They're sitting at a gas station. They're like, yeah, no, I'm about to get out. I'm like, it's 4 p.m. How long have you been at the gas station? So it's about 3. Really? That's a long time to hang out of Valero. Just seems a little bit odd to me, right? And what's going in their head is they're already talking themselves out of success, right? That's all that's happening whenever you're not actually getting out there, getting on the doors. What you're doing is you're living in a state of anxiety. Anxiety, right? People confuse these different things. Anxiety is about fear of the future. It's about fear of something that's not actually happened, right? So you're afraid of something that hasn't even happened yet. But I can run down with nearly any person that we've onboarded before. Okay, what's more scary? Being exactly where you are in 3 years' time, right? Or trying something new and actually taking a fucking risk. It's always way more scary to be exactly where you are right now. Has anyone here hit all the income goals that they want to for the foreseeable future? No? Right? No one has done that yet. When you make your first $10 million, you're going to start wanting that 20. You're going to start wanting that 30. You're going to start wanting that 40. Because it's all about escalating from where you're at. There's tons of different people out here. There's tons of different potential customers. There's tons of different people that we can actually work with, right? It is a complete fucking blue ocean. So don't ever get confused when you're on the doors, when you're having troubles, when you're getting cancels, or any of that other bullshit. There's always another customer right around the door, right around the bend. It is up to you to actually get out there and find those people, right? We get such an amazing opportunity here. While in other industries, you have to wait for customers to come in, we get to find those customers. We get to make those introductions. We get to change people's lives for 25 to 30 years. Now we're going to be talking about leases today, right? As well as just closing strategies as a whole that are going to make you significantly better at this job. But let's go ahead and go over the numbers for the month so far. I am at 9, Jacob is at 5, and Jackson's at 5 as well. Let's give them both a 2 clap. George and Susie are both at 1. If these numbers are not up to date, Jacob, you can let me know. Assists, we have Ben and Mike both with 4. Let's give them a 2 clap. We have Marco with 3, Steven with 1, Wesley with 1. Let's give them all a 2 clap. Beautiful. What we want to start off with today, though, is pitching. Okay, so who believes their pitch is absolutely fire? I already have the answer though. It's Ben. Come on, Ben. So the thing is that what's great is Ben actually sends me these pitches where he actually knocks the door, and then he sends me the customer, and I know exactly what I'm going to get into when I go out there. And you know, there's always a difference, obviously, between how you're going to end up pitching in front of us right now versus what you do necessarily on the doors. But you've been absolutely a stud. So now that I've brought you all the way up here, you can only go down from here.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and make it happen.
All right.
Knock the door.
This is my first door of the day, so this is not warmed up. So.
Okay, there we go. Oh, what's going on, man?
Hey, how's it going? I absolutely love this cup of coffee here. Do you use half and half in that?
Yeah.
Awesome, gotcha. Yeah. So my name is Ben, I'm with Pacific United Power. Has anyone from the meter team stopped by in the past week to update you to the Type 3W? Do you know?
Can you project a little bit more? It's a bigger one.
Oh yeah. Has anyone from the meter team stopped by in the past week to see if your meter is updated to the Type 3W?
No.
Okay, gotcha. So all we're doing is we're seeing if you're updated, and you are the homeowner, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So there's a few stipulations. If you're the homeowner, update on property taxes, no missed payments with TECO in the past 3 years, and above a 600 credit, right?
Yeah. What's this about?
Gotcha. The reason I'm asking that, if you are, and your meter's up to date, we're going to check that in a second, you can get a reduction in your electric bill by about 50%.
Okay.
Gotcha. So what we're doing is we're sending out some engineers to give you guys a design. Most people work 9 to 5. Are you in that camp?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you usually available around 7? No, not are you usually. Most people, we get to we do appointments at 7 or 8. What works better for you, 7 or 8 tomorrow or Thursday?
Thursday. So what's going on exactly? I'm just trying to understand.
Okay. So have you talked to any solar guys before?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Can you repeat that? Have you guys talked to any solar guys before with a higher level of confidence and conviction?
Okay. Have you guys talked to any? Have you talked to any solar guys before?
So I'll take a breath with Ben. All right, go ahead.
Have you talked to any solar guys before?
There's something better. Yeah.
Okay, great. So have you heard anything good or bad about it?
Yeah, it's just cost a bunch of money. We haven't really been interested in it.
Gotcha. Did you already sit down with somebody, or you kind of just did your own research?
Yeah, I looked into it a while back. It just didn't pencil out.
Didn't pencil out. Gotcha. So let's get you re-penciled in. Let's get you scheduled for tomorrow. We can either do a 7 or 8 and get you some up-to-date numbers, because we do have $3 billion in new funding from the Department of Energy from this week. That probably will get you a lot better numbers than you saw in the past.
I want you to repeat that exact line because you used it in one of your pitches and I fucking loved it. Okay, so slow it down.
Okay.
Say it louder.
All right, this week, the Department of Energy approved an additional $3 billion in funding for solar programs. And what I want to do is get you rescheduled for another site inspection with one of our engineers and see what the new numbers would be for your home. And you're probably going to be a lot happier with whatever you saw in the past.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So what works better for you, 7 or 8 tomorrow?
I think 7.
Okay, great. And are you at 813?
Yeah, 813-627-4432.
Okay, gotcha.
What's that about?
So what we're going to do is I'm going to send you a text with my name, and let me know if you have any questions before then, and then otherwise we'll see you at 7 tomorrow.
Okay.
All
Let's
right.
give Ben a 2 clap. Except you want to see my fucking
and I need your bill. Yeah.
Yeah, you need the bill.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the bill part of it. So one of the things that excited me with Ben's pitch, let's actually bring up real quick. What are 2 things you guys like about Ben's pitch? Huh? New funding. New funding's sexy, right? You guys have been saying it's a federally funded program, but not telling me about it for a long time anyway. Now we get to actually say it. It's a brand new program. What exciting that is, being in solar for this long and then out of nowhere something out of left field comes in. What other things you guys liked?
Asking if he's spoken to solar people before.
Exactly, right? That's one of the better ways to get through that solar conversation, because occasionally people are scared about it. That's why also I had him say it louder. Because we go, have you guys talked to any solar people? Right? They're like, you fucking solar slob. Right? But if instead, right, we just go, have you guys already chatted with solar people before? And then they go, yeah, we're not interested. That's weird. And then you kind of combat it and you move forward on it, then you're going to be in a significantly better situation, right? Right? What are some things you think you can work on? He qualified me out ahead of time. That is a man who's dealt with credit fails. Right? Right? So what are some things that Ben could work on?
I think that he assumed the appointment just a little too early. It's good to assume it, but he did it like after 25 seconds.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
Which is very setter-like, and I understand it. It's just like, I need to get this fucking set. Thank you so much. Jacob or Carlos or someone else, they're going to come in and they're going to close the deal. It's all going to be good.
Yeah.
All right, any other things you work on?
Maybe a little more information on sort of like, this is how it works. You're going to use them while you're spending them, you cut your bill in half, no money out of pocket gets started, but they'll spend everything.
Yeah,
You can pass everything off, but like give them just a little more.
A little more information. Okay.
And to be fair, right, if I was an actual homeowner, I might combat a little bit more to where he would end up feeding me a bit more than information.
Right.
All those depends. I would take a look at a couple of his stats. They're all right around about like 3 to 6 minutes.
Yeah.
So a little bit quicker than that. Yep. So fantastic job, Ben, overall. Who else wants to throw a pitch in?
Mike does.
Mike! Man, that's a legend. Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, is this still the Morales residence?
Yeah.
Cool, awesome. My name's Mike. I'm with Pacific United. Did somebody from the meter team come and check your electric meter about a week ago? Did they come by now?
I mean, we've been hit by a lot of solar guys lately.
Spoken to a lot of solar guys? Okay, yeah, no worries. The reason we're coming by is actually a new program. It came out last week. It's federally backed. What happened is the Department of Energy, they brought out $3 billion of federal backing for the new solar program. Has anybody gone over the redirection program with you?
No.
Okay. And then the meter team was also supposed to let you know about the rate increase that you're getting hit with from TECO. I would hand you this link right now if I had it, but we'll pretend that's it. It's going up 10% here in the next couple months. Did anybody let you know about that?
No, I read something about it.
Cool. Okay, awesome. Yeah, so they're up 62% since 2019. They're hitting you with another 10% here in the next couple months. Roughly, what do you guys have for your electricity bill on average?
Probably like $300 a month.
300. Okay. All right. I've spoken to a lot of your neighbors. Austin, right up the road, we're helping him with this project as well. He was right in that 250 to 300 range as well. So basically, what happens is, as long as the home qualifies, you're able to qualify for this new redirection program. Essentially, what it is instead of continuing paying those increasing bills from TECO that's coming out, you would move to the solar like you looked at before, except with the federal program, you pay no money out of pocket, no installation fees, no permitting fees. You just get the lower bill, typically about 30 to 50% lower. You just have to make sure if the home qualifies. Is your electric meter on the left or right side of your house?
That side.
This side, okay. And then your bill, do you typically do it on paper or is it electric? Paper, okay. Yeah. If you grab that paper bill, what I've got to take a look at is just that graph for me. So grab that real quick for me and I'm going to check your meter. I'll be right back. I'll meet you back here in about 45 seconds, all right?
Okay. All right. Boom. No,
all right, so
I actually said that before.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so it looks like you got the updated meter to show you the picture, so you do have the Type 3W. So if you take a look actually at your bill here it is. So if you take a look at your bill here, these are some of those fees that are causing your $300 electric bill to be so high. So your energy cost is actually here, and these are all those extra fees. And you've spoken with solar people before, you can actually see this clean energy transition mechanism, you're already paying for solar. You've probably seen the solar farms that TECO's building,
yeah.
Right? So they're building all those, and they're just passing the rates over to their customers, so you're paying a higher bill.
Okay.
Right? So basically what we'll do is we'll bring out my engineer, his name is Jackson. What he'll do is he'll take a look at this graph. I'm assuming I've taken a picture of your graph. So he'll take a look at your graph, wherever it went. He'll take a look at your graph. As long as it qualifies with your usage, he'll bring you out a report. Typically, we won't do it unless we save you 30 to 50%. If not, I'll shoot you a text and let you know, hey, unfortunately, we can't help you. Are you typically around, let's say it's noon. Are you typically around noon available at home? Okay. Yeah. Would you be around noon tomorrow? Would that work for you?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to have to do, Jackson, he's my engineer. As long as it works out, he'll meet you here at noon tomorrow. In case it doesn't work out, are you an 813 or 727?
727-641-5532.
5532. Okay, perfect. I'll put that in there. Again, my name is Mike. The engineer coming out, his name is Jackson. It's going to take about 10 to 15 minutes of your time, depending on how much information you have, or how many questions you have, just to go over the information, make sure you fully understand it. If at that point it's something you want to move forward, we'll show you how to do it. But he'll be here at noon tomorrow. We'll plan on seeing you then. Any reason that you wouldn't be here at noon tomorrow? You got anything going on?
Not that I know of, no.
Cool. All right. So again, my name is Mike Jackson. Come by. We'll see you at noon tomorrow, okay?
Dude, absolutely fucking stud pitch. Love that. What are some things you guys liked about Mike's pitch?
I love when you said it, there's any reason you won't be here. That is so fire.
It's super clutch,
yeah.
Right? And from everything I've gathered, all of your appointments have actually been sitting, which is fantastic, especially if you're just starting with this. That's usually the biggest problem, is that people don't actually take it seriously. I know what's going to happen, right? You're being really clear with me on exactly what are the steps moving forward. What are some other things you guys like?
Tonality is good.
Tone is good?
Information, plenty of information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Information's great.
I like how he was like, can I check the meter? Because he's being proactive. He's showing, he's generally interested and wants to see the bill. So.
Yeah, motion creates emotion, right?
The neighbor.
Only other little tie down I would do is just potential ways that they might be ineligible for the program. Because I know you've had a couple credit fails,
right? Just let them know at the end, by the way, there's a responsibility check. Do you guys pay your bills on time? And in those cases, that's when to find the person who goes like, yeah, well, and then, you know, they'll start telling you a whole story. Anyone with good credit just says they had good credit. Anyone with bad credit has a story.
Right.
Right, that's generally how you kind of figure it out. So that's just one little thing you can add on there. Outside of that, absolutely fucking phenomenal. So I love it. So what I want to talk about, and this just has more to do on the mindset thing. We're going to do 3 things here. We're going to talk about mindset, of what it means to actually be a seasoned professional in this job. It's going to take you to that next level. 2 is talk tracks that we can use with leases. Okay? We can call these things pitches, we can call these things whatever. There's little key phrases that you can use that'll truly redirect the way someone views solar as a great opportunity for them. Right? So how you do one thing is how you do everything. When you learn to turn your day-to-day interactions as a way to serve others through this profession, more opportunities arise as a result. Meet your neighbors, learn people's names, engage positive rapport, and even in non-work environments, stay out of negative self-talk. Right? I was having a conversation with Joseph about this. I've had a conversation with a couple other people. I've been in sets before. And we'll be in the middle of a close, and out of nowhere, you know, a rep is saying something negative that happened to them, or something bad that happened, or they're feeling sick, or something along those lines. Then the customer's kind of like, ugh. Right? There's just that sense. Right? No one cares about your fucking tummy ache. No one does. No one cares if you're sick. You can leave that for your partner. If you're a man, all it does is lower your status as a man by bringing up any single complaints whatsoever. So don't bring them up in your life at all. If you're dealing with issues, with projects, with customers, with whatever, when you give me a call to talk about those customers, what I want you to think about is, before you make that call, what are 2 potential solutions that I could do in order to fix that problem? What are 2 possible things that we can make this a teaching lesson, right? It's not a waste of time if you become better at what you're doing because you did it. Just because you go to a close and a credit fails doesn't mean it's the end of the day. It doesn't mean you made your life worse. It was a teaching moment, right? It taught you something about yourself, about how to handle customers, and it honestly refines how you're talking. I've had a couple different instances in which I'm fighting with a customer over the course of 2 hours to try to get them to check their credit. We get there and it's a goddamn decline. And I've thought of 3 different ways to get someone's credit today. I'm going to use those in my next closes. Right? I'm going to use that effort in order to make myself better off. And more importantly, I'm going to cut to the chase a little bit quicker in my next close to make sure I'm not running into that situation. Ben's doing super proactive. We're literally on the door. He's like, you got a credit fail, motherfucker? Right? He's getting right there, and he's like, I just want to check. When in your neighborhood, treat it as if you have a camera on you at all times. Your Ben is literally true, because he's got his little camera right there. But what I mean is, I have driven out to territory before. Homies are just hanging out in the car, you know, like vibing and shit. They got the radio on. We're in some like tight-knit HOA where everyone is 65 years old. It's like, they see you. They see you coming to their door and they're going, oh God, it's one of those guys. They're not going to look real seasoned professional when you're coming in there. Don't fumble around looking unsure. People are watching you. And when you go up to their door, they're not going to open if you look suspect when you get out of your car. It's when you run into situations where you're like, and you see them open up their fucking little visor. And there's like 3 cars in the front. And you're like, I know you're home, right? And they're gonna open up the door because you look suspect. Now there is one way, one little tip that you can use if a customer is not opening up the door. You say, hey, I'll chat with you in just 1 second. I just got to chat with your neighbor. And say it really loud in front of their door. A lot of, maybe 50-60% of the time, they'll actually open up the door and they go like, wait, who are you talking to? And then boom, now you can engage with the customer. Remember that there are doorbell cameras everywhere, so don't chat about your commissions in front of them. I feel like I brought this up like 6 times, but I keep going on the doors with people and they're still asking me about commissions for some reason exactly when we get to a fucking doorbell camera. How much are we making on that deal? Shut up. Right? This has to do with pacing as well. Just don't hang out in front of people's houses, looking up their information and then creeping up to their door. Walk with certainty, run to the door. If you don't have a plan, or you know you're meeting with other people, pull off to the side of the road so they don't see you all conspiring. Again, pull off on the side of the road if you guys are going to have a group of 5 people knocking. I went out with Joseph about 2 weeks back, and the man, you have some issues with your knee, some issues with your back. You were running to those doors quicker than most reps that I've ever seen who are 20 years old because you have no fear in your head. You're like, fuck it, unless there's a dog. And then you're running really fast. You're like, get the hell away from that dog. Right? Always pick up your phone for customers. Always answer texts within 15 minutes if you're not in the close. The biggest thing that causes cancellations is a lack of communication. If you're here right now and literally a customer is texting you, pull up the phone and say, hey, I'm in a meeting right now. I can get back to you in an hour. and give them a time and then put an alarm down or put it in your calendar when you're going to call that person back. You'd be surprised at how many cancellations could have been prevented if you just picked up the goddamn phone. And it's potential spam though, so I'm good to go. Faker. Okay. Now, leasing. Now that we move towards leasing, this allows us more options to handle objections and present new opportunities on the doors. Lines to add to your pitch. Take notes, guys. Take pictures. This is going to just lock into your head. Jackson, repeat this line for me.
We work in conjunction with Sunoco, who just got $3 billion of funding from the Department of Energy. As this fully funded project, it is our job to see which homes will switch over to the new program.
Confident, right? Sounds pretty fucking confident. We work in conjunction with Sunoco, who recently got $3 billion of funding from the Department of Energy. So our job is just to figure out who is actually eligible for that program. I had a guy yesterday, I did it with Wesley. I was 50-50 on this deal because he was using 7,800 kilowatts a year. This is a low system. I had to sell him 140% offset. His bill went from $100 to $125, right? But I got him so bought in on the we got to see if your house is eligible that when we actually went to run credit and everything else, he goes, oh my God, I'm so happy. I was like, whoa, okay, all right, cool, the genie worked. But he was stoked on the idea of being able to use more power for his home, right? So I took that opportunity in which he stated that like 2 or 3 other people told him it wasn't worth it. And then I just went, maybe it is worth it for you. It just depends on the personality of the person you're talking to. Another little talk track. There's essentially 3 ways you can lower your bill. You can pay cash, but you'll wait 5 to 6 years for a return on your investment. You can finance it, but depending on how much you're paying for your federal income taxes, it might not work out. Or 3, if you're 1 in 6 houses who qualifies, you may be eligible for the redirection program. With that, there's no lien, no loan, no debt to the home. We use funding from the Department of Energy. They install the system at no cost, and now your bill goes from up here down to here. Fucking smooth. This is blood, sweat, and labor for years and years and years. We used to use this on the door all the time, but we've had to modify it because it was loans before. Now we can really tack that in. There's 3 ways you can go solar. You got to spend cash, dummy. You can finance it, old person, you're not going to get a tax credit anyway. Or 3, the redirection program, only 1 in 6 houses actually qualifies for this program. We cover the cost of retrofitting your home. Use the line right now. Retrofitting your home. Retrofitting your home. Doesn't that sound nicer than placing a bunch of glass on your roof? We're gonna cover the cost of retrofitting your home. And now you're gonna be producing power on site rather than getting it from the power lines. Jackson, is it cheaper to make your own pizza at home or pay a delivery guy $20 to deliver it to your house?
Cheaper to make it home.
Make it at home, right? Exact same thing as this. We're just producing power on site, so it's significantly less expensive. If they look confused, which they sometimes do, they'll give you that look like, I'm still confused, right? What's going on? Okay. It works just like the utilities. Ben, you guys don't pay if the power lines go down, right?
You guys don't pay.
Like with TECO right now, if the power lines go down, do you have to spend $20,000 or $30,000 out of pocket in order to fix it?
No.
No?
Monitored, insured.
Yeah, exactly, right? So if things need to get replaced with TECO, do you have to pay out of pocket for it?
Oh, no.
No, right? And if there's a power outage and there's a breaker that gets broken or anything else, you don't have to pay for that, right? No. It's exactly the same thing with us. Exactly the same thing with us. We're just redirecting where your funds are going. Because they're providing the power on site, you're paying 50% less on your power. So what you're doing is, as an analogy, you're using something that they're already currently using. And it's going, look, you don't have to take out a loan. You don't have to do anything. Literally, we just put the panels on top of the house, bam, lower your electricity bill. With this program, since we own and maintain it, we insure it. So thankfully, unlike those people complaining about their insurance premiums going up, proactive, you'll be good to go. So before we even get into the conversation of insurance, I'm already bringing it up for them. We cover the insurance completely. And just so you guys know, for those installs, if it's a system that's a Tier 2 insurance system, what happens is they sign the Tier 2 insurance waiver form. They don't have to send us the insurance declarations page. They don't gotta do shit. All that happens is State Farm is going to call them right around install time and say, hey, covering the cost for the Tier 2 insurance for your home for 1 year. I just want to confirm this is you. They also get an email from me that says, we cover the cost of the insurance. It says it in big red. So they know that that's happening.
And they use State Farm?
They use State Farm. Just let them know, yeah, State Farm's going to give you a call where you take care of the Tier 2 insurance for the house. We take on liability, maintaining, insuring, and taking care of the system, and you gain the asset of cheaper power. Right? MJ, we take on liability you gain the asset of cheaper power. Does that make sense?
Perfect sense, yeah.
Great. So you don't want to own this thing, right? If your plumbing went, you got to pay for that, right?
Unfortunately.
Right. With your car, if something goes wrong with the transmission, you know, having to spend $4,000 or $5,000. Wouldn't it be great if there was like a program where they just took care of all that for you?
Works for me.
Yeah. So that's exactly how this works. So we're kicking it a bit, right? We used to just go with, let's explain all the things they want to own. Instead, we're going, wouldn't it be great if you leased all this shit, right? So try to figure out issues they've had in life, whether it was paying out of pocket to fix their car or their plumbing. Use this as an analogy as to why it makes more sense for us to take care of everything. As much as you guys might think that people out here are uncomfortable leasing stuff, like, oh, I don't know, it's a lease, so I'm not sure. They're not. As Alejandro's nodding his head, he's like, I sold cars. People love leasing shit, right? They don't want to have to take on the responsibility of maintaining and taking care of stuff. Now, that's on the leasing end. Next topic is on the topic of same days. Do you think it's easier or harder to do a same day if we're doing leases? Easier. Why is that?
Fast.
It's fast. There's no big time commitment outside of the goddamn welcome call, right? Outside of the welcome call, there's no big time commitment. It's a really simple thing to do. If your customer's time management skills are questionable, you can do your entire sales process from pitch to close in one session. I think like 3 of our closes this month, Ben, were all same days.
Yeah.
It's him calling me while I'm the opposite side of Tampa. And he's like, I got an 8. And I'm like, are you sure? He's like, they're down. I'm calling my wife. Hey, yeah, you have dinner alone. I'm sorry. I got to go get a quick couple $1,000, right? If your customer's time management skills are questionable, you can do your entire sales process from pitch to close in one session. Keys reinforcing the application is just the first part of the process. To get in the home, make them comfortable with you first. This includes doing a walk about their home, ask some key questions to keep intrigue going. When I know if same day is super solid, is when I'm getting a call from someone who's going, yeah, I'm in their house right now. I'm like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
I'm driving. I'm like, just hang out. Ron, who's getting installed today, by the way?
Good. I had to wait 30 minutes to talk to him about lawnmowers and cigarettes for half an hour.
Yeah, I know. I went from St. Pete to Sefner. That was a bit of a drive. I was going pretty fast. And then I get there, and I can just see the look on your face. You're like, are you going to leave me now? Please, for the love of God, go. I'm like, yeah, you got it, buddy. I'll take it from here. All right? So a big reason for that, though, is once we get into their house, it's just like, yeah, we're just going to see if you're eligible right now. And as far as the welcome call, again, this is a reminder with Sonova, that welcome call, we call up Sonova, they then put us on hold for 3 minutes, then they call the customer. When they do that, they're going to ask to set up for auto pay when they do that. The way that we coach them with that is, listen, I signed you up because I'm going to assume that you guys want that $15 discount. Like, yep, with auto pay. Right? So they're just going to ask for that information. Again, before we can actually install the system, you will have to sign up for final design. And that is true with the case of Sonova. They have to sign up on their final design before they can move forward with the project. Key line. So I just need to send this off to my engineer and write down some project-specific notes for you and your partner. Do you have a little table that we can sit at? Right? Little table. You see this? You do this? They're like, okay, got it. All right, and then they come in. I did have a guy one time actually bring out a tiny table. He called me on the shit. He came out and he brought like a tiny little table, like a kid's table. All right, man, I did this to myself. Taking control in their own residence. Ensure the prospect will trust you and move forward. If they have a really loud TV on, I've literally picked up a remote before and just turned it off. Just go, can you turn that off real quick? It's something important to say. But if you just let them keep that loud TV on, you guys have been in the hood before. They'll just like, it's literally at 120 volume. Like, I can't, there's no way you're hearing me right now. This is crazy. Right? When getting into the house, work to control where you're sitting, and the prospect moves with you. Do not go over major details of the project until you know you're in control. Have you guys watched the latest episode of RSD?
Yeah.
So if you watched the latest episode, the guy came in hot. This was a Marco lead, and he was just like, I just didn't know the price. He wouldn't give me any information whatsoever, and then I just kept redirecting the entire conversation. I was using his neighbors as an example. I brought up that not every single house is exactly the same, and then the only thing I was willing to do as a concession was a ballpark estimate, which was, well, if you're spending $400, I could probably get your bill down closer to like $280. Right, that was it. And then he's like, okay. I was like, and you don't have to take out a loan. And then I kind of badmouthed these other ideas of other solar programs that he was hearing about. And then we got to the point where we're actually sitting down and having a conversation. When working with a customer, the more things they do for you, the more likely they are to move forward. Ask for water, Wi-Fi, make yourself at home. I feel like I bring this up every 3 weeks. It's important to note. Ask for water whenever things are tense. Can you grab me a glass of water real quick? And they immediately go to, oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, here you go, big guy. And then they give you the water. And then they're chill. Once you control, open up with what's the good, bad, ugly that you've heard about solar, and follow it up with setting the agenda. Also, asking for water when you're on the doors. Great.
Reciprocity.
Right? It's a reciprocity thing. You just ask at the end, yeah, I'm essentially, you mind if you, it's really hot out here. Can you grab me a glass of water? They're like, yeah, sure. They come back out, and you just take a long time to drink that water. Just like, hey, yeah. So now that I got you, and then you keep talking. Right? Key lines. In the next couple minutes, we're going to cover what's going on with TICO, if we can do something about it, and see if you're eligible for the program. If you're going to qualify, I'll let you know right away. If you do, I'll show you how you can enroll. Sound fair enough? Clean, concise, factual. If you want someone to open up to trust you, asking for advice is paramount. People love feeling like they have something they can offer to the world. Ask them how long they've been married, to follow with, you both seem great, what's the key to staying happy for 30 years, right? I was out with Garrett on that one dude. He was really excited about his fucking generator, right? This little Predator generator. And he was like, oh, I don't need a battery, I got this generator. And Garrett just follows up with like, what kind? He goes, man, it's the Predator, I got it at a great deal. And the guy just got super excited to start sharing us everything about this generator. And Garrett's literally like opening up on his phone. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna pour right now. This is so easy, right? It's cake.
I was like, how many watts is it?
Yeah.
3,500.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. I'm just like, yeah, this is amazing. Exactly. I can do my fridge, I can do this. Fuck yeah, bro, that's amazing. Right? And from there, you in turn can offer advice outside of solar. We've got multiple people start the process of quitting smoking by offering tangible solutions. Literally just handed people nicotine gum. I do it like almost any single time I see someone smoking a cigarette. I'm like, you wanna try this? Like, oh, let me try it. Oh, spicy. Okay, what were you saying? And then they're excited to talk to you. Because now they don't need to smoke. Because I'm in the house with them. All they do is want to go outside to go smoke a cigarette. I'm like, here's a nicotine gum. They're like, oh, okay, yeah. And then they're like jazzed up. I'm like, I'm just gonna hand you fucking stimulants the entire time, old lady. Right? Have you ever tried bourbon? Yeah. There you go. You want a beer? Here's just here's some absinthe. Have you ever heard of some absinthe? We just got a little sugar cube on there, burn it up. This is why I love talking about, if anyone ever has a Corvette, I usually close that person, because it's just great. I know a lot about that car, and they'll get in a conversation. The guy I just installed yesterday with Jacob Solis, he was not feeling it whatsoever. He had a 69 Vet that I know a lot more about that car than he did, but I didn't show that off, and then we had a conversation about it, and then he was very open right afterwards. He's still trying to get me to buy the damn thing. It's a piece of crap. Absolutely not buying it. Commission is not. He's like, about $35,000. Like, if you said $3,500, I'd buy it. Because it makes sense-wise. Speak with conviction in order to create safety. Maybe, might, probably, kind of, I went out to go fix a project, which I did get homeboy taken care of. Yep, so I got Terry Jones taken care of. And I went out and we got to do this, and it was a complicated electric project. The guy's wiring is completely ungrounded in the house, right? And his main panel is shifted sideways, and it's 2 rooms away from the actual electric panel. I mean, like I went there and I was like, oh, okay, this is why there's been so much issues. And the electrician who talked to him just kept saying, we might be able to, maybe, are you okay? And I just kept interrupting. I was like, yeah, we're gonna take care of it. I was like, let's not have any of this kind of convo. This is what's led to this main panel upgrade now taking 3 months to get done. And when we finally settled on a solution, which was just getting him a 125 combiner box, which is how we're taking care of it outside. He goes, well, we might be able to turn it. And I was like, no, we're gonna go ahead and take care of that on 10/24, it'll be done. He goes, okay, God bless, brother. Like, he shook my hand, he's incredibly happy, because he felt comfortable. He's like, look, someone who actually knows what the hell they're saying. Meanwhile, that guy's an electrician, right? I don't know how to do a main panel upgrade. I'm just wearing a vest and talking with a lot of conviction. And he's like, yes, I trust you with my life. And that was the only separation. He may have had the experience, but I have the experience of talking to people, making them feel comfortable. Filler words that create confusion. You have to speak with complete conviction. Instead of, if we put the panels up, we say, when we put the panels up. Like, oh yeah, when we put the panels up. Like, yeah, that's great. It's wonderful. Look, panels. Right? Figure out their pain points, whether it's never being able to lower the AC. That was the guy yesterday I sold 140% offset to. He beat at main panel. And say you're going to solve it if they qualify. It was wrong. He just really wants his main panel done. Yeah, really. Like, I was like, you're going to get all this shit for a main panel upgrade? You cheap. Okay, cool. Right, we took care of it.
The guy yesterday was like, I'm doing this for the roof. Yeah.
I'm taking on a $70,000 loan so I can get a roof done. Yeah. Whatever, man. They're getting the roof. Yeah. Bring them their referral program midway through their close. This moves them to your side. Humans want to share good information with others, It's a form of social validation. They believe they can help their friends and family. You're giving them a gift. And so, before you actually know we're going to close, just bring up, like, hey, do you know anyone who could benefit from this program? You don't start off with saying, can I give you $500 or give me whatever? You do that right in the middle. That's a confident position to do it. If you do it after the signing at the very end, yeah, by the way, we have a $500 referral gift card program. They're like, okay. Like, how much profit is on this deal? Tell them exactly how to create the connection between you and the potential referral. Put it in a group chat. That also allows you to own it instead of one incident in which the customer then says like, oh, I want to refer this person. They went to their house and then all they did was show them their contract. All they did was show them the Sonova contract. And I was like, that's not like the best way we could have handled that referral. And they were like, yeah, I'm not doing this. This is bullshit, yada, yada, yada. I was like, the timeline close is there so that the customer knows every step of the way what's coming next. But the timeline close is kind of everything. It's how you finish up your close every single time. So all we're doing right now is to see if you're eligible for those federal funds through Sonova. We take care of the responsibility check, and then from there, we're gonna go over all of the paperwork that shows you in black and white that it is as good as I'm saying it is. Then we're gonna take care of a welcome call. We're gonna go ahead and set it for auto pay, so you get that $15 discount. And we're still gonna meet 2 or 3 more times before this, but we're actually gonna go ahead and get the site survey set up afterwards. Then I'm gonna meet back up with you for the final design. Once we get that done, we'll get approval from TICO, get the permits, and set you up for installation. Your first payment with Sonova will not be due until a month after the system's been turned on, and you can elect which date you want your auto pay to start on, which is actually pretty clutch. It's cool. You can set it for like anywhere from the 4th to the 28th, which matters for people who are on a fixed income. Write down when and whom, maybe calling or emailing them. Key lines, I'm going to do everything within my power to get this project through smoothly. What I'll need for you on your end is this. What causes most delays on a project is unresponsive customers. If Sonova Westby or Duke reach out to you, I need you to pick up the phone, and I count on you for that. And write down phone numbers. Right, write down numbers for customers. Let them know they're going to get emailed over. Always strive for honest conflict over dishonest harmony. Repeat it again. Honest conflict versus dishonest harmony. It may seem comforting at the time to bullshit with the customer. You will get caught, right? If you think in the conversation you get away with like, yo, if there's a power outage, yeah, the panel will still hold up, it'll be fine. They can do 2 Google searches, that's not true. Oh, cool, I'm canceling. Meanwhile, if you just answered, no, if the power keeps going over to the grid, while there's a power outage, someone's gonna get electrocuted and die. Like, oh, I don't want anyone to die. So you make them feel stupid. I did it on the newest RC episode where I was talking to the TICO guy. He asked me that question. I was like, dude, you work for TICO, you should know that. Absolutely not. He's like, oh yeah, I'm an idiot. You find out you need a change order on the project or you need to get additional work done after signing, let the customer know immediately, set up a date to meet. And we met up with Chantel yesterday because I got a notice in my email that they were going to need to do a re-roof. Or they can sign a roof waiver. So I called up the customer. I was like, hey, we have 2 different options. Want to come back? Are you going to be there at 3 p.m.? I literally just immediately got in my car, drove over there. They were like, no, we're not planning on living in this house for like 3 years. We don't want a re-roof done. I was like, sign this. She's like, okay, cool. Boom, boom. Project's moving forward. Roof waivers are crazy. I was like, okay, all right, that's fine. The day after signing the same day, pop by the house because you were in the area. The more times they see you, the more they become comfortable with you. Like that conversation, I could have just done it over the phone, but I just really wanted to secure it because I hadn't seen them in 2 weeks. They were about to leave for Colombia, and I was going to have to schedule some stuff with them in order to ensure that we could get the installation done in time. Right? So just I met back up with Ron, for instance, for his final design, when I definitely didn't need to do that, but I could just hear in his voice, he was like, there's a little unsure. It's like, okay, just drove back out there and we took care of it.
How long after they close do they, like the cancellation period?
Cancellation period, so all depends. So according to Sonova, it's 7 days. Both technically they don't have a cancellation fee. You don't need to tell your customers that, but they have no cancellation fee. It is paramount, guys. If you find out the customer cancels within 48 hours, to let us know. Why? Because there's a $1,500 cancellation fee that I get to pay that will come out of your commissions in the future, right? So if there's a cancel, okay, if someone cancels and they cancel before permitting, just let us know. It's no big deal. We'll get the damn deal canceled. But if they cancel after we're already scheduling for installation, there's a fee that's connected with it. So my suggestion is for your guys slightly riskier deals that you're like, maybe this will go through, put it through, right? Just make it a lease, call it a day, get that shit signed up. If you're totally secure in the deal and you need a re-roof, AC, and 10 other things, go ahead and put it through. Does that make sense? Yeah. Right? I don't like paying cancellation fees. Don't. Not fun, right? During every conversation with the customer, refer back to a person, place, or thing that was important to them outside of the topic of solar. With Donald Jacobs' deal, I remembered that he had a knee replacement that was coming in on Thursday. First thing I talked to him about, because he was like, I had to really push that guy to get to install, I brought up his knee. And I talked to him about that stuff. When I went back to his house, I remember that his daughter takes care of cats, and that's why they have like these 5 Persian cats in their house. And I remembered their names, which is weird, but I was like, hey, it's Bella. And then he's like, oh yeah, you want to pet her? I'm like, great, yes, your cat's amazing, right? And it keeps that conversation going. Take ownership of mistakes. If you messed up on paperwork that leads to an issue with the project, admit it. Just say it. Hey, I accidentally screwed up on this. Admit mistake. State that you want to make it right by offering something. Level with them, and you'll generate massive trust. Sam's deal with Cristobal. We were trying to figure out like 10 different things on this project. It's a complicated deal. We have to move the meter can, a bunch of other stuff. The guy was thinking about not moving forward because he already had trust issues with solar companies. So I went to his house, and it's like, hey, listen, I know this has been a pain in the ass. So what I'm going to do real quick, and I just pulled out my checkbook. I started writing him a check for 3 months payments on solar. I handed him a check for $650. That shit secures deals, right? I did the same thing with Donald, 3 months worth of his electricity bills. That is way more effective on a lease. The reason being is this. If I give someone $500 and you see your loan is $100,000, does it matter that much to you? No. You're like, this isn't that much money. If you don't know what the total 25 years is, and your payment is $150 a month and I give you $500, you're like, right? You're giving them something. I'm just making this person's day better. So we get paid a lot of money. Make some concessions. In my whole career of doing that, and I've done it a lot, I mean, I've given away some money to customers before. I may have lost $300 in my whole career. I've given away thousands, made hundreds of thousands of dollars with that same money. The ROI is sick. Imagine there's a stock, and I put in $600, and I get back $6,000 a week later. I'll fucking choose that stock every single day. So always give money instead of lowering the price. It's stronger and you get paid more. If I change someone's deal from a 3.4 to a 2.9 and it's a 15 kilowatt, I just lost $5,500 or $6,000, $500 a kilowatt, $5,000, $7,500. I just lost $7,500 on that deal. Or I give them $1,000. Which one's better?
Oh yeah.
Give them the $1,000. If you feel insecure about it, date the check forward. Take the check for after install. Lastly, here again, I'm just going to reinforce it. Always pick up your phone for customers. Always answer text within 15 minutes if you're not closed. Carry yourself with professionalism all times. How you do one thing is how you do everything. If you use these tools throughout your life, you'll be given more than you could possibly want. Any other questions? Beautiful. Invited a good chunk of you guys out, so I'll see you all on Saturday. Outside of that, let's have an amazing next couple days. We have all of today, and I want every single person out there on Saturday, right? Weekends are bullshit. There are working seasons and there are less working seasons. This is your working season. We'll only have so many days where days are this long, where time is this hot, where there's this few amount of people who actually have solar on their roofs. It is up to us to change that for them. Okay, amen? Amen. Amen. Beautiful. All right, guys. Okay. I just want to start off with an attitude of gratitude, as we always do. Tell your neighbor to your left or your right something that you are grateful for this lovely afternoon. Jacob, what are you grateful for?
Huh?
What are you grateful for today?
I am grateful for the sun, for the weather, all the solar houses that don't have solar.
Yeah.
You guys.
Absolutely. Beautiful. Rosie, what are you grateful for? Your first deal. Phenomenal job. Absolutely fantastic. Hunter, what are you grateful for?
I'm grateful to be a part of Pacific United Power.
Good shit, man. I'm grateful to have you here. I'm grateful right now that I ducked a huge haymaker this morning so that it's just a small black eye and not a concussion. So wonderful day all around. Great start to the day. Jacob's going to be giving us a training in just a second here. We're going to go into a couple things, though, that we're going to be making a couple of adjustments to the office that I'm incredibly excited about, specifically with new reps who are onboarding and making sure that you guys are finding success immediately as you jump in. So what I actually wanted to start off today with though is just a little bit of practice, namely the objection game. Okay guys, so who wants to go ahead and go for it? Okay, we got Hunter, we got Jackson, we got Ben. Anyone else? Guys, Mike. Okay. All right, come up here, Mike. Mike, get up here. I want Mike and I want Ben. All right, so this is the basic way it works. What I'm gonna mention is I'm gonna bring up a common objection. Right? Your response to that shouldn't be any longer than 15 to 20 seconds, so try to keep it short. Directly towards the objection, acknowledge, respond, and move on. Now, you're gonna go first, and then he goes, we're gonna answer the same objection. But then he's gonna go first after that. And then by team vote, we're gonna decide who had the better response in that case. Does that make sense?
I like that.
Okay, perfect. Jackson, what's the first objection?
I looked at the past and it just doesn't make sense.
It just doesn't make sense. Completely understand. To be completely honest, solar hasn't made sense in the past. Too much money out of pocket, probably a big loan, maybe even a lien on your property is probably something you've looked into, am I right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this program, it actually just came out last week back by the federal government. They just gave $3 billion to the company we're in conjunction with, Sonova. That's what we're coming around about. It's a completely different program, keep you away from all three of those things we just mentioned.
Cool. All right, Ben?
Awesome. Yeah, I'm sure you looked into it before, talked to some solar guys in the past. We're just here to get you rescheduled back for another quote because we do have $3 billion of funding from the Department of Energy that just got passed last week. And what that does is it helps you get a much lower quote for solar than whatever you looked at in the past. And I'm sure you're going to be a lot more happy with what we have.
All right. Who thought Mike did better? Who thought Ben did better? Okay, you guys need to learn how to vote. All right, you guys, this is how democracy works. This is forced voting. This is more Australia, not America. So let's try this again. Who thought Mike did better? Who thought Ben did better? Okay, Mike wins that first round. Let's give Mike a 2 clap. Okay, so for second one, Ben, what happens if I have to sell my house? Guys, stop leaning on stuff and get your fucking hands out of your pockets. This is not, there we go, confident, all right. What happens if I sell my house? There we go, movement, right? I want some emotion. I want a little bit louder too. Right, you already have a mic, good. Yeah.
You are going to transfer your solar payment just the same.
Keep going.
Sorry. You're going to transfer your solar payment the same way you transfer your TICO payment.
Okay.
Whenever you move, whoever moves in is going to have to take over your TICO payment, correct? Same thing with solar. They're going to have to take over a lower payment instead of having to take over a higher payment with TICO. Like 3 years from now, your bill could be $600. Your new homeowner is going to get to move in with a $200 bill. And I could ask you also, would you rather move into a smart home or a dumb home?
Okay, good ending there. All right, Mike, I'm worried about if I have to sell my house.
When you have to sell your house?
Yeah.
Okay, great question. So the way when you sell your house with the solar, it works the exact same way TICO works over. When a new homeowner comes in, just 2 quick signatures with the solar, and they inherit a lower payment as opposed to your higher TICO payment.
Perfect. All right, let's give them both a 2 clap. Who thought Mike did better? Who thought Ben did better? Marco, you have to vote. I know you're not a citizen, but it's okay. You're allowed to. Okay. All right, that was best 2 out of 3. So good job, both of you guys. Okay, so who wants to go up next? Okay, Jackson and Hunter. All right, the dynamic duo. Hunter, what happens to my roof?
Yeah, so we're going to put panels on top of them so you can get your electric bill cut in half.
All right. Assumptive. This belief is fucking 100%. All right, Jackson, what happens to my roof?
We use roof techniques. They seal up the roof. It's 100% waterproof, so we guarantee that no water will get through. On top of that, we're going to provide you with a 25-year roof warranty. We're on the hook to ensure and protect the warranty of your roof for 25 years if anything happens.
Got it. Perfect. Who thought Hunter did better?
I'm not.
She literally apologized for voting for you. Honestly, your level of conviction there, I loved it. It's just like, we're going to put panels on the roof, and it's like, why are we worried about shit? I like it, right? It's abstract. I think Jackson won that one, so let's give 2 clap for Jackson. All right, Marcos, what's the next objection?
My bill's too low. I don't think it'll work. I don't think it's worth it.
Okay, Jackson goes first on that one.
Absolutely. So at the end of the day, no matter what all that money you get to TICO, they're not going to write your check back. You're not going to get any money back all the money you donated them. I'm going to show you a way you can actually gain equity from a bill you're never going to cancel. Even if it's too low, I'll show you a way it makes sense and even lower that, fixing it, because the whole thing is it's going to keep raising.
Okay, this is just a little bit of training real quick. You're going to do that again. You're going to slow down and you're going to talk louder. All right, just let it. Right? Feels good.
My bill's too low. Gotcha. The whole thing is your bill with TICO, they've raised 20% this year. It's going to keep raising. At the end of the day, all the money you give to them, they're not going to write you a check back for all the money you donate to them. I'm going to show you a way that you can add equity to your house with a bill that you're never going to cancel.
Good shit. Hunter.
Can you say it again?
My bill, it's too low.
So this is actually a program for low usage homes. If your bill is too high, we might not be able to fit enough panels on the south side of your house to actually get you enough production. And the thing about it is, I know your bill is low right now, but in the future they're projected to double, if not triple. We're trying to keep it low to where you're not affected by that. Perfect.
Who thought Hunter did better? Okay. Who thought Jackson did better? Ah, Jackson won it. Jackson won that deal. I'm going to do tyrant's vote. Hunter won that one. So let's do one more objection real quick. All right, guys. Hunter, you know, we looked into it. I'm really worried about my insurance.
Yeah, and that's another reason I'm in this area specifically. We know that another company came through and they might have not provided everything that we did. On terms of our end, we wouldn't do anything if we didn't cover the insurance for the home. So I'm just here to get you the information. We're going to be back with Miss Sally at 6 o'clock. We could probably swing back by after. Would you be here around 7?
Super clutch. Jackson.
So that actually used to be an issue we ran into in the past dealing with insurance. The thing is now, the system that we offer, it actually is insured by the company itself, so you don't have to do any changes to the insurance. The system will be insured by the company, so no changes to your homeowner's policy have to be made.
Really legit. Who thought Jackson did better? Who thought Hunter did better? Okay, Hunter wins it. All right. Fucking, come on. Let's do this thing. Before we do the last face-off here for, we'll say $100. Okay, just a little practice. It's going to help you guys out with your voice, with projecting, with being able to be at least semi as loud as I am at any given time, right? I want you guys to stand up real quick. I want you to put your hand on your solar plexus. Your solar plexus are right below your rib cage. It's right here. Yeah, it's right here. Solar plexus is right here. If you kick someone right there, they lose all the air in their breath. It really, really sucks. He knows, right? It's terrible. Solar plexus. So you go, huh! And you actually feel it in your gut. Huh! Huh! All right, try it. Huh! 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 Jackson, talk. No, just talk. But beautiful. His voice is literally already higher up, right? If you guys are ever in a weird headspace when you're about to get on the doors, be a little silly, literally in your car. Just go, huh, huh, huh. Nothing is weird after that, right? It literally resets your own brain. It puts you in a more comfortable position. You're immediately shooting up blood straight in through your spinal cord into your mind, right? Doing that is going to allow you to project more, to carry more weight, because you're a man or you're a woman and you're here to deliver an important message. So what I don't want is fucking, hey guys, how you doing? None of this. I don't want to see this ever again. I don't want to see hands in your pockets. I don't want to, if I'm all the way back there, I better be able to hear you, because you guys are pitching to old ladies that are all the way over there, right? Carry yourself like the stud that you are. Do not be feeble. Do not be weak. Do not be scared. You guys can sit down. Now, Hunter versus Mike. Come on up. All right, this one's for $100, guys. Jacob, what's the objection?
Objection is, you guys are taking too much of my time. What are you here for?
Yeah, we're here to get you away from TICO's rate increases. In the next 2 years, they're projected to double, if not triple. Let me ask you 2 questions, and then I'll get on my way.
Super clutch. All right.
You say again, yeah, you guys, you're wasting my time. What are you here for?
Yeah, totally understand. We're here just super quick job. My job is super simple. All we're doing is checking your electric meter to make sure you're updated to the Type 3W, and then making sure you're within that 5,000 to 25,000 kilowatt usage on a yearly basis. Is your bill typically online, or is it electric? Or I'm sorry, online or paper?
Okay. Who thought Mike did better? Who thought Hunter did better? Marco, you got to vote, bud. There we go. Okay, thank you. I'm watching you, brother. Okay. I thought, Hunter, honestly, I thought yours was better because Mike, I understand you're going for a technical answer to try to confuse them, but if he's pissed off, he's just looking at you going, yeah, I'm gonna close the door right now, right? He's immediately trying to go towards the paint. So that response is good in certain situations, but Jacob's being a hostile, Florida homeowner, right? So when those responses, you went straight to it, which I super respect. Ben, what's the next objection? And Mike's gonna go first time.
My wife's pregnant and I don't have time right now.
Yeah, no worries. I completely understand. How far along are you?
Next week.
Next week, awesome. So just to explain the process a little bit, all we're here to do is give you a quick idea of what you can pay, and we honestly can't do it unless we're 30 to 50% less than Tico. This job's super simple. I just will take a look at two things. Jackson, my engineer, is going to come back. It takes about 5 minutes. Are you typically here? It's 2 o'clock. Are you typically here around 2 o'clock tomorrow? Yeah.
All right, solid. Hunter.
Dude, congratulations. Is this your first kid? Yeah. That's amazing. Wow. So we're going to be in this neighborhood. What's your due date? Next week. Okay. What I'll do, I'll put it in my calendar and I'll be back here in 2 weeks.
I'm going to go grab a can of paint, and then he said that we have to pay him $100.
They're not going to stop going up. We're just here to get you the information, see if we can get you away from that. Like I said, I'll put it in my calendar to swing back by in 2 weeks, and then take him a present for the new kid.
Okay, who thought Hunter did better? Who thought Mike did better? All right, it's up to one last objection. Sean, what's the last objection?
My wife just really doesn't like how it looks.
Yeah, the thing that we've realized is most people look at their bank account more than they look at their roof. If, hypothetically, we were able to lower your bill about 40 to 60% for month one without you having to come out of pocket, and we were able to show you a way that the panels weren't an eyesore to you, that'd be something that you'd at least look at, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think I could show her up over that.
Go ahead. Mike?
My wife just really doesn't like how they look.
Totally understand. Completely get that. I was actually with your neighbor right up the road, Austin. He had the exact same problem. What he actually found is instead of looking at how the panels look, we were able to keep him no money out of pocket and lower his Tico bill from about 300 where you said you were at all the way down to about 150 with no money out of his pocket, right? And that stays fixed and never goes up. If that's something that would stay similar for your situation, is it something you think your wife might be interested in?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, as long as they're not on the front of the house, I think we could go for that.
Cool. All right, let's give them both a 2 clap. Who thought Mike did better? Hunter takes it. Great job, brother. All good. All right, let's give them both a round of applause real quick. Mike, everyone did great. Listen, Mike, you lost the battle, but you won the war. All right, you're doing okay. Hunter needs it more than you. It's okay. It's all right, man. So we're looking at numbers for the month right now. I'm at 12. Jackson's at 9. Let's give Jackson a 2 clap. We have Jacob at 6. George at 1. Susie at 1. On to the assists. Great people who are delivering these customers to us. Mike at 5. Let's give him a 2 clap. Ben at 4. Let's give him a 2 clap. Marco and Steven both at 3. Let's give them a 2 clap. And then we got Wesley, Joseph, Rosie, Elizabeth, Alex, and Jacob Solis, all with 1. State of Pacific United Power, where are we at? So before we go too much to State of Pacific United Power, I just remembered I didn't add something on here that's incredibly important, right? Installs are what matter in this company, right? Agreed? Yes or yes? Absolutely. That's all that matters, right? And what we want to do is we want to ensure that more people go to installation. What I have found, and not just myself, this was advice given to me by a guy who had 420 installs last year, self-gen, right? Did pretty well. He threw out a little suggestion last year, and he goes, hey, every single time you sign someone up, go and send them cookies and a nice little letter, right? Nice little letter that's sent right over to them. And what I found was that my install percentage shot up about 20%. That's a hell of an ROI. That's a crazy ROI. And I brought it up with a couple of you guys, hey, you should do this, you should do this, you should do this. No one seems to be doing it, right? No one's literally doing that. And so we wanted to take that risk or that little bit of work that you have to do in order to do that away from you. We're just going to go ahead and start doing that, right? It's $35 whole that'll be taken out on the back end of installations. $35. Oh my God, so expensive, right? So that it ensures that you're getting at least 1 or 2 or 3 more installations. If you take a look at the numbers, we would have to send out 100 cookies if you get 1 more install. Exactly, right? You can add that in. And Sean's going to be nice enough to send the letter with it that's going to say, hey, this is Jackson, right? Send those cookies over to those customers. It will increase the installation. He's going to take care of it, right? So all you got to do is just send their name. And this is important. If you talk to the husband and the wife, send him both their names, right? If you have something specific, like you really bonded with their fucking cat or their kids or something like that, any of those little added things that we can add in really help. What's also going to help you out with is referrals, because in the same letterhead, right? It's hey, this is Jacksonville Pacific United Power. Enjoy these cookies on me. Let me know if you need any help finishing them. Winky face, right? By the way, just so you know, we offer a $500 referral bonus to any of your neighbors that we can also help out. And then it's going to have your name and your phone number right there, right? It's going to be added in on every single deal that you close. I promise you guys, it's going to increase the amount of installation pull through so that we're not just getting booms, we're getting paid. Fair enough? Cool. So in the last month, we've onboarded 42 reps with new offices in Houston and Miami, right? Miami, we're growing that up. Houston, we're growing that up right now, right? We've onboarded 2 new installers for lease projects. We did something that we didn't think was going to be possible, but average installation timelines right now for 10 days, 14 days, and in Miami Gardens is 21 days, which is crazy, right? So there's not a place in Florida outside of JEA, Jacksonville, that we can't hit and be able to install in those areas in a quick amount of time. New rep guidelines. So we bring in a lot of guys, and occasionally they don't work out, and it's just part of the job. When I took a look at Vivint's numbers, so Vivint, when they were a solar company, now they are a solar company again, even though they got bought, it's very confusing. But for their overall retention rate, what do you think their retention rate was after 6 months?
1%.
1%. Hunter's heard me talk about this before. 1%. And I can give you guys all, and they did everything to try to keep their reps. The little cruises, all this other stuff, they paid their reps badly. But you know, they did all those things to try to keep their reps. And what they found was, it doesn't matter how much culture we give you, all the stuff, there's just certain guys who aren't going to be able to crack it in this job. But most importantly, the people who found success were the people who went and run and gunned immediately, right? Like Mike. Mike has found success immediately coming in here. Right? You already had 5 sales for your first month, which is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, you're absolutely crushing it. And what did you do? You didn't go around waiting for other people to knock with you, right? How many days did you shadow when you first started? 1 day, 2 hours. Jacob, who we're going to be talking about in a little bit here. Jacob, how many days did you shadow me?
1.
1. It's pretty consistent. I've just found this.
I still haven't even shadowed you.
No. Well, you came in like this. You're like, man, I could sell all the deals, so I don't even worry about it. Right? Jacob came from car sales. Shadowed me 1 time. And then boom. Then he was off to the races because he saw the opportunity that was there. Right? We're implementing a couple strategies to figure out if this is going to be for you or if this is not. Because this is a terrible job to be in if you're broke. If you're broke after 6 to 8 weeks and you're doing this gig, most of your day is sitting around in dread. It's sitting around in anxiety. You're afraid of the future. Because if you actually, with very, very, very few exceptions in this entire time that I've been in this industry, I've been here for a long time. If a guy's knocking 1,000 doors in a month, he's either getting some sales or he's getting the hell out, right? It's going to be one or the other. And this is a you get what you kill job. That's just the long and short of it. So moving to the future, all new reps will take part of Hell Week. Right? Jackson, you literally texted me about this the other day. I was writing this up. I was like, yeah, we should do it Hell Week. I'm completely with you. And it's Halloween week next week, so perfect timing, right? They must check in with their DM and on GroupMe. We're going to talk about this in a second here. 8-hour knock days with 2 30-minute breaks. I've taken part of 10 to 12 Hell Weeks throughout my career. In those times, I made more money than at any other point. I've taken part in a couple of Hell Weeks I didn't even know were going to be Hell Weeks. I just happened to be working 10 to 12-hour days for 6 days on. There's a huge mental difference when you know exactly when you have to be out in territory and for how many hours you have to be out there. They must check in and check out for breaks. I've turned down 3 people this week who've called me. Go, hey, yeah, I want to work for you. Who said they wanted to do this part-time. How many people do you know who aren't already worth a couple $1 million making $300,000 a year on a part-time job? I don't. I don't. If you hold to the monthly minimums in this job, you will make $250,000 a year. You can work the math out as many times as you want. You'll make $250K a year if you're holding to the monthly minimums and getting your jobs to installation. If you're holding the monthly minimums, not getting your jobs to install, then you're just sad, right? Then it's a rough job. It's a terrible job, right? You must check in and check out for breaks. To implement this new program, we're all doing this with them starting this Monday. Guys, We're doing Hell Week, right? This next week, you will make more money, potentially, than you have in your entire career. If you actually put in the effort and put in the hours, we're all gonna check in, we're gonna check out. You guys on Zoom, you're doing it too. Yeah, you Miami guys. Yeah, you're gonna have to keep, just because I'm not there, you're still gonna have to post up and be on there and knock those doors. I love Hell Week. It is so much fun. It's insane, right? Perfect time of the year. Why is it the perfect time of the year?
Weather.
It's 70 degrees outside. This isn't even hell. This is so lovely.
The sun is still up until...
The sun is still up, right? The sun is still out, right? Tomorrow, right? It's beautiful outside. And this is the last month where people have punishing bills. Some of you haven't knocked in December and January. We still find success. It's just a little more work. Instead of every 3 doors, there's someone Tico bills are going up. There may be a slight adjustment to Tico's prices starting this next year. They may actually lower it by 2%. And people are gonna go, no man, it lowered a bunch. It didn't lower a bunch, it's just the winter and you forgot, right? So we're gonna have to combat that, we're gonna have to fight through that because most of our customers are goldfish. You just have to keep reminding them of things over and over again. Elizabeth.
They still raise their rates 62% more.
Oh yeah, yes. We can do the pain threshold without a doubt. It's kind of like someone breaks both of your legs, then they give you a crutch and you're thankful for the crutch. It's like, okay, great, you kind of lowered my bill, but you also broke both my legs. To implement the Spoonie program, we're all doing it this Monday. We'll be talking about this on GroupMe. We'll be chatting about this quite a bit, and make sure that you're on the Zoom call on Monday, because we'll be going over that. As soon as we're on that Zoom call, where I want to see everyone here when we're on that Zoom call is out in the area. That's where I want to see everyone, right? Because it's 11 to 7, 12 to 8, either one, check in, check out. What I'm most excited about today is to talk about a man who has sold more deals than pretty much anyone else in the entire office, right? Marco, how much has Jacob helped you out when it comes to your pitch? A lot. Ben?
A lot.
A lot, right? Debbie?
Yeah.
A lot. And he did that, you were all the way in Orlando, right? And he's still checking in with you. He's still checking in with different guys all the time. He has his own group chats that I've found, right? Where he's keeping up with dudes, he's working with a bunch of different people on a consistent basis. A really important thing that I look for in a manager, when I became a DM for the company I was at before, I had to put up 250 accounts before I was even moved into that position. But I started jumping into that position as soon as I started selling. I started looking out for other guys on a pretty consistent basis. Even if I wasn't making any money off them, I was just like, wow, you suck right now. Let's see if we can fix that, right? Like, let's see if we can get you in a better position. And I always led from the front. It was really, really important that no matter what's going on in life, no matter how many trying things, difficult things you're dealing with within your family, within your money, within any of that stuff, you're always going, yeah, but I can solve it by just getting one more sale, right? If I just get one more sale, if I just get one more dollar, I'm going to be in a significantly better position. And you never, ever, ever use it as an excuse to not go full tilt boogie. You crush it every single day. And Mr. Jacob Sampson has absolutely done that. We are promoting Jacob Sampson for the first time ever to district manager. Let's give him a round of applause.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for the clap and all that. Some new faces here I haven't met yet. And, it's been a long time coming, me and Carlos. Actually, it's a year to date since I started with Carlos. And it's kind of interesting how all this happened. It was kind of by happenstance, but it just worked out that way. And the team has grown. I mean, when I started with Carlos, we had probably 4 guys or something like that, maybe 5 or 6 somewhere else. So yeah, we've seen a lot. I've seen a lot. I've seen guys come in. I've seen guys come out. Hunter was the next one on board right after me, literally almost right after me. The next day, something like that. So Hunter's been around. Ben's been the second longest, I think. So I'm honored to actually be with you guys. And then we've been blessed with him coming in and selling and everything else. So I've seen the team grow a whole bunch. We got Debbie over here in Orlando killing it by himself. And, everybody's doing good. We got Alex coming over from Russia.
2.5 years, yeah.
2.5 years, yeah. So Carlos has done a great job building everything up and getting this team to where it really needs to go. I've had success, Hunter's had success, everybody in here has had success to this point. But the main thing I want to go over is that when Carlos hired me, I came from the auto industry. So I'm going to tell you, the guys that haven't met me yet, I'm going to tell you a little bit about me. Some of you guys have heard this before. And then you're also going to see my style of managing, because I've managed teams in the auto industry as a sales manager, as an assistant sales manager. I was going to be a finance manager. The car industry kept kind of sucking me in. And where's Mike? Mike knows about cars, right? Did you sell or did you manage or anything?
I was just in internet sales.
Internet sales, okay. So, and actually, internet department sales manager, I turned that down. I don't like the computer stuff. There's a company called Van Tile. They got bought out by a guy named Warren Buffett. Anybody know Warren Buffett? Right? One of the smartest investors in town. The reason why they bought the Van Tile Corporation out, which was a private organization, is because they had the best process and the best system with actually getting results. Now, like Carlos just said with Vivint, a lot of people couldn't cut it because at the end of the day, the reason why these guys are successful, because numbers never lie, period. The only second part of that recipe is action. And everyone in this room can do the same amount of action. The reason why we don't do action is because we have excuses or reasons or all these things. You guys ever heard of coulda, woulda, shoulda, and you could shoulda all over yourself? But at the end of the day, if you don't get it done, you don't get it done, right? So like what Carlos was saying, I mean, we all go through certain things. My style, and I'll tell you a little bit about me in a second, but my style is I come from Van Tile Corporation. That's where I learned how to do business. And at the end of the day, it's about results, okay? I was taught that you do something, there's a formula that's put out there, you either do it or you don't. There is no in between. There is no excuses. There's none of this stuff because that formula has been proven, period. Right? There's no one better than the other. That formula is the formula. If you just follow that formula, it's like baking cookies, you're going to get a good chocolate chip cookie if you follow it to the T. But if you think you're the best chocolate chip cookie maker all of a sudden, you try to change something about it, it's not going to come out the way it's supposed to come out. And then you're going to blame somebody else, and that's what we're not doing here at PUP. We're going to take out excuses, number one. As I'm moving forward here, I don't take any excuses whatsoever, all right? Now, stuff happens, and you're going to get sick. You're going to have family emergencies. I understand that. We have kids. I get that part. Little mundane excuses is going to either do two things to you, and I found this. It doesn't matter if you're in the car industry. It doesn't matter if you're in sales, home building, development. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if you make excuses for stuff, you're not going to get the result you're here to get, which is we're here to make money. Let's be real with each other, right? We're here to make our lives better. If you make excuses and prevent your own self from doing that, you're not going to get better and you're not going to make money and you're going to blame yourself and everybody else. So it's my job. The one thing that they taught me in that industry, and it helped me get over emphasizing and sympathizing with people, is that, like Carlos has said, and I've seen guys come in and out of this organization, but it's not just solar, is that when you're not producing results, you're going to quit. I promise you, because if you're not making money, it doesn't make sense. And you're going to make whatever excuse, right? So if you're going to quit anyways, you might as well give it a shot, which we're going to push you to do. And if you can't do that, you're going to quit because it's too hard. But the guys that race and the girls that race to the top, the cream, as they say, cream rises to the top, you're going to make a lot of money. The secret formula, everybody always asks, where's the secret neighborhood? You know, where's the secret door? What's the secret script? What's the secret this? What's the secret that? There is no secret. You want to know what the secret is? Action. That's it. Literally, just action. I've seen Ben in multiple videos where he sits in his car, he has to talk himself up, but he gets out and he goes knocks. You guys are going to have different methods and different strategies to get yourself to get up out of bed and go do what you have to do. Because every day, Carlos can probably, I mean, all of us. Just this morning, my neck hurts. It's been like this for 3 weeks. I don't want to go work out, but I know I better go work out or I'm going to feel like shit and I'm going to be in a bad attitude. I'm going to take it out on my wife and my family and everything else. And that's not their fault. That's my fault. I need to get it fixed. But I deal with that and then I go do it. It's the same thing with knocking. No one wants to go out in the 110-degree weather, 90% humidity, go knock doors, go get kicked in the nuts a few times, excuse my language, or punched in the face. But when you do that, it's going to make you stronger mentally. It's going to give you money in your pocket. And it has to be done in order to get to the spot you want to get to. So when I talk to you guys from now on, that's the mentality that I'm going to be talking to you from. And I want you to talk to me from. So everything I'm telling you that I expect you to want that from me too. And everything I'm telling you, I'm about to tell you to do, I've done it. I'll never tell you to do something that I've never done, period. I'm not that kind of guy, okay? If I tell you not to do something, it's because you're not supposed to do it, right? If I tell you to do something, just do it and it'll work, I promise. My goal for you guys, just so you know this, and I haven't even spoken to Carlos about this, and we'll get to it in the very end. You guys are going to really like this. But to me, taking on this position here, every one of you guys, if you guys can take enough action and not give up on yourself, that's the only thing you got to do is not give up on yourself and just listen and follow directions, and you will make, like he said, $250, but it's really over $300,000 at a bare minimum if you just follow the formula. And then I'm going to show you another way where if you actually put some effort in, you can make $500,000. And then if you really want to be professional, I'm going to show you a way today you're going to make $1 million. My goal is to get at least 5 of you this year to $1 million if you just listen to me and do what I say to do. I promise you there will be millionaires in this room. All you have to do is listen and follow the formula. And at worst case, there'll be $500,000. Half a millionaires here. I didn't quite say that right, but half a millionaires, right? What is it, half a millionaires? Half a millionaires. Raise your hand if you've made over 100,000 in solar yet. 2 guys, 3 guys, 4 guys. You're on your way because you just sold one, right? Okay? So think about that. Raise your hand if $200,000 would change your life for good or better than it is now. Raise your hand. What would $500,000 do for you guys? Honestly, what would $500,000 do for you? Freedom? What would you do with that freedom?
Take care of family.
Take care of family, right?
Yeah, invest in the future.
Yeah. Be honest with me. Can any of you guys even fathom $1 million?
Nope.
Thanks for the honesty. I'm serious. Can't even fathom it, right? Can't even fathom it. 1 year making a net $1 million. Think about that. I didn't think it was possible either until I sold my 21 deals last year. Carlos told me when he first hired me that it's possible. I saw on YouTube that it's possible. But until you get out there and actually knock the doors and then go through all the cancellations and do all this other crap and blah, 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 is this really possible? Can 21 installs actually happen and with all this other stuff? And I'm sitting here telling you it can. I just did it last month and I'm gonna hit that this year. I want to bring people with me, okay? So a little bit about myself. That's me, that's where I'm at, that's my expectations. I don't want excuses. We were gonna get out there and produce. There's gonna be hard days, we're gonna make mistakes. Nothing's gonna go right some days. But that's life, right? We go with a smile, we move on, we get happy with it because tomorrow's a new day. The next hour's a new day. The next minute, the next door is a new door, right? That's the mentality I want you guys to have. Because I can't sit here and I'll never sit here and promise you that door knocking is going to be the funnest thing out there, but you sure can try to make it the funnest thing out there. There's a quote that I'm going to get to in a second, and I'm going to say it now. You don't have to like what you do to love what you do. Think about that. That changed my life when I heard that. It really did. There's not a lot of things out there that you can go do that you really like it. I mean, who likes getting up at 4:30 in the morning, right? When you can sleep in for another 3 hours and not have to work out and just wish your body got better. No one likes that, but I love it because I know the long-term result of it. It's the same thing with knocking. It's a bitch getting out there every single day knowing that you're gonna get yelled at least 10 to 15 times. But guess what? That's just part of this deal to get to the $1 million. You understand? So now I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to those 10 yells, those 15 yells. Because I know that's one less I'm going to get, and that's $1, I'm closer to $1 million. It's all perspective and how we look at this, right? Okay, so enough about that. So now, what I'm going to do is pass this out. The last 2 weeks ago, I talked about tracking, all right? Actually, you guys pass it. Don't break this up. There's 3 per deal. All right, so grab 3 and then pass it back. So the first thing is, Carlos does a tremendous job every single day, or every other day now, training you guys and going over the techniques of how to close, mentality, attitude, all these other kind of things, which is awesome. And you guys, everybody needs that. To finish up about me. So I came from a background. I won 2 state championships in football. I was named All-American for a baseball player in high school. I was wrestling championships. So I came from a sports background. The only reason I mentioned that, and I got drafted by the Dodgers out of high school. I was always competitive. The reason why I'm competitive is because for me, winning means something. For me, winning, there's proof. You can't deny when you're better than somebody else and you took them on one-on-one. And that's the same thing on doors, period. That homeowner is your competitor. It's like Grant Cardone says. I know Carlos doesn't like him, but it's the same thing. Sell or be sold. That's literally what we deal with. Every single door that we go knock, you're either being sold or you're selling them. That's literally what happens, right? So as far as the competition goes, I come from a competitive background. What I was taught from many of the greats and being successful and competing at a high level, you have to write down your stuff. Now, anybody know the reason why you write down stuff and write down words, and anybody know why they call it spelling?
Remember it better.
You remember it better, right? You comprehend it better. It retains better. But more importantly, spelling. Think about it. When you write it down, you're spelling something. Now, not trying to get foo-foo or dark side or whatever else, but there's literally something that happens when you go from brain to paper from your hand. You're actually putting a spell down. You're spelling out something. You're spelling what you want. You're bringing that to fruition to this universe. I'm not trying to get foo-foo, but there's real stuff to that. You are literally creating your own universe by literally writing down what it is you're thinking and want. Now, it can work the other way too. You can write down negative stuff because we do it all the time. We self-talk ourselves in negative talk all day long, right? Some of us do, some of us don't. But that's destroying yourself. I've done it. I still do it every once in a while. I try not to do it as much. But your thoughts are literally giving you the power to create your own world. So if you can't comprehend $1 million, it's not that you can't comprehend it. You just chose not to, or you don't believe in it yet. And now I'm giving you that gift to start thinking about that because it's possible. Now all you got to do is say it, write it down, and how do you get there, which we're going to go over, okay? So I'm big on goals. I'm gonna show you first what I did when I got this. This literally is what I wrote down 2 months ago when I hit $156,000 last month. So the first thing is this. What is your professional, personal, or financial goal that you want to achieve in the next 60 days, right? So take a second right now, and I want you to close your eyes. I know this sounds stupid, but close your eyes. In the next 60 days, anything is possible. Literally, anything is possible. There is no holdbacks. There is no limits. And guys on Zoom, the same thing. Close your eyes right now. Think about this. In the next 60 days before January 1st, 2024, you can have anything you want pertaining to door knocking and financial ability and capability. What is it that you would give yourself in the next 60 days? A financial number. When you have it, open your eyes and write it down. Don't worry about how you're going to get it. Just do the number that you want. All right. Everybody online got it too? All right, guys, so everybody's got what they want on the financial goal in the next 60 days. Everybody's good there. Now, the next thing is, why is it important to you to get this? It can be anything. It's because it's going to change you and your family's life. It's going to change your baby's life. It's going to, I don't know, get you a Ferrari. Whatever's important to you. It's got to be real, though. Like, this is something you have to have. This is your why. Like, maybe it's a pride thing. Pride's okay. Maybe you need your family to see you be successful. Maybe you need your friends to see you be successful. Maybe you need you see yourself be successful, to prove something to yourself. What is your why? All right, so real quickly on the next one, I'm gonna do the breakdown next. So we're gonna write this down, what you think it takes. What do you need to do on a monthly basis to achieve this goal? First thing that comes to your mind, because I'm gonna look at all your guys' stuff, okay? And this is where we're gonna help you actually adjust that to where it becomes attainable. So whatever number you put on there, what does it take this month to achieve that? A lot of you may not even know because you don't know how to count doors, you don't know how to count conversations, you don't know how to count your conversions yet, and that's okay, but just put down whatever you believe it would take. Would it take 100 doors? Would it take talking to 10 people, 50 people, 1,000 people? I don't know. Part of this is thinking on your own and how to get this done. So now, on a weekly basis, what do you need to do to achieve that goal? So if you said it took 100 people in a month's time, divided by 4 weeks, equals what? In that line of thought. Does that make sense? So this is the most important. Guys, before you think about this and before you write something down, the most important thing and the reason why I'm doing this is not to waste anybody's time. This is serious stuff. This is your spelling and putting something down that you want for your universe. But here's the most important and hardest question to ask yourself and be honest. What is the most likely thing that's going to prevent you from reaching your own goal? And be honest with yourself. 100% honest.
It's golf for sure.
It could be golf, man. You know your weakness. Everybody's got a weakness. That's the truth of life. Everybody has a weakness, that's for sure. But be honest with yourself. And now, real quickly, what will you do to overcome that obstacle? What's the number one thing you can do? So here's the other thing. Carlos has created a great culture, a great environment for me too. I'm adding to this. I believe we're all a family because again, the reason why I told you about being a sports team, whether it's baseball or football, doesn't matter. As a matter of fact, me and my wife were watching David Beckham and Victoria. But the interesting part about that is their soccer team, how much the Spain team accepted him and brought him in even though he couldn't understand Spanish and all that, and they saw that he was down, but they came together as a team and helped him out, and that's how they adhere as a team. So what we're gonna do by doing that is we're gonna share a few of our goals with each other. And one thing that I want everybody to know in this room as we're out knocking doors or sharing our goals, there is no stupid goal. There is no high and there is no low. It is what yours is, okay? So don't be ashamed to share that. So Mike, what's your goal?
Overall goal for the next 60 days?
Yep.
100K.
100K? Cool. What's yours, Marcos?
80.
80K? What's yours? What was your name, by the way? Rosie. Rosie. What's your goal, Rosie?
15K.
15 or 50? 15? Okay. What's yours?
30,000.
30,000?
50.
50?
60.
60?
30K.
Come on, David. I thought you'd have more than that, buddy. 30K?
I mean, I haven't made that much yet, so.
Okay. So guys, you have that number, whatever that is, and you can't scratch it off now, okay? Because I'll see you cross out the line. That's literally, I'm going to talk to each individually one-on-one with Sean, and you guys are going to find out how we're going to actually get to that goal. And a lot of you guys may have lower ones that I think that you should actually be at, which I'm going to show you in a second. So now, this right here is literally what we're going to hold you to for the next 60 days. There is no BSing with me or Carlos or Sean now. We're literally going to hold you to this. Like Carlos said, you're either going to do it or you're not. And guess what? Your actions are going to show you yourself whether you're going to do it or not. You guys just wrote down your destiny. It's my job now to make sure you achieve that destiny. If I don't give you the right tools, Carlos doesn't give you the right tools and the right coaching and all that, that's our fault. But if you don't take the action, whose fault is that? Hunter. Whose fault is that? Perfect. Okay. Now that we have that down, we're going to go over some basic, simple housekeeping. Here's the reason why I go over this stuff, and then we're going to go over a basic script because I was out knocking with people. Guys, you're going to find out with my style, and most of you who've been out knocking with me, I'm a very fundamental, basic kind of guy. I learned that early on in sports. If you can't do the basics, you're not going to be able to do the advanced stuff, I promise you. Or you think you can, and you're going to fudge it up more times than you are good at the basic stuff, which produces no result. Does that make sense? There's Coach Wooden. How many of you have heard of Coach Wooden? That's a long time ago, Coach Wood. So he coached the UCLA Bruins and the teams. He won more championships than any college coach in the history of the NCAA. I read that book. You know why he won so many national championships? Commitment. What else? Consistency, right?
Basics.
Thank you. That's the number one thing of his whole book. He says his whole reason for success was the basics. He would have his guy literally just dribble thousands of times left and right until they got it down with their eyes closed, everything else. This is the same as door knocking. I know this. How many of you memorized Carlos's script in his sales handbook? One person, Carlos, who wrote it. So think about this, guys. There's a man who's made a lot of money in solar, who's created this company, who's started the handbook, and not one person in here has memorized what it is on the script. And he's taught it week after week after week after week after week. Don't you think it's smart for a guy who's made probably close to $1 million or whatever, for someone who hasn't made 100,000 to maybe follow what he says? So I'm going to reemphasize this, okay? So we're gonna start from the basics. Here is what is deemed an appointment. I wanna get this very clear. I will pound it out on the doors, I promise you. You don't wanna hear it from me, but you will hear it from me. Ben can attest, Marco can attest. Hunter, we haven't been out that much on there because he doesn't mess up that much. Debbie, we haven't been out, but here's what I will say. When you guys go out, number one thing is this, and Zoom guys, please listen to this. You cannot close a deal successfully until you actually build rapport with a homeowner on the door. What makes you think that you can close a deal before you can even get this person to commit to a sit down? It doesn't work that way. It's like dating. You want to get to second or third base with him or her, but yet you don't have enough guts to go talk to the person. What sense does that make? It doesn't, right? You have to learn how to become a master at talking to someone, getting them to get you to sit down, get you a bill, set up an appointment, actually show up. Then the closing becomes very, very easy because they now trust you, they have trusted you, and there's a reason why they did all that. That's foundation number one. So what me and Carlos has talked about is that everybody in here is going to become a master setter. I had to become a master setter. I followed Carlos once. I saw him do it. I said, okay, I got to go get good at it. I took the script. That's what I did. You guys are going to do the same thing. If you get off track on that, I'm going to be on you. Because a lot of people, why people in this room who are not here anymore, they thought they could go from here to here without learning this. And guess what? They don't make any money. Just like Carlos said, they're gone. It's no one else's fault. They just thought they could do it. We've come up with a system that will lead you to success. And in the same time, make a whole bunch of money. Promise you. Last month, how much did you make just setting? Why you think about it? Ben, how much? Just setting, right? Okay. And Ben has gotten to be, and Carlos can attest this, one of the best knockers that we have. Do you remember your number now?
Probably around 20, 25K.
20, 25K. Just setting. And actually, how many of those appointments did, what was it? 4 or 5? 25K, guys, on 4 appointments. You told me the other day you need to make how much?
I just broke down 35 to 50 in the next 6 days.
4 appointments, which I'm going to get to because I'm excited to see this, okay? 4 appointments, 5 appointments, 25K. Think about that. If you just did 12 to 16 appointments in a month, which is very, very possible, you make $100,000 talking to someone. Has that set into anybody's mind yet? Like, think about that. Rosie, I'm going to be on, I don't know you yet, and we're going to get to know each other, but yours is too low. You already sold a deal. I know you're better than that, and we'll get to that point, but you have that smile, you know, I can see the glow on you. You're going to get up there. But that's the stuff with mental things. We got to get up in our thinking, and that's why me and Carlos are here, okay? If you guys want to hit something, go higher, because you can hit it, and I'm going to show you that next. So here's a bill. You must have an electricity bill, okay? It's not saying, hey, my wife or the husband's going to get you a bill when you show up. That's not an appointment, okay? Number 2, you must have an appointment time. He said he was going to meet us tomorrow, but he's going to call me back later tonight, but I'll just put it down for 2 right now. That's not an appointment. Number 3, must have an address. When you guys start sending, we're going to do the Calendly thing next. So basically, every time you do a Calendly or schedule appointment with whoever, you must put an address down, okay? Number 4, you must have a phone number. The reason being is because if you guys don't follow up to confirm that appointment the half an hour or an hour before, we're going to do it, or whoever the closers are. Number 5, verification that all decision makers will be present. Why is that important for all decision makers to be present? Deal's not going to go through, okay? A lot of you guys don't know what that means yet because you hadn't got to and sat down to there, but you got to have the people there because it's an automatic objection that is just a dead deal. It's an easy out for them, but it's a no-go, right? If they're not going to be there, and here's the other thing I want you guys to think. Ben, I taught you this, right? You don't have anything anyways. So if you say, hey, Mr. Jones, is your wife going to be available? You said you had a wife, right? Okay, great. Is she going to be there too to sit down so we can go over the same proposal together at the same time? Is that yes, Mr. Jones? Yeah? Okay, perfect. So me and her will sit down with you, sit at a table at 5 o'clock. Everything will be good, correct? Perfect. Hunter, say no. Okay, Mr. Jones, will your wife, did you say you're married?
Yeah.
You are? Okay, cool. Is she going to be able to be there at 5 o'clock tomorrow too?
No, but I can make the decisions.
You know, Mr. Jones, I understand. You know how many times I've heard that, and then at the end of the day, I'm married too, and I fully understand. If I don't let my wife help me making the decision, I'm going to be in the doghouse. And I know you look like a smart guy. We both don't want to be there, right? When would be a better time for you and Mrs. Jones to be there so we can all sit down and make the decision at once?
Probably more towards 8.
Perfect. Do you know for a fact that your wife can be there at 8?
Around 8, yes.
Around 8?
30.
Cool. Is she in the house?
Not today, no.
Oh, cool. Is she at work?
She's at work right now.
Awesome. You mind calling her? Because here's the thing. I got an appointment the next day too, right at 7:30, and I'm going to move that just for you, but I just want to make sure your wife's going to be there. Can you do that for me real quick?
You want me to call my wife right now?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Cool. But guys, you're laughing, but that's the kind of stuff you have to ask the homeowners. And sometimes we don't have the cojones to do that. And you're wasting not only your time, but you're wasting the closer's time and their time. Because you can attest to it, right? Carlos can attest to it. How many times when they got to talk to the wife, how many of those have come back and actually closed? Very rare. Maybe 10, 20%. Maybe if you're lucky.
Last week, the first time in like months.
Right? So do you see my point? Get it there before you leave, okay? So you guys understand why the importance of appointment. Any questions on that? No? Because when we get into Hell Week, this is what I'm teaching, and this is the basics of it. All right? If you guys do this, I promise you, the closings are going to go a lot faster and you're going to get paid a lot faster too.
I can attest to that.
Ben can attest to that, okay? So, lastly, all right, guys. So, before we get to this awesome part, I literally broke out the numbers for you, and this is on our average. This is where the $25,000 comes from them setting, right? So this is literally your profit. My average deal that includes setters, everything else, which we have a model where you're going from setting up to closing, okay? But we have to master setting first. You have to master that. Once you do that, then you go into closing and you can do it. But at the end of the day, you're making just as much money as a closer because it's split. I'll show you. So guys, look at this. This is your potential. If you just do, this is the minimum, 3 appointments per week. There's 6 days that we work. Sundays we don't work. Sometimes I work on Sundays, but I expect Monday through Saturday. 3 appointments in 6 days. Guys, if you can't do 3 appointments in 6 days, this is the wrong industry. That just means you're not talking to enough people. That just means you're not out knocking doors. That's all that means. At 3 appointments a week, 60% closing ratio, which mine, Carlos, and Jackson's a little bit higher than that, but I wanted to be consistent. 60% closing rate, you make $5,400 in 1 week. Raise your hand if you, besides the guys that have been here. Who's made $5,400 in 1 week? Anything. Okay, great. Auto industry, right? And what industry were you in? Oh, you're in solar. Okay, cool. Perfect. So if you do the bare minimum, guys, this is the bare minimum. $324,000 in 1 year. If you guys do where now the standards come up, which is 5 appointments per week. That's 1 appointment, less than 1 appointment a day if you work 6 days a week. $500,000, $540,000 by setting 1 appointment per day. This includes a 60% closing ratio, half fails, all that kind of stuff. This isn't pie in the sky. Do you guys see this? $500,000. You can't even make that in the car industry as a finance manager. GMs are lucky to make $500,000. And all you got to do is talk to 30 people to get 1 appointment. 30 people, and that takes less than an hour. So now, guys, this is what I'm shooting for, and this is what now I'm going to set expectations for everybody else. Hopefully you guys can see it, and I'll end it right here. But this is my train of thought, guys, and this is where I'm coming from. So when you guys talk to me and you call me and everything else, this is where my mindset is at. These are the people I want next to me. These are the people I want to train. These are the people I want to make successful. That have that kind of thought right there. Jackson, you're more than capable to hit this. You're on track on this. And you will hit that. I'm going to help you hit that. And then it's going to be your job to help other people hit that. And then the next person who makes that to hit it. We're all giving back here. But these are numbers right here. 6, 10 appointments per week. That's busting your ass. That's 2 appointments a day at 5 days a week. You work a Saturday, that comes down to less than 2 appointments a day. But Jackson, is that possible? That's just being out there 3 to 4 hours at minimum. And you're getting 2 appointments. You could even, Ben, you've seen this. You could suck and do 100 doors and still get 2 appointments in a 4-hour period. Carlos, am I wrong? I mean, that's guys not knowing what they're doing and getting the lucky grandma when they're knocking on door number 180. There's appointment number 1. It happens. This is legitimate stuff. $1 million, 4 hours a day minimum. That's not foo-foo. That is real numbers. Now can you guys see it? Now can you see why I'm passionate? Now can you see why I don't want to waste time? The only thing you guys now, and I'll end it with this, guys, listen to me. I've been very successful in my life. I've been honored to be here with Carlos. I've achieved a lot of things. I've made millions of dollars in different companies. I'm telling you this. The only thing stopping you from this right there is yourself and your mind. That's it. That is literally it. Mike, you're on track. You're going to hit that too. Just keep doing what you're doing because there's going to be days where it's going to get hard. And it's not as easy as this last couple of weeks that you guys had. It's going to happen, but that's okay. That's the time where we grow and we get over it because that's the $1 million producer. Because this is now your career. That's how you have to look at this. You become professionals at this. Does that make sense? So guys, I say all that because, and hopefully on Zoom, that's where my mindset's at. I'm not playing around. That's what I do. So I want you guys to be on board. And in order to do that, all I ask you guys to do is do the basics. Because if you do the basics, you're going to get better naturally. I promise you. All right? Any questions? Or Ben?
Focusing on setting, you make just as much as a closer. It's true because if you focus on just setting and you don't go ahead and do like the same day right there, in that time when you're sitting down now getting out of knocking mode and switching over to closing mode and sitting there for an hour, you could have set 2 more appointments and you could have split it with a closer and made more money if you had kept setting.
That's exactly right. Marcos, he can attest to this. They closed one deal with actually I think Carlos, but on the back end with Carlos Arroyos, how much work is there on the back end for a closer? You've seen this now. A lot? That's just one deal, right? Imagine 20 of those. Do you think it's more of a pain in the ass than knocking's got its own deals, right? You get in, you get out, it's done, and you make just as much money, right? That's why Carlos is laughing because he understands on the closing. So guys, let's make some money. Let's go.
If you're listening to every single thing that he's telling you right now, you're going to do really well. If you want to succeed in any industry, take a look at people who are doing well in that industry you're doing, right? Not people who are criticizing, going, oh, that's not going to work, that's not going to work, that's not going to work. Let me check their bank account real quick. What's in there? Right? Nothing. Nothing is in there. And it's a question of, how much money you can make with less things sold. When they got into this industry, my average system size is with 52 different offices, right? Sold 180 accounts in that first year though. So I made my money, but my average system size was 2.9. Wow. Right? What I made money off of was, so we had a door knocking out and people would note on there, would say, too low a bill. Those were my clientele. Like I'd go immediately up to them like, instead of spending 80, now you're gonna spend 72. They're like, yes, let's get this, right? And then spend those extra time with those customers. And it taught me to be really, really good at this job. Because while some people were trying to go for all the whales, they were spearfishing all day. They might get 1, I was getting 6. Right? So at the end of the day, you end up making more money because I'm willing to do more work than anyone else. I wasn't more talented than anyone else. It was just, I was able to put in effort there. Because I knew, some of you guys here are 20, 19 years old, right? I jumped into this industry after I had already had a successful career, already gotten a master's, did all the stupid stuff that you're told you're supposed to do in school, right? Did all that. Now you guys are in a position to where you might not recognize how small of a time window you actually have in this industry. I can tell you, it can go like that. Tomorrow can go like that. So you have to respect every single day, every single dollar you can make in this industry. So for next week's Hell Week, one thing we're going to adjust on there, we're going to have meetings just like we did during the summer, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? To keep everyone accountable because this is a high pressure week, right? I want you to put the pressure on yourselves. You guys can do hard things. You have no idea. Most of you have no idea what hard work actually looks like. That's going to change this following week. Does that mean that as soon as you leave over here, you're going to go ahead and take a nice little siesta? Absolutely not, right? You're still going to bust your butt today, you're still going to bust your butt tomorrow, and you're going to bust your ass the entire next week, and you're going to make money doing it. And again, guys, for any deals you guys are signing right now, in the future, from 1027 on, I want every single one of those deals you text over to Sean, okay? The customer's name, their wife's name, right? The address and the system size.
You text on message too.
Yeah, you can just text them individually. You can send that information right over to Sean.
It's only for closes, right?
This for closes. If you're doing this, don't worry about it. And also send information over who the setter is as well. That's just basic account stuff. So let's go have a hell of a day. Let's go make a bunch of money. And again, congratulations to Jacob. Thank you, Ben. Good to see you, brother. We have money for you. It's a money day for Ben. Ben is getting paid. So is Jacob. Jacob is not here right now. He's dealing with a manly pinched nerve injury because he's just such a man that occasionally you just pinch a nerve because you're just lifting. Exactly, right? Because you lift refrigerators. And so occasionally you end up getting injured. But I am hoping he's going to be in good enough health this next week here to be able to start coming back to things and getting back to closing, which he does so damn well every single day. I wanted to make sure, because what's his name? Ben actually mentioned to me he was trying to put a couple Sonova deals in, and Sonova, as I mentioned before, is going to be your easiest option once you start jumping into closing, right? It just is. It's the easiest deal to actually close, right? So if you're feeling insecure about trying out your first deal or something along those lines, when you don't have to explain tax credits to customers, right? When you don't have to explain a $100,000 loan, it's a lot easier to sell those deals, to be quite honest. And they also ensure that you don't make ridiculous designs. One of the things that happens with a is that when you build a design on Solargraph, you think that they go back in there and change all the engineering to make sure it looks optimum for the house. They don't do that. They actually just take what you gave them, and if it can technically fit, they'll put it there. My concern with that is, as much as I want to continue to hammer on, right, what's the best place to place a panel?
North, actually south.
If I didn't need to use this pen later, I need to bring extra pens to throw just at Jackson, right? South. South is the best place to place solar panels. What's next up?
West.
West or east? It doesn't matter. We're in Florida, so for some reason the production's the same for west or east. And then north is last. We had a recent installation going up in which I took a look at the proposal, and it was install day, and everything was on the north. And so I had a conversation with the customer, and we got things adjusted and moved around in order to make sure that they got taken care of. But I was just looking at it, I was like, ooh, this is a lawsuit. Like, this is bad, right? We do not want that happening. And so it's very important that when you guys are in your closes, let's say the customer says something like, yeah, I don't want them on the south. I don't want them in the front of my house. Your job as a salesperson is to then sell it, right? That's what your job is. Like, if it's a hard no-go, they're really like, no, I want it in the front side of my house. What I want you to do, listen, is to actually tell the customer, okay, great. So what I want to make sure of is that we cover 100% of your current electricity. So if we place everything on the south, it's going to be $160 a month. If we put everything on the north, it's going to be $260 a month. Just do it. Don't price yourself at $2.50 because they don't want it on the front, right? Then you're just shooting yourself in the foot for an inconvenience. They're not worth your time. $100 a kilowatt is not worth your time, period. So don't sell it for $2.50. Explain to that customer, hey, you need it on the south, right? That's first and foremost, okay?
People will appreciate your honesty.
They will, right? And they will then look at you like you're an actual expert in your field, in your craft, right? There's a phrase that me and Garrett use, it's called Florida selling, and it's really funny. I was at a Corvette dealership, and there's all a bunch of older Corvettes, and this lady did everything she could to talk me out of buying a 72 Corvette. Right, I mean, to an absurd level to where I actually didn't buy it, I just thought it was funny, but then we just kept running into that. People who were like anti-selling us on a consistent basis. And they started doing that to customers, where I was like, yeah, I don't really know if you're gonna want this. And was explaining it like that to the customer, and they're like, no, I do. And then they want to, like, no, trust, like, I want to do this project. I did that with your sale yesterday. Lady, 140% offset. I was like, yeah, you're spending 110 right now. I'm gonna lower your bill to $100. Do you think you could use like 40% more power per day? She's like, well, I could. I was like, I mean, are you sure though? Like a 40% more a day? I was like, what's your AC at? She's like, 80. I was like, do you want it at 70? I was like, yeah. I was like, what about 68? She's like, yeah, I do. I was like, okay, let's like just see if you're eligible. And then she pulled out the driver's license and we moved forward versus like, hey, this is the best deal in the world, right? This is really exciting. So you're kind of anti-selling with that customer, but you can actually get them revved up to want to move forward because they think there's a lack of scarcity mindset. You have so many customers in your back pocket. You've already signed 800 people in the last 3 years, common phrase I use, that they're like, yeah, I guess, we're going to go ahead and do this because, I don't want to waste this guy's time in this situation. So again, with Sunnova, when you're putting in a proposal, as I mentioned earlier, let me go to the Zoom to make sure I'm sharing the screen. You guys in Miami, you're using the exact same thing, but just with a slightly different installer, right? We go to a lead, we simply click create lead, and then we pop in the address, right? You pop in the address for the customer, and from there, you're gonna get an energy usage thing, where basically you just place in, hey, what's the amount of electricity usage that they're using per year, right? And then from there, we can go to system design. And this is the perfect example. Actually, this was my lead, and I switched it over to a loan. And why do you think I switched it over to a loan?
Sometimes Sunnova doesn't allow you to kind of put as many panels.
Yeah, first off, they need a new roof. Yeah, that's, right? First off, they needed a new roof. Secondly, another issue that we're running into here was when you're dealing with a system where it's literally producing less than 1,000 sun hours a year, you're not gonna be able to price your system up very well at all. You're just not, right? You can't price your system that high. It's gonna limit you to like 2.7, okay? So for leases, for the most part, you're wanting projects where at the most that you're gonna need is the electric panel upgrade, right? Not a re-roof. So this is a better system. This is a system where it was south-facing roof plane. And what I can do on this is I can price a deal with 0% escalator. What do I mean by escalator?
No annual increases.
No annual increases, right? Or I can set it for an annual increase. The difference being, it takes me a second to show you on here, but I've already worked on this proposal a couple times. I can sell the deal at $145 a month. He's spending right now, I think $195, about $195 a month. I can charge a $145 a month with a 2.9% escalator. Or I can charge $180 flat. Either way, it's a great deal for the customer. And you can show both those pricing options to the customer. If you can tell they have a problem with the escalator, they're like, ooh, I don't want that. Like, they're uneasy. Great, let's just do 180. 9 times out of 10, they'll just go, oh, okay, let's just go ahead and do the flat rate then. And you make the same amount of money.
Question, is there a buyout on the escalator?
Buyout? You mean prepay the whole pay? No.
Like, is there an option? I think Sunrun had this for a little bit.
They did.
After 5 years.
They did. They got rid of it, actually. Sunrun got rid of that. Sunrun, it's no longer part of Sunrun's policy as of March of this year, I think. But yeah, there's no, you could prepay off all the power up front. But again, these companies, Sunnova, Sunrun, when Sunnova wants to get bought, they will at one point want to get purchased. Yeah. It's all about having that 25 years worth of contract payments. That gives them all of their value, right? And Sunrun is the same state, and that's why Vivint was worth so much money, even though they were involved in like 10,000 lawsuits. They still got bought out by a couple $1 billion. So you simply put in the dealer amount per watt. We'll do 3.2, right? Down payment, 0 rebate. And you put in calculate pricing, right? And then once you calculate the pricing, then you're gonna have the proposal. And then from there, it's very simple. I already ran credit for this guy, but it's $142 a month. And from here, what we can do is we can just simply go ahead and sign the docs. You can run credit from there and then sign docs. And what's important for you guys to just get used to stuff is you can download the draft contract and you can go over exactly what the contract states. There's nothing scary on there. A point though that I will bring up is just that there is a $15 auto pay discount that's already added onto the price. And so that's why it's important to emphasize that with the customer. Listen, I'm giving you that $15 off for the system because I assume you're gonna use auto pay like every other American, right? Okay, you already confirmed with me. Fuck yeah, go ahead and grab your avoided check and we can go from there. Now, what's also important is, as I was mentioning earlier, my Sunnova. So if you want to skip the verification call, this doesn't work every time. And what's important with this, Ben, when you're running your deal, is get them to set this up on their computer, not on yours. This is usually what causes the issue. You can go to sign up now and you just put in their system ID number, which is on the Sunnova website. It's on their contract. You pop that in, then what you do is you put in their email address, and from there you can go ahead and verify the customer. That verification is simple. If you set up a 2.9% escalator, they're gonna say, yep, a 2.9% escalator. This is my name, yep. And then you can set up from auto pay from there. If they decide to use a credit or debit card, they don't get the $15 discount. Why do you guys think that is? Because you can cancel the fucking card whenever you want, right? That's really what it is. And calling back all of those customers to get those payments amounts is a pain in the butt. So that's why it's important that you can do the verification right through there. And then from there, everyone else has also gotten the DocuSign account. You can do the NOC via DocuSign. So once you get into your account, DocuSign's been acting a little glitchy. Just go to click templates. If for every single one of your deals, what are the 2 docs you absolutely need to have? NOC. And? Tree shading form. So tree shading form and NOC. The tree shading form is new to you guys, but all it is just letting the customer know, hey, please, for the love of God, don't let a tree just completely take over your house, right? That's important. And then if the system's over a certain size, obviously tier 2 insurance. If you know they are gonna need a main panel upgrade, there's also an electric waiver form that they have to sign. If the customer does not want a re-roof, but should get a re-roof, they have to sign the roof waiver form, and then we can install it.
Random question, what is the overall price difference between the 2.9 escalator and the 0% escalator?
It all depends on the system size. So as I was saying earlier, and you can play around with it, on the same price per watt, it was like 148 versus 180. But the bigger you get, the bigger the difference is gonna be.
But at the end of the 25 years, are they paying the same amount?
No, oh, absolutely not. No, 2.9, you're spending a lot more money. Yeah. So the break-off point is if they're gonna live in the house longer than 9 years, it's cheaper to do the flat rate. Yeah. The thing is though, is that it doesn't always allow you to price up as high on a flat rate. You'll be able to see that in a bit. Again, you need to understand these things and you need to be an expert in your field. And more importantly, the more resourceful and more knowledgeable you can be in your closes, the more deals you will close, right? There's been calls I've gotten from guys where they just left the house and they're like, oh, I didn't understand this thing works, so I like rescheduled. I'm like, oh, great, okay. Well, that's never gonna go. And I don't mean it with that negativity, it's just your chances of closing that deal go down significantly the more times you have to go out of the house before you actually sign the deal. Doesn't matter how well you closed it or whatever you think you did, right? If you don't get the paperwork signed that day, your chances go down, right? And it's not because you did anything wrong. It's not because your close is bad. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with human emotion. You got to get them when they're at the most heightened emotional state in order to win that customer over. I had brought on and worked with guys in the past who came from other fields and they were like, hey, no, you can meet up. I meet up with them 2 or 3 times before I sign them up. And then they were closing 20% of their projects. Like, okay, the reason why you're doing that is because you're afraid of cancellations. Yeah.
If you get there and it's a one-legger, will you then reset it when they're both home?
Not necessarily. The way you emphasize the conversation there is, hey, listen, I just want to make sure that you know that I'm going to go over a lot of information with you right now. If everything makes sense, is there anything that would hold you back from moving forward, including your wife not being there, right? And sometimes they're just like, oh yeah, no, absolutely, like I got it without a doubt. And then in other occasions they go, okay, well, I got to talk to my wife. Now, if I just drove an hour and a half to get out of that house, I'm closing that one-legger right then and there, right? Just being honest there. But if I can tell it's just a matter of like, okay, the real decision maker isn't going to be there, then yeah, I'm not going to spend a bunch of time with that person for no reason whatsoever. That is a waste of time, to be honest. And it's not going to be, beneficial for both parties, because what's going to happen is this: you're going to explain everything perfectly to that person, and they're going to understand 10% of it and give that 10% to the person. When they explain it to them, they're going to ask 3 questions that they don't know the answer to, and they're going to go, yeah, I guess we're just not going to do it. An important thing with this, and I'm going to go through this training a little bit quicker than I had planned just because it is already one. One of the things you also have to keep in mind in those conversations with those customers is ask the question, what do you think your wife would like about this? Or what questions do you think she would have, right? It works really well. What questions do you think she'd have? Well, probably just the loan amount. Okay, got it. And then you start explaining things, right? And this is the tag you can kind of add at the end. Okay, listen, all we're doing today is just getting the ball rolling. If, let's say in a week's time, your wife calls in and says, you know what, I hate solar, I love TECO, I love donating money to the utilities, and I'm totally fine with my bill being $300, I'll tear up your contract right then and there. Does that make sense? Does that sound fair enough? Okay, let's go ahead and get the ball rolling just to set up the site survey, right? And you're gonna have to soft sell it a bit. And there's a chance that after you sell that deal, you're gonna have to go back out of the homeowner's house anyway. And as you guys will learn my closing process, I always go back to the customer's house again after I sign them up, no matter what. It doesn't matter if I have to drive out another hour in order to get over to their house, I go back, right? So a lot of this is based off of Alex Hormozi's book, Grand Slam Offers. Alex Hormozi is a guy I like a lot. To a certain extent. I do not need to watch every single, like, how to make $1 million at Black Friday. I'm like, all right, man, I'm good. Okay? Price is what you pay, value is what you get. Never forget you're a salesman. Our job is to serve our customers by redirecting their beliefs to ensure their needs are met. This is true regardless if the customer believes what you had was a value and exception. We find the need and we serve. What we need to offer in solar is a grand slam offer. We're asking them to change how they view power. The status quo, and take the gamble that this door knocker is trustworthy enough to take a $100,000 loan out. That's a huge ask. And you'll run into this with customers who are like, I just met you. I'm like, I know, but I'm sexy. And this is crazy. But here's my number. Sign up maybe. All right. The door knocker tells this new prospect who's never researched the energy industry that solar will raise their equity, grant them a substantial tax credit, no longer be a slave to the utilities, and they won't have to pay a penny up front. Meanwhile, none of their neighbors have it. The news is talking badly about it, and they've been told not to trust strangers their whole life. They will pay because that's what you have to offer. This is whether you're selling a lease, a loan, or whatever. It is ethical to charge high prices. Charging higher prices is a favor to your prospects. The greater their financial investment, the greater their emotional investment. Every customer that I have nickeled and dimed on myself, that I've kept lowering the price, has been more and more of a pain in my ass. It's always the customers you give the best deal that are the worst to deal with. And it's an emotional thing, but it's also just in part, if they were able to bully you from the onset to get your price lowered, the more likely they are to then shop around because they don't believe that you were telling them the truth in the beginning. That's what's going on. They're going, oh fuck, this is a car sales guy. I didn't realize that, right? It's almost like energy just left them. The more they commit their time and energy to your product or service, the more they gain. And as a result, they come to place more value on your offer. Paradoxically, higher prices create a virtue cycle. For Grand Slam offer, we need to offer a disproportionate value. If I had a marker, I would show it right here. Your prospect's dream outcome times by the likelihood of their success divided by your prospect's time multiplied by their effort. So their dream outcome has to 10x, right? What you're going to give them has to 10x whatever their expectations were. To create a Grand Slam offer, an offer with a massive price to value discrepancy, you want to increase the numerator and decrease. For this equation to work, you need to be crystal clear on what the variables are in your business. It's worth pulling out a piece of paper and asking, what's the customer's dream outcome? What's their dream outcome? And you can ask them this. What are you looking for in this meeting? I had a person I was talking to with Marco. This guy sucked. And it was the first time I've ever asked, hey, what's the good, bad, and ugly that you've heard about solar? His actual response was, I hear they steal your money and it's a scam. And then I got a good feel of what the rest of the close is going to be like. And 9 times out of 10, I'll still close those projects. But I could just sense the hesitation that he thought I was lying to him the entire time. And he's just a fat diabetic who's unemployed, so he thinks he's smart for some reason, right? And we end up in a weird conflict conversation in that situation. So there's certain people, right? Jordan Belfort talks about this. There's guys out there who go, you can close anyone, right? They believe that we're alchemists. We can just create gold. That's fake. It's not real. The truth of the matter is that we sift. It is our job to sift for gold. We need to find those clients. That's why our job is so important. Right? When we're out there, when we're knocking doors, we are finding potential new customers. The way we figure that out is asking questions to figure out what are the actual problems and issues that they're dealing with. If they don't really care that much about how much they're spending per month, your customer yesterday didn't care how much she's spending a month, she's spending $110. Her big problem was she feels like she's handicapped or scared of price increases because she's worried if she ever sets her thermostat to be on boiling that she's going to get a $300 bill, right? So I figured out what is her dream outcome. Her dream outcome is living 68 degrees in her house. Cool, I sold a huge offset for her system. We have to leverage scarcity and urgency. Humans crave what they can't have. It is so common they made it a commandment. How can we create that scarcity? How can we create scarcity in solar? All good.
They might not qualify.
They might not qualify.
Select a program.
Select a program, right? Going on a business sale, right? Every single mattress store is always going out of business for some reason, right? We're just giving it away. We can create that sense of scarcity in the conversation. Not everybody's going to be eligible for this program. The Department of Energy allocated out $3 billion for this project. That money goes away real quick, right? We can also leverage scarcity through net metering. What happened in California back in April? They turned off net metering. What happened in South Carolina back in July? They turned off net metering. What's happening in Arizona at the end of this year? They turned off net metering. North Carolina. What happened in Georgia? They turn it on and turn it off. We're the only company offers to cover your Tier 2 insurance, 25-year production guarantee, and has been legally owned and operated for 16 years in your own backyard. We only work with the special customers. Build up the difficulty of qualifying, the financial promotion, the limited referral promotions, what separates us apart from the pack. So whatever you can figure out. So I wrote this training out a bit ago, but if you go on the slicks, one of the things that I have on there is that everyone uses K2 racking systems. EHS uses it, ESP uses it, SolarMax uses it. Everyone besides, funny enough. Right? Everyone uses that. K2 is the only company who's actually licensed to use them. So if every other company is saying, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and monitor and maintain and insure your system, well, we're the only people actually certified to do the thing. Another thing on top of that to separate from the pact is you can go online, again, I have that on that slick, look up how many permits the company's pulling, or look up how many licenses they have. Affordable Solar is one of the few companies who's actually licensed to do roofing and electric and air conditioning work and solar and fencing, literally everything. They have every single license possible. Versus if you're dealing with another company, they'll say, yeah, we don't subcontract our neighbor work. Well, if you're not subcontracting it, you're not licensed to do half it. You can also just bring up referrals. Hey, listen, we're doing $500 referrals for anyone that you help us set up over the course of the next 2 weeks. A big one I like doing is I give people a check for 6 months. Payment. If I think they're going to cancel, I'm a little bit worried about it. I know I'm going to make $12,000 commission on that deal. I'll give them some money. I'm not too worried about it. We can leverage urgency. Interest rates are going up. They have. Unfortunately, I should have signed you up July of 2022. Interest rates are 1%. They're 4.5% now. Net metering laws, increased cost of supply. Is solar cheaper or more expensive now? More expensive. Why?
Inflation. Everything's getting more expensive.
Yep. There's 1,000 reasons why it's more expensive now, and it's only going to get more expensive. Urgency can be used on more than just new prospects. If you're lacking in deals and you have a good amount of deals already in the pipeline, call up a customer. Hey, for the next 48 hours, they're giving $1,000 gift cards instead of usual $500. The only issue is I only have 3 slots left. Do you know anyone who could benefit from the program to help your family? If you only have 2 customers, you can still try that. Give away $1,000 for a lead? Fuck yeah. I'll do that every single day. That's a crazy ROI. Treat your customers who need a main panel upgrade as prize recipients. I'm getting a new main panel. Whoa, that's amazing. People get weirdly excited about that shit because they've looked up how much it costs. In certain cases, electricians are charging $4,000. If we can get you qualified today, we can throw in the main panel, which would normally set you back $5,000 for free. Price it in the deal during your site inspection so it goes from pain point to prize anchor. This is why it's also important, even with West Bay, even though we're doing our own site surveys, we don't have to do our own site surveys, to do them anyway. I still do them on all my projects because I want to know, right? Are they going to need a main panel upgrade? Guarantees work in tandem with bonuses, but you'll find the former particularly potent. Humans fear loss more than they crave gain. Unsurprisingly, and the greatest objection to any offer is perceived risks. There's several different types of guarantees you can adhere to. Regardless of one you choose, hit it hard. Separating yourself and standing with complete conviction offers the chance to truly change the beliefs of any potential prospect. Make them invest their capital into you for the gift of radicalizing them. The time to sell one product is over. Break down our product into easily digestible components to create peace of mind with our customers. So if that's adding in a main panel upgrade, if that's adding in a re-roof, if that's adding in small things, right? Thermostat, things that don't take a lot of work. For Christ's sakes, don't sell ductwork if you don't need to, right? That's stuff that's really complicated. But you can break down all those little things into the project and say, we're going to throw this in. We can give you this. We can give you this. But you have to sign up today. If we can get you installed before January 1st, we're going to cover your first 6 months. The only way I can ensure that happens is honestly, if we can set you up today. I still can't even promise you that. That separates you out. And when I say make them invest their capital into you for the gift of radicalizing them, it is a radical solution to get away from the utilities. It just is. And to best explain it to customers, we do that through creating analogies. So as long as we're continuing to work here, it is our job to radicalize customers all over Central Florida, all over South Florida, all over North Florida, all over this great state. Because we have a better opportunity here than anywhere else in the entire country. And we're working with better installers in this great state than anywhere else in the entire world. All right, amen? Amen. Amen.
Hello. Hey, I like your pants. My name is Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. Do you know if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week to update you guys to the Type 3W meter?
They need to talk to my husband over
Okay. Are you guys usually not home during the day?
there. I'm here sometime and he's here sometime.
Okay. So the reason why we're doing that is we're seeing who's eligible for the Department of Energy's $3 billion in funding. They just passed it this week. 1 in 6 homes qualify for it, so we have to come out and see. First of all, are you guys the homeowners?
Yes, we are.
The second thing, you have to have good credit, about 600. Are you above 600?
Probably.
Okay, and then property taxes up to date and no missed payments with TICO in 3 years? Okay. So as long as you do you have a really high electric bill, or are you guys pretty low?
It's about, I think the last bill he got was $240.
Okay, so you guys fall in. Yeah.
Right under there.
Yeah, you guys fall into the bracket that they're trying to help people with, between the 150 and 300 range. So what we do, we need to take a look at the usage on your electric bill, and then we have an engineer come out and get you enrolled in the program, usually in a 6 or 7 p.m. at night, because most people work. I don't know if you guys work.
He does.
Yeah. So yeah, so what I'm going to do, check your meter, make sure you're updated. I'm going to go check. Is it on the left or the right side?
It's right there.
Okay. So I'll go check that, and if you can pull up your bill real quick, I'll be right back.
Yeah, he pay online.
Oh, you do?
Yes, he do. And when he pay online, the extra money that they have, we're supposed to pay is $45.70.
Okay. So does that have a usage graph on it, or is that just a check? So if you does that unfold, or is that?
I think
that's all there is.
He already took it off here.
Oh,
Get ready to pay
Got rid of that. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a computer?
It's not working, so.
A phone? You can pull it up online.
I don't work with all that stuff. My husband does.
Okay. Is he work? And he's working right now.
Okay.
So what I'll do then? Are you a 813 phone number?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 813. When are you guys usually both off?
In the afternoon.
In the afternoon. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I do have some time today, 4:15 or 5:30. Are you guys available then?
He may be here by 5:30. I don't give him time when he's here.
Oh, okay.
Because our schedule works different.
Would it be better later than that? Would that be safer?
You can call and see if we're here.
Okay. So I'll put you guys in for 5:30, and I'll call you guys beforehand.
Do our neighbors get it in our neighborhood? In this block that I'm in the block.
Well, you'd be surprised. What do you think the average credit score is in East Tampa?
I wouldn't know the things I did.
It's 605 is the average credit in East Tampa, so a lot of people don't qualify for it. So, we'll see you guys at 5:30.
Okay, call me.
Yes.
There's somebody here.
Yeah, my name is Ben. What was your name?
Johnson.
Johnson. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
Hi. How are you? I like your jean jacket. My name's Ben. I'm with the Pacific United Power. Do you know if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week to get you updated to the Tech 3W electric meter? No? Okay.
So.
Yeah. Did you speak English?
Yeah.
Okay. So did anyone from the meter team stop by?
No.
To get you updated? Okay. So what we're doing, we're just seeing if you are updated. And if you are the homeowner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you are updated, you guys are able to get a reduction in your electric bill by about 50%. You do have to have good credit.
You're talking about the panel, right?
This is about the bill reduction that the Department of Energy, they just passed $3 billion in funding this past week to help people lower their electric bills. Do you have a really high electric bill, or is it pretty low?
Low.
Oh, okay. Is it below like 150?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it below 70?
Sometimes.
Okay. As long as you aren't below
70, no.
Okay, yeah. As long as you aren't below 70, most of the time we can help you, but there are a few stipulations. You do have to have a good credit. You have to be up to date on your property taxes, and you can't have any missed payments with TECO in the past 3 years. Are you good on those?
Okay. Give me a second. Let me come on.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have time I don't have time right now. But my husband said if you can return on Saturday or
Okay. Yeah, I'm not here to do anything. I just give you the information. All we need to give you that information is to take a look at your electric bill to see your usage, to make sure you would qualify for that. Do you have a paper copy before I go? Or do you get it on email?
Email.
Okay. That's fine. Are you able to pull it up while I check your meter real quick?
But no.
Do you have can you pull up your email in there and grab it? You know, as long as you know your password.
No, it's not in my email. It's
Okay. What size is your meter on? I'll check that. That way you have a second to pull it up.
Sorry?
So what size is your meter on? That way I can go check that while you're pulling up your bill.
What size?
What side of the house? Well, that's just something I was going to go do while you pull your bill up. It's okay if you don't know. You guys are matching your outfits today. You said Saturday would be better for you?
Yes.
Okay. Are you guys free at 1 or 2? Yeah, 1 or 2 p.m. Does that work? Later? Okay. I have a 5:15 or 6:15. 5:15 on Saturday. And are you a 813 phone number or? Are you 727?
305.
Oh, Miami. Okay. 305. Okay. And let's see 5. And are you able to pull up that bill before I go?
What?
Your usage graph. Gotcha. All right. That's everything I need. What side was your meter on? Was it? I'm gonna go check that real quick. I can check it for you. Okay. Well, I'll try and see if I can find it. But otherwise, we'll see you at Saturday on Saturday at 5:15. Okay. What was your name?
Solange.
Solange. My name is Ben. Nice to meet you. All right. Bye-bye. Hey, how's it going? Just admiring your garden out here. It's nice. My name is Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. Do you know if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week to get you updated to the Type 3W for your electric meter? No. Are you the homeowner here? Okay. Yeah. The reason they sent us out was because there's $3 billion in funding from the Department of Energy, and they sent us out because only 1 in the 6 homes qualify for this funding. Do you know what side of the house your meter is on? Okay. Yeah, so we're just checking that if it's up to date. You are the homeowner. You do have to have 600 credit. Are you good on credit? Good on property taxes? No missed payments with TECO in the past 3 years? Okay. So do you have a super high electric bill, or is it pretty low?
No, I disputed that. Yeah, I've been getting them really, really high.
Okay. And were they able to help you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you can't really call TECO and have them lower the bill. It doesn't really work. So yeah, if your meter is up to date, what we can do is we can have an engineer come out and get you enrolled for the rate reduction from the Department of Energy, since you do have the stipulations.
How does that work? I'm in the middle of work, so.
Gotcha. Do you usually work 9 to 5? I'm assuming. Do you have?
Are you trying to schedule something to come later?
Yeah, usually what we do is we schedule 6 or 7 because most people work. So yeah.
At least 7 tomorrow.
Gotcha. So we have, let me see, I have for tomorrow, you said 7 was good?
6 or 7.
6 or 7, okay, we'll do 7. And are you a 813 or are you a 727 for your phone number? Okay. 813.
So you're not with TECO or you with?
No, I'm with Pacific United Power. So have you talked to any solar guys before on how that works? Yeah.
Right now, but I'm in the middle of work.
I understand. The Department of Energy has the funding directly for solar now, so it's no money up front for it. We just have to qualify you, and you do have to have the up-to-date meter. So I'm just going to check that, and then if you can pull up your electric bill real quick, and then I'll be out of here.
I don't have time to do it right now.
Oh, you don't know where it is?
Right. I'm actually in the middle of work.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out of here, like your favorite shampoo. I just need to take a look at the electric bill, and I'll be out of here. I'm just going to check your meter. I'll be right back.
Does it matter what month it's for?
No, doesn't matter.
Yes.
Got it. Yeah, so your meter's up to date. And just got to see the graph on there. Got it. All right. We'll shoot you a text. If you have any questions before tomorrow or if you have to change a time or anything, just let us know. All right, have a good one.
That money instead of paying someone else like TECO.
Yeah.
You're keeping that money with you. So if you ever decide to sell the house, it would actually increase the value and it would sell faster. Studies show that 10% houses with solar panels, they have a 10%
increase in value.
Yeah,
Yes.
So like I said, if you're available today or tomorrow, I can schedule an appointment with you and have my engineering team come over and they would show you the numbers. They don't ask a decision right away. They would just
No, man, you guys are the appointment setters. Honestly, man, it's just not a good time right now because like I'm not working. I don't have a lot of cash. I owe like $500,000 debt. I'm trying to get a job.
Do you know your monthly bill right now, like an average?
It's like ridiculous.
Really?
Like 400, something like that. We use a lot of power.
Oh man.
Yeah.
With this program, you could get that down to like 180 or like even 200, and then that would allow you to use more electricity.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Do you have a card?
I don't have I don't have like a in-person card.
What's the company?
Pacific United Power, but I can.
Is that your company?
Pacific
United? What's up, man.
Nice to meet you. This is Lenny. He's starting.
Right,
Second
yeah.
day.
So you're the big shot, the big shot.
Oh,
What's
I'm
your
just
name?
training him today. My name is Ben. We're
he
Pacific
has
United
no
Power.
I'm still waiting for mine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sorry about your job. You're trying to find one. I hope you find one soon.
Yeah, we got something in the hopper, man. But
Your credit's okay though.
oh yeah, man, credit's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I like your garden, by the way. Is that all you? You're married? You got a wife?
I mean, I'm married, but
You do all of it?
yeah, I do it all.
That's really good work.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So your bill's $400. You're above 600 credit. Up to date on property taxes. No missed payments with Tico in the past 3 years. Okay. So I know you said
we're certainly eligible.
Okay. Did he check your meter to see if you're up to date for the Type 3W meter?
I don't know what that means, but yeah, it's right over
There
here.
on the side of your house.
Yeah, you can look
Let's
at it.
take a look. Yeah, it used to be like an analog. I don't know if you remember. How long have you been in the house for?
Almost 10 years.
10 years, okay. Yeah. Looks like they updated you in November of 2019. See where it says Type 3W right there?
Oh, yeah.
So when they did that, you then became eligible to send power back to the grid. So that way you can generate credits.
Oh, okay.
Did he explain to you how solar works and all of that?
Yeah, I've been through it. Like,
Oh, so you've talked to solar guys
man,
before.
I had to fire the last people. They didn't bait and switch on me.
Oh, really? What did they do?
So they're like, oh, well, if your credit score is above 800, then we can qualify you for the 1.99. This is before all the rate hikes went up, right?
Yeah.
And it was at like 2.5% was the rate before. And so like, oh, well, we do have over 800 credit scores.
Mm-hmm.
And they wanted like, the plan was like $45K to get solar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at 1.99.
Over 25 years?
Yeah, it was like 20 years or something.
Yep.
So we're like, okay, well, we can do that. And they come back with the new rate, and they lowered the rate, but then they increased the price by like 2 or 3
increased the
thousand.
years or something?
No, they just manipulated it, so like
Weird.
I'm still paying the same
Did they
thing.
think you're stupid or something? That you wouldn't
Yeah,
notice?
they did. They thought I was very stupid, and
I'm sorry about that.
I even told them that I work for an investment bank.
Oh, I can tell. Yeah.
Like I'm not
You're a
playing
smart guy.
games, and like it was just some young. It was a gal, but
Yeah.
she was like just telling whatever she was saying.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You know, from the
Right.
guys upstairs.
So there are a lot of solar companies that used to be like lawn care or roofing companies, and they just got into it, and they don't really know what they're talking about. We've been just strictly solar for 16 years now, so you're in good hands for that part.
Yeah.
I know you said you're a busy guy. You want to schedule a different
Well, it's
time?
not that I'm busy. It's that I don't have a lot of money right now.
Okay, so
to do
the Department of Energy this week actually they just passed $3 billion in funding.
Yes.
For
more incentives.
More incentives. So the prices are going to be better than what you saw last time, and then also, the best part is you're not going to have to pay any money up front this time. I don't know if they wanted you to do anything back then, but you said you don't have a lot of money right now. There's no money up front for it. So whatever you're $400 right now, you would just go down to $200 if everything works out. Hopefully you're qualified and everything, but I know you say you are.
Qualify for everything. It's just that with all the incentives, the solar guys just jack up their prices and eat away most of the benefits.
I got you.
So like, ideally for me is I would want to have solar where I'm in a payment plan that gets paid off, and then I get to benefit from this net positive energy for at least 10 or 15 years.
Right.
But everyone I've run into so far, they all set it so you're in a payment plan that's basically equivalent to what you're paying now, where your break even is at the very end of the life expectancy of the solar panels. So
your break even in this situation would be from day one, because all of a sudden now you're paying $200 instead of $400.
Yeah.
These other guys, they either want you to pay money up front.
Well,
so
like,
it
what's
takes,
the ballpark cost on?
Did he tell you?
No.
It's about a 50% reduction. So it'd go down to 200. Yeah, he said 180, 200, didn't you?
Yeah.
So we can't do anything right now. We would just have to have a time.
Yeah, no, you guys are the appointment setters.
So
and
usually
someone else comes in. And,
most people usually work 9 to 5, so we usually do 6 or 7. But if you're
Yeah,
available
yeah.
during the day, we can do a 2 or 3. What would work better for you? Are you available 2 or 3 tomorrow?
Something close. I like it.
Are you in sales?
Of course, man.
Okay.
I was a financial advisor.
Okay.
I sell dreams.
It's really cringe to be sold to when you're in sales. I get it.
No, it's not bad because I get to evaluate how good you are.
Oh, okay. How are we doing?
I mean, it's not bad because you have a good product and
Absolutely.
it's something that's desirable. And it's not that I don't
I agree.
want it.
If I
it
didn't,
makes sense.
Yeah.
But the devil's always in the details.
It is.
And like, you don't have all the details with me because we have to go through the process more to really get
And what you did mention, though, is you're saying that these sales guys, they jack up the price and everything. And the good thing is I would encourage you to look at all the different prices. Our company's so if you go on energysage.com, you go on solarreviews.com, you'll find, and next to all the solar companies they have. So
what was the Pacific Energy thing?
We're a broker company. So our installer that we use is based in Clearwater, right here local. And they're the best one, the biggest one in Florida.
Gotcha.
And if you go on those review sites, what I was going to say is they're the lowest, next to average price, they're the lowest next to all the other companies in Florida. That's why we picked them. So what you can do is go there and check it out. I can send you a link. Are you
But if I go there, then I can just cut you out completely, man.
Oh no, we're getting a wholesale price. So whether you buy it from them or from us,
where are your panels coming from? China panels?
Oh no, they're American made. They're made in Georgia. But despite that, I mean, this is an a cost saving measure. Most people it's great that it isn't from America, but still, even if it's from China, I say, hey, save the money.
Well,
you're saving money on your power. That's the point. Right. So are you at 813? For your phone number?
That's our house.
Oh, your house is 813?
Yeah, it's also.
Oh, 823.
823.
Okay.
You want my phone number now?
Yeah, 813 is the area code. Are you? I forgot your name. Was it Alex?
Yeah.
Okay. So are you 813?
All right. It's 813.
Yeah, all right. And your meter's up to date. Do you know where your main panel is? Is it in your garage?
Yeah.
We just have to make sure it's above a 150 amp. Do you know?
Yeah, it is. We got a Tesla too.
Oh, you do? Okay. That's probably why the bill's up there. You have a pool too?
Part of it. Yeah, and a pool heater.
And a pool heater. Okay. AC, how old is the AC?
It's less than 10 years old.
No issues?
Nah, it's all good.
Roof? How old's your roof?
It's pretty new. Well, relatively new.
Okay. All right. The only reason I ask is because we are, so the tax credit, if you want to bundle any of those other things with it.
Yeah, right.
You get the tax credit for the full thing.
All right, Ben. So, have them come on Monday. I'm not messing with you guys on the weekend.
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow is the weekend. Okay. Monday, I have a 2 p.m. or a 6 p.m. What works better for you?
Do you have anything else other than that?
Let me see.
Like earlier?
Earlier?
Yeah.
Let me see. Monday. I have a 10:15 on Monday.
All right, let's do that.
Okay. All right. So, real quick before you go, can you grab the copy of your electric bill with the usage on there so we can get an accurate design for you made before then? Do you get it on paper or do you get it on email?
Let's see.
Okay.
All right, stand by. Let me see if I can do it.
Yeah, sure thing. These are beautiful.
Take all of this once.
Is it like a pink dandelion? I've never seen it.
Yeah, this is the type of weed.
It's really cool. I've only seen white dandelion.
It was really bad one time, and it basically covered the whole yard. They look kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, so I can't get it to you right now because my wife does that, and she's on the phone.
Okay, no problem. Are you able to log in or?
No, she
okay.
pays that
Okay.
bill.
Yes. So then I guess we'll see you. Can we count on you on Monday? You're gonna be here.
Yeah, I'll be here, man. Like I said, I'm not working, so what am I gonna be doing?
All right.
Awesome.
Sounds good, Alex. Nice to meet
All right,
you.
Ben.
Thank you, Alex.
And I wish you
what's
best
your
of
name?
luck.
Lenny.
Okay.
Good luck on your job search, man.
Yeah, it's no
Is
problem.
it pretty tough out there right now?
No.
No, you'll find one soon.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good. You're very qualified, so.
Yeah, no, we are.
Yeah.
That deal doesn't make sense, man.
That's for. Oh, so you're holding out to get like exactly what you want.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, you're not just taking anything.
No, I've like I said, I've been. This is your predecessors have come multiple times.
Oh, my predecessors.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, guys.
If the deal makes sense, it makes sense, man.
Absolutely, that's what I
like
say.
to keep in tap what the market is on things.
Yeah.
and-
Yeah. See what happened with the new funding that just happened. I think you'll like it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right,
Nice
guys.
meeting you.
Alex, have a good day.
I'm gonna shoot you a text, by the way. You can, if you have any questions or you have to change anything, just let me know.
All right, dude.
Okay.
Sounds good, man.
Hello. Are you Mr. Levine? No. Okay. Do you know if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week about the Type 3W meter? See if you get updated. How's it going, brother? How you doing?
Good.
So, what's going on? Someone should have came by and updated you to the Type 3W, and if you guys are, you guys can get a reduction in the electric bill. Do you guys have a super high electric bill? Are you guys pretty low?
I don't know.
You don't know? Are you the owner?
No.
Is he around? No? Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Yep, have a good day. What the